Hey guys, how's it going? Good early morning. Twitch.tv/Dead by Daylight. If Hand of Vecna is just a free slow chase power, he will be a. I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know what. Here, I think we should go to this mode, right? Probably. Shit, hold on. I just woke up. Got my alarm's going off. I just woke up. I found there was a loaf of bread on the ground that a cat ate and then immediately threw all of it up. I had to go clean that. I had to take my medicine. I haven't eaten food, so I feel super sick to my stomach. So I'm eating a popsicle for breakfast because it's all I can deal with. And yeah, a little bit of a rough morning so far. But we do have some pretty sick stuff coming to DVD right now, which I'm very excited for. I saw the leaks. Is it super early for me? This is usually when I wake up. I just don't stream this early usually. Hi YouTube, what's up? So spoilers. If you don't want to, I mean, it's going to get revealed in 15 minutes anyway, but if you don't want to be spoiled and you want to see it naturally, stop listening right now. Stop listening right now. Stop listening right now. Stop listening right now. Okay. So yeah, I mean, it is Vecna. That's not a spoiler. Fucking everybody knew it was Vecna at this point. The survivor is a bard, which is fucking awesome. And they are adding a 2v8 mode, and I think they said they tell us about it in July. So it does suck we have to wait longer, but okay, no more spoilers. It's blue raspberry. Oh man. The best popsicles in the world are these shitty like 80-cent ones that you just get like in a bulk of 80 at the store. It's just pure concentrated sugar, but like because my stomach's not feeling good, they're just like so soothing. Oh, they're so nice. Best breakfast ever. No, not Stranger Things Vecna, like Dungeons and Dragons Vecna. Who the kids in Stranger Things named after D&D Vecna. Orange ones feel better. I'm not a huge fan of orange. I like how everyone refers to the flavors of these as orange and blue, and it's not blue raspberry. It's not, well, I guess orange is literally orange, but you know, it's not grape, it's purple. It's not cherry, it's red. It's just red is my favorite, blue second favorite, pink is my third favorite. Green is pretty bottom tier. They don't have a flavor, it's just sugar. Yeah, I know. But it's so good. Pink, what's that one? I'm not sure what pink is. I think it's supposed to be like peach or something. It's pretty good, but blue raspberry lemonade Kool-Aid tastes just like the blue popsicle you've got. Yeah, that's the thing. I don't want to drink that. I want to like, I don't know. Something about it being in frozen form just makes it so much better, and I don't know how to describe why. It just is. Give you something to chew. Yeah, like when your stomach feels sick, these are like the best things ever made. I don't know why. They just like legitimately cure you. For a while anyway. Is that an Otter Pop? I don't know. Is it an Otter Pop? It's like, it literally, it doesn't even have a brand name. You just find them in a corner of the store in like a mesh bag. And it's like 13 cents. Sorry. Do we know it's Vecna for sure? Yes. 100% sure. I mean, I can just show you guys the leaks right now. Again, we're going to... It's barely a leak because we're going to see it in the next fucking 10 seconds here, but...
Hey darlings, it's your girl Die Hard Diva, and I have a question for you, the community. Which of the following offerings grants...
You froze my browser! You harpy.
Is it...
You actually froze my browser. Hold on, sorry. It just crashed. This page is slowing down Firefox. Yeah, I'm aware. God damn it. See the most recent leaks? Yeah, that's what we're going over right now. I'm trying to bring it up. My entire browser just crashed. Okay. Why is this? Okay, here we go. Yeah. So yeah, spoilers for shit we're gonna see obviously very soon, but spoilers. That do be Vecna. That's why it's confirmed, because that is literally what Vecna looks like. Thanos Vecna. It is not Thanos. So, Survivor is an elf bard. They actually did it. The Mad Lads, they added a fucking elf. I can't tell if, like, that's his skin or something, because I can't see his pointy ears here.
Congratulations to the 8 years Dead by Daylight. I am so excited to see what...
But it is legitimately an elf. Or is it two survivors? I can't tell. They're both just like...
Hi, my name is Gene.
No, I guess they are different. Their hair is different.
Hi, this is Pamela, Lady Y designer on...
That looks like a human. That looks like an elf.
My name is Nick, and
But like it's an actual elf, though.
on Dead by Daylight.
It's a male and female? I can't tell. She has like a, like, very like sharp jawline. It's hard to tell from here. I would need to see her in game if that's the case. You can see their names. What the fuck am I supposed to tell what these names are? These are like high fantasy names. I don't know what the fuck they are.
At the same time, he was like, okay, well, that works together.
Look at the boob window. Oh yeah, you're right. She does have boob armor.
So,
You're actually right. Shit.
and obviously a great way for the unknown.
And then this is... No. Less excited about that, but still cool. And then there is a 2v8 mode. Yeah, 2v8 mode. It's going to be revealed more in a future thing, so... Unfortunately, that is not going to be something we're going to be playing. Which is actually perfect, though, because if they're revealing and talking about it in July, that'll mean it'll probably be on PTB late July, which is just about when I'll be done playing Elden Ring, which will be like the perfect thing to come back to. Oh my god, dude, if I'm taking my Elden Ring break and then I come back to a 2v8 mode, I will actually be genuinely like so excited to come back to DVD. Oh my god. Probably gonna add more classes and races with skins. Oh yeah, probably. Hey, pick 6 of the year, appreciate it.
Wow, this skull merchant is really incredible.
If you don't get a perk called Roll Initiative, you'll be mad. Yeah, I would imagine there's going to be a shit ton of puns. And there will be a dice on at least one perk image. At the very least. There definitely will be. Killer duos is crazy. That has been the thing I've been the most excited for like 4 years. That is like, I've repeatedly said a 2v8 mode is like the only thing I could ever think of that would make me like want to play the game off stream for fun. You know what I mean? And it seems like they're finally doing it. I can kill your friends with Patrick. Yeah, dude, Zubat and I are gonna kill your friends like... No, not kill your friends. Kill your enemies, because it's not gonna be a custom match. We're gonna do that shit for like 12 hours a day. About to charge $100 for Killer Duo. I'm probably still going to play with my friends. But I'm very excited for it. It's gonna be awesome. What's up with my nose? It's a breathe strip thingy for that stuff. What are they announcing? Vecna. Well, just watch. I know the major things that they're announcing, but I'm sure there's a lot of other stuff. You know, I think it's like a half an hour stream. I know about 30 seconds worth of content, so.
That is an amazing mask. Oh my god, my
Bro thinks he's from Blade Runner. What is that a thing? If you're just Ryan Gosling and you have this on your nose, you have to be in Blade Runner. What if Ryan Gosling is just stuffy one day? Does that mean he's just in Blade Runner again? Double nurse, 8-time pain res, let's go. I mean, I don't know if there's gonna be perks. I don't think there's gonna be perks because I'm pretty sure that would just break the fucking game. Imagine having like 13 hexes or something. Like, I think probably the best way to initially do a 2v8 mode is to have no perks at all. I think they said they're gonna do no perks and they're gonna do cages, like pyramid head cages instead of hooks. They said there will be classes, whatever that means. Oh, yeah. I think what they're going to do, based off of what I heard, they're doing classes. I think it means there's going to be like the healer class that's got botany knowledge, will make it, we're going to live forever, blah, blah, blah. Then we've got the tank class, which has dead hard and decisive strike. You know what I mean? Like, it's going to be that stuff. That way they can regulate every possible perk interaction and not have it just break the game. Because, yeah, with every perk in the game unregulated being doubled, I can imagine how that would break fucking everything. And honestly, there's so many perks in the game now that I don't even blame them for trying to, like, not even deal with that. So that class system is a pretty smart way to, not lazily, but more quickly do that kind of thing. So I think that could be good. Dude, she nailed the facial expression there. Oh my god, that's a good stretch. What the fuck? If they had a competitive mode, you will cry tears of joy. I don't think that's happening. I don't think that's happening. But I don't know. We'll see. I only know of a couple of major leaks. There could be a lot more shit. You still in a home? Still watch the stream on your way there? Oh, sorry, man. Silver Wolf, thank you for the prime. Appreciate that. Saw the DBD leak sub that apparently the next 4 chapters have been leaked in some circles. Yep. We know that we're getting some sort of Castlevania Dracula related thing at some point too. That is a wide Philip, you're right. There he goes.
That's so cool. Oh, I didn't even notice the game was in the background. I love that.
You can make the classes as strong as you want. You still want to go down. You will still go down in 5 seconds. I get what you're saying.
You never have a shower.
Why did I just hear a bits thing? Oh, that was Unholy with 100 bits. Yeah. They're not doing a competitive mode. Well, again, I don't know. I haven't watched the stream. Just because I know a couple things doesn't mean I know everything I'm going to talk about. But I highly doubt they're going to do a competitive thing. Health update. I am on antibiotics right now for my stomach issues, which is making me super nauseous, but also kind of fixing my lower stomach issues at the same time. So I'm gonna trade off for now. I seem genuinely excited about DBD. Well, I love Dungeons and Dragons. Dungeons and Dragons is literally my favorite game ever made because it is the perfect game because the game changes to whatever you want it to be. So I'm excited just for that. I'm excited for potential of a 2v8 in, the near future, not exactly next month or anything, but. And then also, you can be an elf in DBD, which is pretty sick. I don't know, Yam. Trying to get some probiotics. The weird thing is I'm taking ciprofloxacin, which specifically states you can't have yogurt with it for like 5 hours after you eat it, which has probiotics. So I keep forgetting to eat it because I have to eat it like way later. Nerd? Yeah, hell yeah, dude. You saw some of my music based off of D&D to save to a playlist of mine. Oh, the stuff I made when I played D&D? Yeah, that was fun. Dude, D&D got me so inspired that I literally just made soundtracks for our game. It's so fun, man. I miss actually playing D&D. It was just really fun. Baldur's Gate 3 was great, though, to, like, scratch that itch for a long time. I think they'll tease Castlevania at the end of the stream. I don't know. That one is still almost half a year off, so probably, I don't know, probably not. Easy food with your antibiotics. I haven't taken them yet today. I have to take them twice a day. I took them last night. I have to take it at noon, which is an hour. So I got some Ritz crackers. I'll try to just eat like saltines. I'll be all right. Hey, Corinkin, thank you for the 8 months. Appreciate that. Ignore the above message. Never take antibiotics, dude. Well, KFC fan club seems more reputable, so. It's funny though, the whole reason I'm taking antibiotics is because I have too much bacteria in my stomach. I'm literally trying to kill the bacteria in my intestines, so. It's a very interesting dilemma. I still watch or play D&D games. I watch Critical Role every now and then. Other than that, no, I haven't played D&D since the incident. Hey, Sasota, thank you for the 48 months. Good morning. How you doing? Good to see you. Hey, Hunter Mask, how you doing? Candida? No, it's not Candida. It's just called small intestinal bacterial overgrowth. Happens if you take like PPIs or acid reducers a lot, which I have to do, so it can happen. That I played with Brett Ultima since the after the incident. It was during and before, not after. Well, no, I guess it wasn't. No, it wasn't. We only had 1 season of that game, so no. Hey, Jake, thank you for the 29 months in a row. Is this revealing new killer? Yes, yes, it is. Your D&D campaign's on hiatus because your DM's busy with college. That is the number one eliminator of D&D is scheduling. Hey, Timos, thank you for the 17 months, man. Appreciate that. Thanks, Air Hater. I almost said you too. You also have a knife stream. What is the incident? I used to play D&D in a big game with a streamer named Arcadum, who got outed as being a creepy dude. And then all those games died. Hey, Plushy, thank you for the 11 months. Appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Ever tried other TTRPGs? I've never tried Pathfinder, but Pathfinder is basically just 3.5, so I'd be right at home. I would know how that works. Hey, Falf, how you doing? PDF file? No, he was just a fucking asshole. Is Vecna a Stranger Things thing? No, it's not. It's, well, I mean, yes, it is also, but it's originally from Dungeons & Dragons. I'm getting to it, Cinnamons. I just didn't want to talk over it. Dirac, thank you for the 64. Appreciate that. Yeah, it was pork. It was really fun. Hey, Harper, thank you for the 3, man. Is there a way they can make 2v8 disappointing? If you can't play with friends. If you can't queue up the 2v8 mode with friends, it would be a giant waste of time, in my opinion. Because that's the entire point, is playing with people that you want to play with, you know? No, Nipple, that was way before that. Level Skull Merchant skipped in this intro. Someone mentioned that her drone is in, like, a quarter of a second. That's about it. But yeah, during the whole 2023 thing, she just wasn't there. The 15 fake reactions they put in this? I don't think they were fake. You tell me Sadako didn't jump scare you the first time? You're a fucking liar. She absolutely did. Hey, Carlos, what's up? Unless you're just built different. Maybe you're just built different. I don't know. You're too cool? Alright, fine. Didn't happen the first time, but it happened once. That seems reversed, but fair enough.
We are live.
Oh, God, I love.
Thank you.
I love Eric Pope so much.
That trailer gets me so hyped.
So hype! Oh my goodness, it's so good, and the jump scare at the end is necessary.
Yes. So, hi everybody around the world and YouTube and Twitch and OpenRec. We're in Japanese, we're in Portuguese, we are in Spanish, and of course English, because that's what we're capable of. Thank you everyone for tuning in. This is DVD's official 8th anniversary celebration.
I use a sure SM7
and
big
it's truly amazing to already know that we're on our 3rd live stream of the year, with only more to come, and we just have to say thank you on behalf of the entire Dead by Daylight team.
Is that her online alias, or are they just being mean?
Years of support from community worldwide.
Yep. So today we are going to be looking at everything.
Am I going to do drops?
The coming
It's
year.
I've already linked my account. It should just be on by default whenever they turn them on.
Soon after our little intro here with something that we already teased a few days ago, and that's Dungeons and Dragons coming to Dead by Daylight. So it's going to be a full chapter.
A bingo card. I already know too much. It would be cheating.
The show today, that will be playable on Steam on the PTB.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to it. But this wouldn't be a Dead by Daylight anniversary live stream without a couple of surprises. So you're definitely going to want to stay for the full broadcast to see everything we've got to reveal today. But we've also got a live Q&A, so if you have any questions, please do make sure to drop them in your
puppet mastering above right now.
As many as possible at the end of the stream.
Hey, Terminal Idiot, what's up?
Let's go ahead and take a look at what our run of show is.
Hey, Cauliflower.
Yep,
Thanks.
We've got a great one lined up. We're going to be joined by our buds Steph and Justin to walk you through our Year 9, which is a crazy number, Year 9 content and design roadmap. And then after that, Senior Product Manager Derek is going to join us to talk about upcoming gameplay and quality of life.
So we've seen this. This will be interested in right here.
Not gonna want
this is Vecna 2v8 mode.
And then we'll have Dave and Janik here to reveal everything coming.
React harder. Nothing's happening.
Then we're gonna have some updates about the other projects we've got in the world of DVD. That being the casting of Frank Stone by Supermassive and an unnamed multiplayer PvE game by Midwinter. Then we'll have Justin, a completely different Justin from the one Eric talked about, coming in to break down.
We're doing screen painting? I don't know. That's my
anniversary.
it's my boomer sneak on reacting.
We'll have our Q&A, which once again, drop your questions
Hi,
in
buddy.
the chat so we can answer as many as possible. And who knows, we might have some other little surprises.
And while you're dropping your questions, we thought we would drop some content on you. You like that?
Yeah, I like that.
Do these devs stop yapping? That's the point of the stream, for them to yap. What the fuck are you talking about?
To our viewers, and today is no exception. So they're live right now, and you can get them by connecting your behavior account to your Twitch
Isn't this
account.
pre-recorded?
So there should be a QR code you can see. There should be links in the Twitch chat.
I don't know.
To jump over and get that hooked up.
I actually have no idea.
Already.
Probably
yeah, so
it
if
is.
you're new to Twitch Drops with Dead by Daylight, all you need to know is that by watching any Dead by Daylight stream in the Twitch directory, you'll be accruing watch time, which will allow you to claim 3 of the Twitch Drops we have active today.
Oh my god, I need to put drops in my title. Hold on.
The first one, if you've already been with us since the start of our stream, you're already on your way to claiming, which is going to be the totem
Not let you
in-game
see my
badge.
extra secret
And then
login.
after this, if you watch any other Dead by Daylight stream for 4 hours, you'll get the Crimson Hue in-game banner. And then lastly, for 8 years, 8 watching time,
Yep.
you'll be able to get the Greenville, Welcome to Greenville in-game banner.
Yep. So enjoy those drops. But we mentioned surprises, and we've got one to kick the show off with. So the first of which
I would want to
is
stay Mystic.
actually a new game.
Oh my God! What? What the?
We've got a game that we haven't told anybody about yet. It's from the world of Dead by Daylight. We're going to share it with you right now. It features some familiar faces. And most importantly, it is super duper fun. And I think you'll be surprised. So let's take a look.
You're not talking about Frank Stone, right? That's an image. We're not talking about this.
Well, you've done it now, Dwight. You just had to touch
What the
first
fuck is
board
this?
game. Now, you and your friend are trapped
fuck is
in
this?
our world, and danger is everywhere. But don't despair. Use your new
What is this
magic
narrator?
abilities to swarm
This is like
monsters
Johnny
that
YouTuber.
want Dead. Run, jump, and shoot to collect blood.
Where's the
points from
cool
your generators,
narrator guy?
increasing your powers along the way. Unlock the door to escape.
That was a
together.
mobile UI interface. I am, well, technically it has
It's not
keyboard
over
mapping.
yet. Use spells to keep your friend alive until they can revive you.
Alright, let it
Do
cook.
you and your friend have what it takes to survive?
I don't know why the
Ponder
narrator
this
is
as you
so
ask
not
yourselves,
fitting for a narrator, but
"What the fuck?"
I don't understand what the gameplay is. But you know, it actually didn't look that bad. Right, I'm so hyper-fixating on a narrator. I don't know why.
Oh my God, that song is so earwormy. It's gonna get stuck in my head.
Oh, it's a free game?
The game itself is like the
That
guitar
worries me
solo
more,
of the
honestly.
game.
Yeah, like I'm already.
It looked like silly fun, though.
Okay, but anyway, yes, you saw that correctly. What the Fog is now available, and it's not only that, but it's free for current behavior account holders and new subscribers. But we do have a limit of free keys, so you're gonna want to make sure that you make your behavior account after the stream, of course, or in another tab. Just
It says
don't
$5
leave.
on Steam. Well, she just said you get it for
But
free
go ahead
if
and
you have an
grab
account
that,
right now. So.
claim it on your account, and if you're unable to, then you're able to get it on Steam, which is exclusively on Steam for $4.99 USD.
Yep. And
I mean, all right, that seems like a silly side project. That's cool.
Now a free game. A lot of people.
I'm
watching the
still
stream.
obsessed
They might
with
be
the
so
narrator
low on
being
our,
so,
on our
like-
behavior login system. So
They just
if there is,
hey,
bear with
Jeff,
us.
in
We will get
accounting,
you
want
in
to
the door.
narrate the
Don't
trailer to
worry.
a game? And he's like,
So
okay.
as you might have been able to tell from that trailer, What the Fog, which is just the best title.
Barely any water in there, just drink it. I'm
two-person
still sick to my
co-op
stomach, man. I'm
roguelike,
sipping
the
it.
simple goal of
me
surviving
alone.
and escaping with each increasingly difficult level. So to do that, you go head to head with swarms of monsters.
This is a small thing they threw together pretty
bosses,
quickly.
and
Yeah, this is
enemies.
not like another
metal
major
guitar.
behavior release or anything.
So Eric and I got to play it before launch, and honestly, it was so crazy fun. Like I had that song stuck
Wait,
in
so
my
acting's
head
never been a
for
good point for
weeks.
behavior? Not necessarily true. Well, at least
you
for
need to make sure that you get your hands on it so that you can have fun, survive, and then get the fog out.
Nice. So that
I
out
don't
of the
know.
way.
What a weird thing to get annoyed with. I'm not allowed to also hyperfixate on weird things that aren't like
So we're gonna hand things
relevant
over to
at all.
Stefan and Justin to talk about Dead by Daylight's Year 9 roadmap.
2 cinnamons. Oh, the water thing. Never mind. Ugh. It didn't look crazy fun. I would argue it looked moderately fun at best, but hey, that's cool. It seems like they didn't devote too many resources to it, so whatever. Not really much of a downside to them making it. You associate Eric Pope with old For Honor live streams? Me too, man. That's why I have like such a fond memory of him. He was like the one good part about those streams. It was basically the devs saying, hey, we're not doing anything for like half a year. But then Eric was like, just always being a good dude. Hey, Chris, thank you for the sub. Welcome. Now I have no more water. You move from For Honor to Dead by Daylight. What a depressing career. I mean, DBD is a successful game. I don't know.
It's great to be back with you celebrating Dead by Daylight's
Not a bad idea for him.
anniversary. I'm Stefan Beauchamp, head of production.
Oh my god, his beard has gotten
I'm
majestic.
Justin Brown, product director. Really excited to be here with you today to talk a little bit about Dead by Daylight.
I played
Year
Orochi,
9
fearless. Hey
I'm
Dylan,
going to
thanks.
take a second
Apple,
here at
thanks.
the top of the show to give a big shout out to our absolutely phenomenal team that's working on the game day in, day out. They are the reason we are here with you today.
Guy's a
and
trucker?
celebrate 8 amazing
I think
years
he's the head of
Dead by
production, not a
Daylight.
trucker.
Before going any further, I just want to address something that's probably going to get talked about quite a bit in the chats across the different channels. We know since the last update, there's been a rubber banding issue that's been plaguing the game. The team has been working extremely hard at it over the last few weeks. We have a tentative fix that the team has been working on that we're hoping to test on the PTB later today. If everything is successful with that, we will be deploying that fix to live, and hopefully it should improve the situation. But it's still to be confirmed. So keep an eye on our channels for that. We'll keep you all posted about this.
I don't even have the
Moving
Hunter sound on this
into
scene and it's still
the
playing
future
and
a
I
little
don't like it.
The coming year for Dead by Daylight is going to be huge, and that's saying something coming off of our biggest years to date. Since the last anniversary,
I don't
we
know how to
have
fix that,
released
'cause it's not even on
amazing
my scene.
licensed content such as Alien, Chucky, Alan Wake, and a personal favorite of mine, Nick
Can I
Cage.
use it until it's
Such
over?
an
Apparently
amazing
not.
addition to the game.
Look,
On top of that,
It's
we've also
literally not on my
released the most
scene.
popular
I have 4
original
sources.
chapter to date, all
and none of them are the browser
Of course, we
source
can't
for my
forget We
alerts.
did the Halloween event,
I don't
which
know
was
how
bigger
to-
and better than
I don't
ever
know
with
why
the
it's not.
introduction of the Void. This year, we introduced the concept of modifiers in Dead by Daylight, starting in February. Lights Out. We followed it with My Little Oni, and soon, later this week, we'll introduce Chaos Shuffle, the third one. We took a few steps towards improving the player experience.
Alright, 1 second, sorry.
Between anti-face cam,
I have to go manually to Streamlabs and like lower it like that. This is gonna take a minute. I need you to pull up a thing
Survivor
here.
DC bots, and even the search bar. So there's a lot there. And finally, we've taken a few big steps towards increasing our transparency, our communication with regular live streams on each of our content releases thus far.
Enough talking about the past. Let's dive into the future and what's really coming up for this year.
I'm fixing it.
We're
Give me
happy
a
to
minute.
announce today that we have 6 new chapters currently in the works, and
Jesus,
2 of those
6?
chapters will be survivor-only chapters for this year. On
That's a
top of that,
paragraph.
We'll have the usual 4 new tomes that are going to be coming out, spread throughout the year. As we've talked a little bit and teased even earlier last week, the first chapter that's going to be coming out is Dungeons and Dragons, and we're actually going to deep dive that in a soon-to-come segment,
There we go.
right, shortly
Should be
after
fixed now.
this one, and it really promises to bring great
Sorry about that.
gameplay and new characters to the world of Dead by Daylight.
Of course, we're going to follow that with a licensed survivor, a character who truly embodies the meaning of that word. After that, an iconic killer survivor duel will be coming into the fog, and if you stick around to the end of the show,
That's
you're going to get a little preview. as to what that
Probably
will
the
be.
Dracula
We'll
one.
finish off 2024 with an original Killer and Survivor chapter, and we'll finish off the Year 9 roadmap with a licensed Killer-only chapter, followed by an original Survivor-only.
God, they have
It's a
shit
lot of stuff
planned
coming
out.
up.
Holy hell.
Moving a bit away from our content roadmap, we're going to take a closer look at the 4 pillars out of which the year will be based on. For those of you who have been with us for a long time, you'll see that there's consistency throughout the years with the 4 pillars that we're focusing on, but we're really adjusting the contents of each so that we're working on the features that have the most value and the most interest to all of our players in ways where we can expand the game further and further.
Of of course, and we're going to start off with the trust and security pillar. Firstly, we're thrilled with the response to our regular broadcasts, and we're really happy to let you know you can fully expect more to come as we progress throughout the year, accompanying all of our major releases. Security is a topic we rarely talk about publicly, for good reason. But one thing I will inform you all of is last year we set out to start tackling this AFK bots problem that we see, especially in some regions of the game. Phase 1 had very promising results, and we're certainly going to be taking that forward another step into Phase 2 in the coming year.
AFK bots?
Our next 2 pillars
are people doing that?
Quality of life.
Is that even a thing?
Of course, you can expect.
I've never seen an AFK bot in my life. It's a big thing in Asia. Oh, huh. Weird.
But my friend and colleague Derek will be coming up in the gameplay improvement segment to cover more on that topic, including
I guess they farm love points
on one of the most highly requested features ever in Dead by Daylight.
This one's going to be really, really exciting. Stay tuned for that because that is really something interesting coming up. Last but not least,
it's the 2v8. I've been spoiled.
Events have always been a fundamental part of the game, especially the seasonal events. And this is something we're going to keep pushing forward over the coming years. With this year, we're starting to do a bit of a split where we're going to have more events happening.
I'll do a little bit more, man. I don't want that much louder than me, otherwise it's going to be very confusing like this when we're both talking at the same time, you know?
To still play normal Dead by Daylight if that's what you're looking for, but you can also go into the event-specific queue.
It's Vecna,
and
sweetie.
Play some of that gameplay. This is really going to allow us to push gameplay further and further away from the typical way
the survivor
normally
there's
works.
a female elf bard survivor
way for us to approach events in a different way. On top of that, we can also expect more modifiers to make it in the game, whether it's the one we've talked about just before that are going to be revisited throughout the year, or introducing new modifiers that are either tweaks on something or something completely different. But modifiers is just a little sliver of what we're planning to do this year.
So loud. I gotta refresh my browser source.
Coming up.
Absolutely, and that's why I'm so happy to be here and let you guys know that for the first time ever, this summer, Dead by Daylight will have a new mode, not modifier, but a mode coming to you all. We've been listening and hearing your feedback, and I'm really happy to let you know that this summer, replacing Scorching Barbecue will be the first ever time-limited 2v8 mode in Dead by Daylight.
Let's go.
We'll be doing a full breakdown of what this mode is when we get closer to the release. But for now, I'm going to thank my friend Stefan for joining me, invite my friend Matt to the couch to talk a little bit more about this, and here's a snippet of what's to come.
Time limited? They're gonna make it not time limited. Oh my god, yes, this is what I want to see. This absolute fucking chaos. Hi, buddy. Where's the other killer? Yeah, so they're gonna use cages, which makes the most sense, because trying to put fucking 10 more hooks on the map sounds like a bad idea. It's not gonna be a limited thing.
Thank you for joining us, Matt. Well, I know it's still early and everything is subject to change. I think it's going to be really fun to sort of let the community in on some of our plans for this upcoming 2v8 introduction.
Absolutely. Thanks, Justin. So yeah, 2v8 is coming to DBD. This is a new game mode, which is really cool. Other gameplay events that we've done before, so Lights Out, My Little Oni, soon Chaos Shuffle, these are what we're calling modifiers. And modifiers basically take a DBD match, change a few things, but ultimately you're still playing DBD. With this new game mode, 2v8,
why is Vecna being stunned by pallets?
Fundamentally changing the way that you play Dead by Daylight. In this particular case, there's 2 killers, 8 survivors, and a bunch of new changes that we're going to get into very shortly. The focus with 2v8, we really wanted to hone in on what's exciting and fun and chaotic with DBD. And we're leaning more into a party mode kind of vibe rather than something that's super competitive. It's also worth mentioning that the way that we're building this, it's an iterative process, right? And this is just the first iteration. So we'll be looking to add more content, more gameplay in the future based on community feedback.
Absolutely, and I'm super excited to see what everybody says about this mode when it comes out. So first, let's break down a few of the key changes that we know are going to be coming for 2v8 this summer. I mean, of course, there's still generators, there's still exit gates, there's just more of them. We've made 5
I wonder what
maps
number they're going to
bigger
settle
to
on.
accommodate all of the action,
Or
all
like
of
how
the
many gens you have
chaos.
to do.
And we're also
I doubt it'll be
doing away
10.
with perks in this mode, instead introducing a new sort of 2v8 exclusive system called classes for survivors.
That's right. Yeah, so when it comes to survivors, basically once you've chosen your character, you can select and equip a player class.
That's a smart way to
And
do
this
it.
class is effectively your power for the match, and it helps players identify what your role is within the team. So instead of mixing and matching perks, instead we really wanted to focus
You can
on
be
a
a human
particular
fighter, yes.
play style for this, and whether it's generator repair, healing, looping,
Yeah, so
speed,
exactly
that
what we
kind
thought.
of thing. That's what we're really going for with these classes.
Of course, and there's also just cowering in the corner, which is my
Absolutely.
own preferred play style for survivors.
They're going to have a
which is
Meg
great.
class?
And it'll work a little differently for killers. You'll be able to choose from one of the 5 original killers.
5?
Each with their own specific gameplay.
Aw,
Killers
that's
obviously have powers, so they
disappointing.
don't have classes in this mode, but we will
Aw,
be introducing
that
a new
killed so
mechanic,
much of
which
my
is a
excitement.
Team power. For example,
Still
if you
cool,
are the
but-
Wraith, when you cloak yourself, if your teammate is within a certain radius of you, they will also get the undetectable status effect, allowing you to coordinate a sort of team stealth attack.
Oh, okay, that's
Should
kind of
make for some
interesting, actually.
Entertainment.
Hmm.
The reason that we're focusing on the 5 original killers is just to make sure that this is as accessible as possible. They're all free. Everybody can play them. Everybody can have fun. We want you to enjoy the content.
Doesn't that
give
mean
us your
nurse?
feedback. In my opinion, the best part of this whole mode is the 2. It's the first time ever that success and failure as a killer does not rely solely on your shoulders. You have a teammate to sort of benefit
Yeah, I
from,
get
learn
why they're
from, or
starting
even,
slow. I
you know,
get
blame,
it. I get
when
it.
things go poorly. So working together is just going to make the match so much more fun, so much more efficient.
Absolutely.
But it's interesting if they
lastly,
make
it's worth mentioning
powers
that,
benefit other
for this mode,
killers
we really
too.
wanted to keep the action pace and the momentum flowing. During our play tests, we found that the process of downing a survivor, picking them up, carrying them to the hook, it really started to slow things down for this mode in particular. So we're doing away with hooks as well. There's no hooks in 2v8. Instead,
That definitely makes sense.
once the killer's down,
They're going to add others later. Yeah, no, I have no doubt they're going to add
page.
more to the 2v8
This
mode.
works very similar to Pyramid
This is
Head.
just the first
it will
version of
teleport
it.
the survivor to another part of the map, away from the killers. And of course, this still counts as hook states. So once you've been hooked 3 times, you'll be out of the match. And
Nurse will be
as
in every
Justin
game.
said
You'd
before,
be
there will
surprised, probably
5
not.
original killers coming to this iteration
Most people can't even
of
play
this
Nurse.
game mode. But we will be looking to add more as we iterate
Yeah.
on it and add more to it. Of course, we'll also be improving the game as it goes along. So content will be coming in as well as updates.
Doesn't it make
to
flashlights useless?
classes and gameplay.
More
Awesome.
useless,
Thank
yeah.
you so much for joining me, Matt. And to all of you at home, if you want to learn more about 2v8, please join us in our July live stream.
nurses? I doubt you can double up
You're looking
on the same.
forward to this year 9. For now, back to you, Eric.
Okay,
and
so it's a little disappointing that it's not every killer, but I understand. They got to start in such a way that it's not completely exploding the entire video game. Because, yeah, that I can just imagine the amount of bugs and issues, like, untested killers being combined would cause. So I get that. I am sympathetic. I'm a little disappointed, but I'm sympathetic to the issue that, like, making that functional would be a nightmare. Especially because there's like 87,000 killers in this game, so I get it. But I'm trying to think who would be a good combination now. I feel like you're going to see Billy and
Oh my
Huntress the
God.
most.
That roadmap.
Great segment. Great beard, Stefan. People were loving the wet beard in chat.
Dude, imagine
But
Wesker
the
throwing
real
somebody
story,
and then you
2v8,
shooting them in the air
2v8, yes, I cannot wait to dodge
with
hatchets
like Deathslinger.
and chainsaws
That'd
at
be
the same
amazing.
time.
Oh,
I can't wait for our killers to finally have friends that they can play
Yeah,
with.
get some friends in
that's
the
thank
fog.
you, Eric.
Forge
That is the whole
friendships in
fucking thing we've
fog.
been waiting for 7 years now.
That was a great segment to watch. I loved the reactions in chat.
I'm
I
not
think
sure
the
it'd be
guys did a really good job of explaining. This is the first iteration, and there's going to be a lot of changes based on community feedback. So that's why we're not just
Never
flipping a
allow
switch and
licensed
making it
killers in
permanent-
2v8?
Permanent all of a sudden.
Probably
we need
not.
to actually get the mode where we want it. But
Never
we're
say
using
never,
the word
though.
mode, which means
But
a
yeah,
lot.
probably not.
So pay attention. And speaking of paying attention, the website. That's a transition. That doesn't make any sense. But the website for What the Fog has been overwhelmed by demand, as predicted. People love that cute little game. So we're working on it. Stay tuned. Don't worry. We have lots and lots of keys.
That'd be
for
amazing,
it. So,
Facade.
just as soon as we're able to tell you it's back up,
Huntress'
we'll give you a
synergy
mention on
abilities
the
making the
stream
killer
here or
partners
in the
sing
chat.
too.
Yeah. we
So
definitely know
Billy's
you
just
guys
like,
want to get your hands on it, but what we can do is tell you about something you can get your hands on today.
Yes, and so recently, I think it was December, we released 3 DLC packs. They're called Maddening Darkness, Old Wounds, and Macabre Tales. That was a way for players to get a big bunch of our older content all in 1 or 3 goes. And so we're actually going to be doing that again.
Yeah, so this pack is actually
Myers
going
would
to pick
be
up
rough, yeah.
exactly where the last one left off. which
Myers
is going
and
to be
Wraith,
the
good
Endless
fucking
Hunt
luck.
pack.
Ugh.
And
Everyone
in this
exposed.
pack, you're going to get 9 playable characters, starting with Portrait of Murder, Roots of Dread.
I kind of like the system they've been doing lately, where they have like more things grouped up in one
all the additional
pack, I
outfits
guess.
and DLC exclusive
There's
items.
just so much shit in this game now.
But
They got to
of
start
course,
bundling
if you don't
stuff
wanna
like
get the
that.
pack, they will be individually marked
Who's the new
down
killer?
in
It's
the
Vecna,
in-game
but that hasn't
store,
been
so you can get
announced
them
yet.
there.
Yes, so that Endless Hunt pack is actually available right now. It is the best way, especially if you're a newer player to Dead by Daylight, to get a big bunch of great content. So that out of the way, we want to keep the train rolling. Next up, we're going to be welcoming Derek, right where you're sitting. He's going to tell us all about gameplay improvements and quality of life improvements coming to Dead by Daylight, including a very big one that people have requested for ages. So
I'm more excited for the 2v8 than anything else they could possibly add to this game. Like, I can't express how I don't care about any killer or survivor more than I care about them just adding a mode where I can play with somebody. Like, play killer with somebody else.
And welcome Derek to our stream for the first time.
Okay, this is
Derek from
definitely
our
not live,
product
because he just said
management
welcome
team.
back despite
He
being
works
gone
with
for
the dev
0.1
team
seconds.
on creating all sorts of cool quality of life updates, gameplay updates, and he's here to tell you about some good ones today. Derek, how are you?
I'm doing
This
good.
is
How are
live?
you?
I'm
There's no way
pretty
it's
good.
live. He just said
Even
welcome
better
back.
after this segment when we hear what you get
We
to say.
didn't leave.
So I already know what you've got to say, but I think people are going to be excited to hear about it. The
How's he reacting
upcoming
with chat?
challenge system. This isn't something we've.
It's
told people
probably a
about.
mix of
Why don't
live
you
and
tell them about
pre-recorded,
it right
yeah.
now? How's it going to benefit our players?
Yeah, exactly.
So we really wanted to deliver new in-game challenges to players and new ways for them to be constantly rewarded outside
Like,
of just
this
zones
is
and archetypes.
probably...
So
no, actually, I
we're
don't
going to
know.
be introducing a new challenge system, which is a system
Because
of
the last
challenges,
segment
hence
he
the
just
name,
talked about...
Perfect.
that players are going to be able
Whatever.
to complete completely passively. That means that players don't need to actively select the challenge that they want to complete,
That's good.
and they can complete multiple of them
Because
at
I
the
never
same
knew that, because
time.
I'm lazy.
Initially, we're going to start with daily challenges, weekly challenges, and event challenges. And later on, we want to expand those into other parts of the game as well. We think that this is going to be a great way for players to be
This part
constantly
isn't live?
rewarded
Makes
just for
sense.
logging in and playing DVD. And it's going to be an amazing experience for everybody.
I think that's a really great addition. I think people in the community are going to really appreciate just being rewarded
hot
for doing
take,
what
Eric.
they already do.
You imagine he was like,
not
I think
having to
that's
go
a
out and
shit
seek it,
idea.
but just it's
What is wrong
happening
with
in the
you?
background at all times. That's really great. So another great thing that we're adding actually is how we talk to our players. That's the main job of my team, is talking and listening to our players. But we do it out in the world. We do it on social media. We do it on TikTok and Twitter and other places. But in-game is obviously the best place to talk to people, and you've got some updates there.
Yeah, we're here to make the players' lives easier and your life easier as well. So we're going to be introducing a new inbox-based system that will help connect players with the news that you have to announce, including patch notes, announcements, rewards, and a lot more.
Inbox?
That way, players will see less pop-ups when they launched into the game, and they'll be able to get into their games quicker. And
Okay, so they're going to add like a
players will be able
little
to stay connected with the world of DVD and the news that
envelope
you have to
icon
announce.
with like
Yeah,
a
and
3
it
next
gives us
to
new
it. And when you
tools,
click
right?
it,
Like
you see the
being
same
able to tell
pop-ups you see
people
now
what
when you
the
launch the
patch
game.
notes in
That's not a bad
detail is
idea.
Something we couldn't do before, and now we can. So again, you don't have to go find it on the web, but you'll be able to get it in the game.
Exactly, Sertine,
Pop-ups
exactly
for-
like that.
Not pop-ups, but notifications for rewards as well is another
Yes.
great improvement. So really good work there by the team. But we're not done. Actually, this is something people are familiar with, the Finisher Mori system. We tested it out a while back in PTB, got a ton of great feedback from the community. The team took that feedback, went back to the shop to tinker with it, and we've got the final version to tell people about now.
Right. I love Finisher Moris. I think they're a really amazing showcase for how deadly and gruesome our killers can be. But we also acknowledge that there was some room for improvement from the survivor's perspective. So like you said, we've taken the feedback, we've reiterated on it, and tried to land on what was the best player experience. So, in a coming update, Finisher Moris are going to become a baseline feature for all killers in the game. That means that killers are going to have access to the killer Finisher Moris by default, but they're only going to be able to use them on the last remaining survivor.
It's basically a
That way,
Cypress Mori.
If the killer is able to successfully pull it off, we get an exciting conclusion to the match, and the survivors can feel that the game's ended in a fair way, and this match went smoothly, and it was a really exciting experience for everybody. More offerings are also going to be updated to instead give bonus blood points, so that it'll be a more rewarding experience for killers if they're able to pull it off.
So the killer's going to want to land that at the end.
Yes.
It happens at the end, like you said.
What does that mean,
not
landed
the
at the
flow
end?
of the
Don't you just
match.
kill the last survivor
I
and
think
it
it's
just
a really
happens?
great balance from where we started.
What's the difference?
And the feedback that we got, so kudos to you and the team.
Mm-hmm.
And that's all we've got from you today. Unfortunately, you have to go, but the show
So that means
is
you can't
far
give
from
hatch anymore,
over.
right?
Next up, we're going to hear about the
Because
new
I don't think you
chapter
had
coming to
you
Dead
didn't
by
have a
Daylight.
choice
So stay tuned, everybody.
on the
and thank
PTB
you
anyway.
for your time.
Thank you for having
You
me.
gotta do a Mortal Kombat fatality input. Yeah, you have to go up, down, left, right. Yeah, you have to hump the survivor on the ground. Up, down, up, down. That's how you do it. Yeah, it sounds like they're just adding Yellow Mori base kit, which I'm completely okay with. That's completely fine. They said they changed it, maybe you have a choice. Yeah, it sounds like what they're doing is making it so Cypress Moris are base kit, and it takes you to that special scene where you see it
I'm
happen.
already so
Bye,
excited
buddy.
for the challenges and the finisher Mori.
I just want to
That
shout out
sounds
Derek
fine.
for dropping so casually such a highly anticipated feature with cross progression.
Yes, cross progression is finally coming. Super excited, and it's another reason for you to make your behavior
Wait,
account.
when did he even say
So
that?
Not only will you be able to get what the fog
Penguin,
for
thanks.
free, but you also be prepping yourself for cross progression, which we know that's something you're once again gonna have to be
When did he
waiting
say
to
it?
get your hands on. But we can now talk about.
Am I
the
crazy, or
merch
did he just
you can
not
get your
mention
hands
it
on
and they just
right
fucked up
now.
their...
So with the merch store, we've got the always popular.
It was so
mystery
subtle
box
that he
coming
didn't
back
even
this
say it.
anniversary. And obviously because of the name, I can't tell you what's in the box. Maybe I'll try, But anyway,
They tweeted
in
it,
the
yeah.
boxes, you're going to see 4 very exclusive DVD items specifically for this release. It's also going to include an art print where some of them are actually signed by our creative director, Dave Richard.
Which is pretty amazing. I had Dave sign my chest backstage, so I won't
Oh.
be sharing that to save you all, but he's got a great signature, one of the best.
I still have art
it's
from
a really
him.
cool piece too. If you haven't gotten a mystery box in the past, it's always just a fun
think I might
unboxing
find it.
process. So follow the QR code on screen, scan it, and go get it. But we also have an update to the DBD board game.
Oh, yeah, you're right. There is going to be an expansion pack for the Dead by Daylight, the board game. And this is going to be called the Malicious expansion. It comes with 3 new killers, the Artist, the Dredge, and the Knight, and 4 new survivors.
Yeah, I got this when I went
Michaela,
to the,
Jonah, Hattie, and Vittorio.
the DBD dev
It's also
party
gonna
at
come with
TwitchCon,
2 new
like
maps,
on the third
which
year.
is going to be the Garden of Joy and the Forsaken Boneyard.
I never hung this up, but
Super
it's cool. And he
exciting,
signed
and
it.
I'm so happy to see the success of the board game. I'm such a tabletop nerd that
Yeah.
it's just such good quality, and I'm glad that people are resonating with it. So shout out.
It's
to
cool art. Yeah, it's the first time they did the Hollow Blight or
where you
whatever.
wanna go to
pretty sick.
pre-order it. You'll get it.
I really
later
should hang
this
that up. It's
summer. Obviously, the DBD merch shop as well is available. You can open it up on your phone with that QR code. You can go to another tab and get some
Same bovine.
shiny stuff.
Yeah, well, they're announcing all the
It's gonna
boring
be
shit
really
first.
nice,
Nobody leaves
especially
it.
like
I
you
mean,
said in the
that's
summer,
a
play it
classic
outside,
strategy.
touch some grass at the same time.
Classic strategy.
So
Can't blame 'em
other
at all.
than that, if you have any questions about the content we've been dropping so far, because it's been a lot of content, we will have our live Q&A segment at the end of the
Hanging
stream.
on a
so
hook?
make sure you're dropping your
That's
questions. into the
thematic and
chat.
also would look
But
really
other than
dumb.
that, roll initiative, because it's time to talk about Dungeons and Dragons.
I need an actual dice, man.
Poor, misguided wanderers. First, there were many, and now...
I thought it was Matt Mercer for a second. If it is, I'm gonna be mad.
must value your life.
I don't think it is.
Take a single, insignificant breath
No, it's not.
in my sanctum. I'm afraid there will be no quick death for you.
That's actually cool. Shit.
From this suffering.
It's an indoor map.
I hope not. Shall draw out your ending as I
Fuck, it is an indoor map. God damn it. Son of a bitch.
For in dark places such
It do be the hand. That is pretty fucking cool.
one must keep themselves
He's got the book. Looks like some sort of grabbing disable power, probably, maybe? Cool-ass trailer, though. I like that a lot. Why is he Thanos? He's always been, like, slightly purple and blue.
Friends, I'm
He's not that
Mathieu
purple.
Coulter, head of partnerships for Behavior Digital, and I'm extremely happy to be joined here today by Sean from our friends at Wizard of the Coast, who is going to be with me talking about what we just saw. Hi, Sean.
Hey, Matthew. Great to see you.
Pleasure. We just saw the trailer here. I still have goosebumps. This is so amazing. Like I was saying earlier, I have
I don't know,
inner
Yamato.
child in me that's
We'll see.
thrilled right now. I've been playing Dungeons and Dragons since I'm 10 years old, and it's an absolute dream come true. So thank you so much for being a part of that.
Of course, yeah, my pleasure. I 10-year-old Sean wakes up every day realizing that he works at Wizards of the Coast. Dream job. So we're super aligned on that.
So Dungeons & Dragons
I wonder if he's part of the assassin
is
hit squad for
probably
Wizards.
one of the biggest gateways that people have had to how to craft stories, how to
Hey, Decider.
design games, how to create experiences for other people. We've seen it, of course, within the dev team. There's so many people who've got their first taste of designing games through Dungeons & Dragons. Have you seen this to be true with other developers? That
10-year-old Sean, he's so disappointed in Wizards. I know,
Oh,
right?
absolutely. Yeah, I always say it's the easiest thing about my job is I never have to teach people what D&D is or what the brand is about, because
I don't think that was Matt Mercer.
when I'm
Killer Jake.
working with the developer, I guarantee you the person that I'm talking to has played, and everybody on their team has played, or at the very least is like very aware of what the game is and what it entails. It makes my job very, very easy.
Sounded like it.
Yeah, I always joke around. D&D is kind of this like
That's
the
Matt
building block
Mercer
or, like, the
gaslighting
connective
syndrome,
tissue between game
where you
designers.
think
You
every
can be at
male in any
a
game is
gaming
Matt Mercer now.
convention, you're talking to other developers, and
It's
if
a very
you have nothing
common
else in
condition.
common, just start talking about D&D.
It's true. It's kind of a common language. There's so many common references there. For me personally, like I said, it's a dream come true. I still play Dungeons and Dragons every week with my group of friends. I'm the forever DM in that group, and I know that there are a couple of other people on my team who were absolutely thrilled to be a part of this. What made sense for Wizard of the Coast to enter into this collaboration?
That's a great question.
Money.
I think that exploring
We love
horror is
money!
always something that's really, really interested us. Dungeons and Dragons has dipped its toes in horror before. We've got modules like Curse of Strahd. We've got a lot of different horror elements we've brought together in some of our monsters. Obviously, characters like Vecna have been super horror driven. So when the idea popped up on
That's
our
true.
radar, hey,
And I'm sick of people saying that Vecna
what do
is
you think
not
about working together
horror
with
themed.
Behavior on a Dead by Daylight module. Like the light turned on instantly. I don't think anybody was,
BTB should be
there were
available
no
right after
question
this.
marks. It was mostly just exclamation points. It's like, how do we do this the best, right? Like, let's find the coolest character. Let's find the coolest setting. Let's really make this a true sort of celebration of D&D inside of Dead by Daylight, and make it a way that feels super.
How's it not horror?
native
I don't
to
know.
that
People were just on copium saying
And
he's
you
not
mentioned
horror.
I mean, I know a lot of people will probably think that their
Have
first
you played
thought
D&D?
when they
Yes,
think
it
of
is my
Dungeons
favorite
and
game of all
Dragons is
time.
Not necessarily horror, but there is quite a lot of potential for horror in there. I mean, it is a very flexible medium to tell stories, and horror stories are some of the stories that will provoke the most intense emotions and reactions
there a map?
in players. So for us, it made sense. Yes.
Yeah, I'm also slightly in the forever dungeon master box that you are. I try to inject a little bit of horror into all the campaigns that I run. I think that it's just a great tool to use to tell stories. If your players never get scared, right, you're probably doing something a little bit wrong.
True.
And like you mentioned, Dungeons & Dragons is just a really flexible system for telling stories. At the end of the day, the players and the dungeon masters, you're not fighting each other. You're just there telling a collaborative story about what happens. And horror is just a great tool to include in that box of storytelling. It's D&D hasn't always been, hey, we are a horror game, but the tools are there if you want to do it. And I think some of the best storytellers out there definitely implement those tools.
Yeah, there are many examples out there. Now, why Vecna? I mean, we've seen it in the trailer. He is an absolutely terrifying presence. I think that whether you're a survivor or a killer and you play with Vecna in that game, it's going to be
No, I agree,
really,
Silency,
really
but I'm
intense
still saying
experience. So
it's more
tell me a
horror
little
themed than
bit
a
why
lot of the
Vecna,
shit
why
in the
it makes
game
sense.
right now. Like, it's not a stretch at all, is what I'm trying to say.
For me, the main reason that Vecna was very clearly like on the top of the podium the entire time we were
I still don't know
discussing
power
potential
level wise how
killers
this makes sense.
is
But
that Vecna has always had this horror movie monster vibe to him. I mean, as a lich, he's always had the ability to, you can even kill him and he just pops back up and will come back. It might not be tomorrow.
Yeah.
Might be a couple
doesn't
years
it
in the
take
future, but, like,
1d
Vecna's always
100
gonna
years
come
for him to
back.
respawn or something?
He just has this real
I think it actually takes, you have to roll a 100-sided dice.
You know, it's
and that's how
and
long it
the
takes him
thing
to
about
respawn after
D&D
you
is
kill
very
him.
quickly in a D&D setting, your party becomes a group of powerful
1d4? I
adventurers,
thought it was
right?
1d100.
You're defeating all these other monsters that, you know, like dragons and stuff, and then Vecna shows up and you're like, oh, we need to run away. Vecna's here. Like, he's such a scary
nerd. Yes, I do play video games for a living.
that even his earliest appearances were just items with his name on them, and everybody was wondering,
Oh,
who's-
1d100 years
who's this
after his
guy
book
Vecna
is
that's
destroyed.
got
If you
this
break
eye
the
and this
Book of Wild
hand?
Darkness or whatever.
It was just like
what
whispers
it
of
is?
this ancient
I
evil that
remember.
was so powerful you couldn't even print a stat block for him because he was just that strong.
Yeah, it's the terrifying presence that few talk about, but if you've heard about him, it's probably already too late. It's
When's the
true
killer
that
out?
it's got
PTB
that
should be out
absolute
in like
flavor,
20 minutes.
and he has been part of the Dungeons and Dragons universe for almost 50 years now, right? He was there at the very, very beginning. Like you
After
said,
every match,
as
you have to roll a
whispers,
1d4 and you get
just a
timed out for
note
1
in
to
there.
4 minutes.
But he does have a stat
if you
block,
lose.
and reading it is all. It's not ridiculous, but it's
They released his power and stuff too? Oh, did they? Yeah, let's
in
watch it
those
naturally.
Pages, like, you understand that he is, like you said, inevitable, but also he is able to scare a party of level 15 adventurers who are technically almost unstoppable by that point, right?
True.
Right. Yeah.
It's kind of fun.
It's always like, I've lost quite a few player characters myself to Vecna, and you know, Eve of Ruin, we've got the new book coming out, and as soon as you see Vecna, Eve of Ruin, I was like, oh, looks like I'm gonna lose a couple more.
Yeah. But that's part of the fun. That's writing stories with your friends. So before we let Yannick and Dave,
Can I
take
TL our
us through
D&D
the
for people that don't know what it's
details
about?
of how we implement
Dungeons & Dragons is a game engine in which a dungeon master controls the entire game for all of you to play any story that you
want.
want.
Have a message for the hardcore
Basically.
D&D fans out there who may not be familiar with Dead by Daylight.
That's why it's so good, because it's anything that you want.
Yeah, I do actually. And
What
it's,
story? Whatever you want.
Try this chapter out, even if you don't play it. Like, watch somebody stream.
That's why it's so good. It's the best
this
story you can
chapter,
think of.
It's a love letter to Dungeons and Dragons from a very passionate and very talented team of developers at Behavior.
Have a died to Vecna.
It
I've
was
never
super
played
obvious
in
throughout the
a
entire
D&D
process
campaign that was
you know,
Forgotten
from
Realms
the sound
specific.
design work to the
that had
animations
Vecna in
and
it, so no.
modeling and like even like it's I can't stress enough how easy it made the approvals process on our end, that all of this work came in.
Forgotten Realms
very
is the
obviously driven
default
by an incredibly high
setting
level
of Dungeons and
passion for
Dragons if you
Dungeons
don't
and
want to
Dragons.
make your own, basically.
If you are a D&D fan, there's really cool Easter eggs in the map. There's really cool Easter eggs all over the place. There's just a ton of love for D&D in this.
That's a nice
If
loaf
you're
in
a
the
fan,
background.
There's
Yeah,
something
buddy
here
loaf.
for you, I promise. Even if you don't
For
think
Baldur's Gate
horror
3
is
is
your
set.
thing,
Yeah, Baldur's Gate 3 is in the
give it a
Forgotten
try.
Realms.
It's
If you don't specify a setting of your own, you're
Thank
in the
you so much
Forgotten
for the
Realms
kind
for D&D.
words. Seriously, it means the world to me.
Actually
Now,
looks like it's Matt Mercer's
I
a
think
VA.
We'll wrap this up for
Are you
now.
sure?
Thank you so much for
I'm
taking the
not
time
being-
to
I
be
swear to
here with
God,
us
it's
today
it's
in our
Matt
anniversary.
Mercer gaslighting.
And,
I don't know if
hopefully
it was
we'll see
him.
you in the fog.
Just because he voiced Vecna or was Vecna in Critical Role doesn't mean he voices every Vecna. That's not how it works. He's a voice actor? Yeah, no shit. I'm just saying it doesn't mean he voices everything. I don't think that was him. They'd have said it by now. Yeah, getting Matt Mercer for that would be probably a big deal that they would have talked about already.
Hey, hi. I'm not Dave. You're not Janik.
I'm not Janik.
No, we're quickly interrupting our D&D segment. There's a lot more. Stay tuned. Dave will be right where I am in just a second to give you an update on cross progression. So this is a live show. We're having a live TV moment as we speak. So apologies, you might have noticed, even though I was dressed the same. Our segment with Derek that was just before was pre-recorded. And in fact, we played
Critical
the
Role's
wrong
distanced
one.
themselves from D&D Wizards
So
lately.
we
I
want
saw
to give
that,
you
yeah.
more
Makes
details
sense.
on cross progression here. So that's what we're going to do. So take it away, Dork.
Yeah, so cross progression is hands down one of the most requested features every single stream, every single
Wrong
post.
segment. Well, this
you
is
guys
live.
are wanting cross progression, and we're giving it to you later this summer. Players players will need to own the base game on any platform that they're playing on and have a behavior account. I'm sure you heard me talking about cross progression with an account. And you're like, what is she talking about? Yeah, so make sure you have that.
Eric mentioned something that happened in
you'll
chat,
be able
sweetie.
to use cross progression later this summer. We do understand that the website is currently down because so many people are trying to get to the website and make their account. But we're working on it, and we'll have this to you shortly.
Yep, and just as a clarification, in case we have a few folks in chat that aren't aware, Dead by Daylight, this is cross progression for console and PC Dead by Daylight. We're not talking about Dead by Daylight mobile. It's really its own experience if you've never played it. It's a different beast from the Dead by Daylight core.
I don't think anyone was assuming that was going to happen.
Awesome. So along with the Twitch drops and a chance to get What the Fog for free, players now have another reason for their behavior account and another reason to crash
News
our
sites
website.
about the press, listen to Matt Mercer in the
like
voice.
I said, bear with
I would be
us.
surprised.
The site will be brought back up and all this will happen.
I'm not denying it, though, because he does
regarding
voice every
cross-progression,
mail that
though,
exists.
Any exceptions about in how the system's going to work?
Well, while every platform will have cross progression, there will be a few exceptions to what can be shared between those platforms.
Can I TLDR
Stay
Curse of
tuned. We'll have
Strahd?
a
I don't know
full
anything about it. I know it's
FAQ
vampire
coming
related. That's about
very
it.
soon, so that you can go ahead and learn more about cross progression for Dead by Daylight.
Yep. And as mentioned, now we're going to pass it to Dave and Janik for some great deep details on our Dungeons and Dragons chapter.
That was how this will break the game. Yeah, I don't know how his power's going to work. I think it's going to be those hands that came out of the ground, and it's sort of like a disable or something like that, but I don't know how you hit it or whatever, so that's just my guess. I don't actually know. Usually they hint the power in the trailer, except Legion, which was just not at all related. Yes, I am voiced by Matt Mercer. I've never actually heard this theme like without the game sounds.
All right. Thank you, Dork, Eric, for this cross-progression information, just to prove that we are live. So we're super excited today to be able to talk about the Dungeon & Dragon chapter. I am Dave, creative director on Dead by Daylight, and I'm joined by my good friend, Yannick.
Hello, Yannick Never, principal game designer on Dead by Daylight.
This part's
Today I'll be
pre-recorded,
talking
yes.
about all the intricacy of the gameplay on this chapter. But first, a little mention. Dead by Daylight, 8 years, introducing Dungeon & Dragon. It's a big milestone for us, but we're not the only one hitting a special milestone.
Yeah, it's crazy to think that Dungeon & Dragon turns
This isn't
50
pre-recorded?
this year. And we
I
are
don't believe
super
it.
proud and happy to be part of the celebration.
Prove it. Shoe on head.
And,
Chat, put
we
shoe on head.
just want to say that maybe when we turn 50, we do something else with you, Wizard of the Coast.
No,
or
Pac,
maybe
yeah.
sooner.
Yeah, we'll probably be in retired home, but we'll be glad to join the party.
Potentially.
So first, Dungeon & Dragon in Dead by Daylight. I have to be honest here. The first time you told me about what's going to be coming next, I was surprised because I'm a big horror fan, but when you think about horror, Dungeon & Dragon is not the first thing that comes to mind. But thinking about it more, I realized, no, wait, there's a lot of horror in Dungeon & Dragon. And Ravenloft being my favorite module. So like you really specifically focus on certain element of the brand. So please tell us about those pillars.
Yeah, so when we start a chapter, we always have a sandbox created so that we stay, around some specific pillars, like you said. Of course, when we think Dungeons & Dragons, the first thing that comes to mind is a magical world, high fantasy, magical creatures, wizards, magic, all sort of things that don't necessarily fit exactly well into a horror setting. But because D&D is a world of imagination where we can create whatever we want, there's also a way to make it happen. So for us, the first pillar was to make sure that we had a good juxtaposition with fantasy, so fully embracing that type of content, but make it horrific as well. And like you've seen in the trailer, having a character like Vecna made perfectly sense for that horror setting. The second pillar is creative role-playing. So in the image of Dungeon & Dragons,
How are you possibly going to do that in D&D?
Players add a lot of agency, a lot of choices. So that goes from
Isn't Vecna stronger than the entity?
Spells you can choose from in the power, which we'll talk about later.
Oh, they're actually doing the spell book that I thought it would be?
So a way you can, kind of create your own character in
Oh,
some
that's
way.
literally what I thought it was going to be.
We just wanted to make sure that we had a lot of gameplay choices in the DBD trials. And the last pillar we worked with is chaos. So that's actually one of our main pillar in Dead by Daylight.
I know.
But a lot of what happens in Dungeon & Dragon is based on randomness.
I love the
Throw
chaos of a
dice
shack
and
spawning into a long wall
critical
jungle
success,
gym. It's
critical
great.
fails, and everything
So
in
much
between.
chaos, bro.
You see the result and you adapt to it. So we wanted to recreate that feeling inside the Dead by Daylight trials as well.
Yeah, Dungeon Dragon is really about exploring a fantasy world, but also be thrilled about what's going to be the monster you're going to meet the next time you open a door.
So let's talk about that killer you'll meet the next time you open the door. So of course, Dungeons & Dragons has a lot of iconic monsters we could have chosen from, a lot of iconic villains as well. And with our friends at Wizard of the Coast, we've established that our next killer would be Vecna. Vecna is just a perfect fit for Dead by Daylight. He's a lich, so a powerful wizard that turned himself into undead to be able to continue his villainy. Is that even a word? I'm not sure. So he wanted to continue to do his horrible stuff for as long as he could. Vecna also has access to every spell in the books. So that
Not
was very
true.
interesting
He
for
actually
us
has
to
a
create
spell
an
list in
interesting
his
power.
character sheet. He doesn't have every
Of course,
spell.
we also have a survivor
This
in
is
the
fake chapter.
So the bard, a very interesting class. There's many classes that we could have chosen from, but the bard was really the one that fit the most into our
I agree.
horror setting. For example, when we think about a class like the paladin, you think of the ability to turn the undead, magical sword.
Yeah, that's not going to work.
Big plated armors, and all of this doesn't fit really well into the world of Dead by Daylight.
Bard is a perfect class to
The
pick.
bard with abilities like bardic inspiration, the ability to sing, to play musical instrument, to know lore, and even to insult the villain is just so on brand that it was a perfect fit.
Turn
So
it as
that's why
cleric.
we
It's
chose
cleric
the
and
bard.
paladin. Get counter
As you've
actually.
seen in the image and the trailer,
Well,
we're doing something special.
Not
with the
5e paladin,
survivor.
3.5 paladin could turn.
It's akin to what we've done with Legion. So through the cosmetic customization, you'll be able to choose between two specific
Vicious Mockery
characters
perk.
inside the
There's
same
basically
survivor.
100% chance
So
there's
we'll
a
have the
Vicious
choice
Mockery
between
perk.
Ice Tree, a female
You have to
elf,
teabag to do it.
or Beramar, a human male. Yeah.
It's interesting, but when I was younger playing Dungeon Dragon, like in my friends group,
Hey, Lenny,
the bard
thanks.
was not really a class that people tend to play.
True.
Compared especially to other class that you had, but throughout times, like there's been many change and iteration on the class, and has now become like such popular class to play. Really fun now, definitely, and has become kind of an emblem to Dungeon
Yeah.
Dragon as much as a Red Dragon now.
Should have been Cost for
Absolutely.
Survivor.
Every
Too
party,
powerful.
nowadays has a bard, and we've
Gotta be a
also
level
seen
one
a lot
bard.
of bard love into other content that Dungeon and Dragon produce, like the movie, for example.
Yeah. So we have an undead wizard. We have a troubadour. Do we have a new map?
Absolutely. We're super proud to have a full chapter for the anniversary.
Inspired by
And
Larry's.
Shocking no one, the map is a dungeon. Absolutely. So in the Borgo realm, we have a new map
Oh,
with a new
God,
building.
Borgo too.
So
I'll go-
there is
that
a
does
top
fit
part set
thematically.
in the marvelous new lighting of the Borgo realm, and you can find this isolated tower in the middle. You can go inside and go into an extensive dungeon underground, packed with surprises and Easter egg related to Dungeons and Dragons. The goal with this map is that we've imagined that Vecna, knowing about different realms and plane, now trapped into the realm of the entity, would find a place to make his own, his lair, and so that he can study
no sense.
where he is, the world, the entity, and potentially find a way to escape, maybe not. We are also introducing a new gameplay mechanic in this map called
That's cool, yeah.
Passage. So these are basically doors, magical doors, which you can use to teleport from one area to the map to the next.
Ooh.
And we think it's going to add a new interesting spice to chases.
Interesting.
The Easter egg. It's super fun.
Very
Like if you're a fan of Dungeons and Dragon, just exploring, you're gonna be thrilled to see all the small and the big one. On the gameplay side now for Vecna, so the way we tackle or approach the killer this time, interestingly, it comes from a game, so he has game mechanic that are pre-existent. So we look at all like stats block and try to come up with like the best spell that could be translated into game mechanic
Power word kill.
for us.
Meteor
and also
Storm.
make sure that these will be like
I
thrilling
wish
and
I win this
exciting to
match.
use.
Easy clap.
But then, so definitely he's a spellcaster, a very powerful one. So the goal was to make him feel as such in our game. But like I was saying, magic, it's something that we have never really tackled.
That's not true.
Not that way before.
There's magic
something
in
we try
DBD.
to stay away from. Like our powers are really visceral or like grounded as much as possible. It's something that do you want to talk about a bit? Magic?
Yeah, yes, please. I hope some of our team.
Michaela's
colleagues
literally a
are
witch,
laughing
yeah.
Right now, they're. I kind of have a bad rep internally about magic. It's almost a taboo word that we can't use. But now making a D&D chapter, for sure we had to embrace magic. And of course there is a space for magic in horror games, but it has to be taken with the right tone.
It's a slur
In
of
this case,
behavior.
we're talking necromancy, blood magic, magic of the dead. And there's a
Dirty
touch of realism
muggle.
and visceralness that we wanted to add to magic versus something more flashy like a magic projectile or a fireball, for example. There's also something quite interesting out of Dungeons and Dragons, and these are the utility spells. They're spells that are not used to kill or damage, but
I
they're
really
used in
hope he has
very
Misty
creative
Step, and
ways.
it's just Nurse.
And we wanted
They
to
just make a Nurse
highlight
again.
that with Village, with Vecna. So that was our approach. Now, do you want to talk to us about the spell that we actually chosen?
Sure.
One
so you
spell?
have access to 4 different type of spell.
Okay, good.
Pretty much any time they have their own individual cooldown.
Makes sense.
But so the first one is
So it is like a
called
radial
Fly,
spell wheel.
a very popular, well-known Dungeons and Dragons spell in
You said fly?
in the game. It lifts up the killer, and you're pushed forward. Obviously faster, so it's really like the traversal aspect of the power.
Actually, you don't go faster.
It
You just get
lasts
a
for
fly
short
speed.
amount of time, and it's gonna also end if you vault a pallet or.
They're going to translate it into a forward
And,
dash, probably.
This is really useful to.
That's
get,
would make the most sense because you
closer
can't
to
just fucking
Survivor
fly in DBD. It would
and,
break the game.
Get to the next gen as soon as possible.
Your speed becomes
the
60.
next one is called Flight
It's
of the
equal your-
Dam, which
your walking
is
speed.
it's not really a Dungeons and Dragons spell. It's more connected to
That's not a spell.
Vecna. It's actually an ability that he has. What it does is that it casts 5 different
just
individual projectile,
throws?
and then it shoots them in a cone radius effect in front of him. These projectiles pass through obstacles. They don't go very far,
Artist.
but if they hit the survivor, they get damaged instantly. It might sound very powerful and easy to use, but it's not the case. Survivor have a lot of counter, but the spell can also be used to zone in this aspect, so you can also go
That
for
sounds
the
busted, but
basic M1
we'll
attack
have to see
during
what it
that
is.
time. The third spell is called Dispelling Sphere, which is actually it's a combination of different existing Dungeons and Dragons spell. We just felt it was more compelling to combine them into one spell. So what it does, you cast a large sphere in front of you, and that sphere moves slowly throughout the level. Survivors do not see that sphere, and if they get in contact with that sphere, they get revealed for a few seconds by Killer Instinct, and also have their magic items disabled for a minute. And the last but not least spell is Mage Hand, very well known Dungeons and Dragons
Interesting.
spell. What it does in the daylight, you as the killer, you can tag up a nearby pallet, and if the pallet is upward, it blocks the pallet for a few seconds, cannot be interacted by survivor, and if
That's
it's
cool as fuck.
downward, it's lifted up for you, so you can fully pass without any obstacles. So the idea
That's
with
cool
this
animation.
killer, he has a lot of tools and tricks in his bag, and it's really about managing all the force spells, the cooldown, and try to activate them at the right moment. So that's really how you're going to improve as a killer, is learning how to use them at the right time and be efficient with them.
Mage Hand has a
Lots of strategic
5-pound
and
limit.
tactical,
True.
Choices here.
Correct.
So you've mentioned very quickly during the Dispel Sphere, the magical item.
Did I? Yeah.
What's that?
Okay. So this is the new toy for Survivor. It's it's called magic items, but keep in mind it's not an actual items that they use. So this time, if you face Vecna, you're gonna have a survivor gonna have 7 different chests that's gonna spawn throughout the level. Survivor go interact with those chests, and while during the opening of the chest, there's gonna be a D20 dice roll. Yes, it's Dungeons and Dragon. We couldn't do without the dice roll. So this dice roll will determine the content of the chest.
That's cool.
So if survivor roll from 2 to 4, they get a basic.
One should be a mimic that damages you. That'd be fucking hilarious.
Yeah, well, maybe that round mid kit might save your life. I don't know. But the fun part is when you roll from 5 to 19, that's when you get the magic items. And the way it works is that each survivor has an equipment slot, 2 equipment slot. They have the bracers and the boots. So there's 2 types of magic items, and each magic item is going to be randomly linked the first time you open the chest to one of the 4 Vecna spells. And so once they are equipped, each time the killer will cast the spell that is linked to one of your magic item, you're going to gain a passive bonus to help out.
This sounds interesting as hell.
Avoid the spell or help you out against Vecna in general. So to be more precise, so if you have bracers against the fly spell, you're going to see Vecna's aura during the traveling that while you use the spell. If you have a boots, for example, against the Flight of the Damned, you see the aura of the projectile, very useful because the projectile goes through collision, and the best way to use that spell is through walls. If you have magic items against the Dispelling Sphere, survivors see the sphere, so they can juke and go around the sphere as much as they can.
This sounds complicated.
And if
it
you
sounds
have
extremely complicated. I like it.
You see the aura of the hand on the palette, and also gain a little haste effect, so that help you out around the loop.
Okay.
Yeah.
So it's really important to search those chests.
Yeah, correct. Because the way that we tackled this
Base kit Kindred too complicated
the
though.
balance in this case is that we made sure that the magic items do not trunker the killer's power. It's made or balanced to face survivor who have them equipped. So if you don't get those, definitely the killer might feel a bit oppressive. So it's really up to survivor to get to those chests and equip them as soon as possible.
Right. And just to be clear, you can also equip a normal item with that. So you can have your flashlight, bracer, and boots.
Correct. It's a very different slot.
They should just pull up a whole dark and darker inventory system at this point.
On the dice, but you've
This is
not
cool.
mentioned the critical fail, 1, and critical success on the 20. For people that don't play D&D, these are like events, the best event that can happen in Dungeons and Dragons when you get that critical fail or that critical success. So what happens in Dead by Daylight when that happens?
Yes, so we have critical roll in the game. If you roll a 1, you get, a big nothing. Although I've heard sometimes people get a green key. I guess
that's
lucky
better, yeah.
But I know what you get if you
buy
roll a 20. So anyone who's familiar with Vecna in the lore of Dungeons and Dragons, there are 2 very specific artifacts that exist. That is
you get the hand in the eye?
The Eye of Vecna and the Hand of Vecna, and we introduce them in our game. So you roll a 20, you get one of the 2. You never know.
That's
but
cool.
These works more like a normal item, so you have to pick them up and use them once. It's called attune. So you merge with the items.
You gotta attune it.
And then you unlock a very powerful ability up to like perk level.
Okay.
Yes, it's very strong. I guess you want to know.
But please do say.
Okay, sure. So if you attune with the Eye of Vecna, they use with lockers. So if you fast exit a locker, you're going to be unseen, unheard by the killer for 15 seconds. And on top of that, you gain a haste boost effect. And if you attune with the Hand of Vecna, you fast enter a locker and you're going to be teleported further down, further locker.
Wow.
So very powerful. I forgot a little details because they might sound super strong, said like that, but they come with a cost. So to use them, you have to be full health. And once you use them, you instantly lose a health state.
Shit.
And also, at the end of the effect, you get revealed by Killer Instinct. So
I like
very
that because
mindful
the
way
items
you
are like
use them
cursed too, so that
because
thematically is
there's
sick.
a lot of situations where it backfire at the survivor. And the killer has definitely a spell to help him out, get back at the survivor, and get the down.
So it's very on brand with what a cursed item should be.
Exactly. Yeah, that's so
Thank
cool,
you so
man.
much, Yannick.
Fuck, I want to play this, dude. It sounds awesome, man.
Coming with Vecna, and we had no time today to talk about anything more about the killer perks or the survivor, but I have to say very quickly
I gotta check the PTB if it's
that the survivor perk will allow you to create illusions, to perform on the loot. You can even perform with other survivors to do the full melody. There's also a dice roll mechanic for one of the perk.
Not up yet. Damn.
So if you want more information after the show, you can go on our website, deadbydaylight.com, and get all of the details you need. Merci encore, Yannick, for all the information. And thank you so much to all of you. Happy anniversary. And I'll be passing it back to Eric and Dork.
Bully squads full of bards. Dude, I want to see a bard bully squad in Dead by Daylight. That sounds fucking hilarious. No PTB? I don't know why there wouldn't be. They've done a PTB every single time after a stream in the game's history, so. Dude, that would just be so fucking funny. Oh, man. Dude, I gotta say, thematically, they kind of nailed it. Now, I don't know how it's gonna play in game. It might be an absolute fucking train wrecking game. I don't know, but I'm saying thematically, pretty much 10 out of 10.
Dungeons and Dragons and Dead by Daylight.
Like, that's pretty perfect.
You are a pretty frequent DM yourself, right?
Yes, I do DM on occasion. Forever player, as they said in the interview. Well, no, forever DM.
Yeah.
Never a player. Please make me a player.
You must be so psyched.
So psyched. I'm so psyched. I'm so excited. I just
We'll see,
cannot
Doc.
wait to see what we have in store and to go against Vecna.
Hopefully people have noticed your dice
Yeah,
necklace.
my nice D4, I got. Okay. But yes, just like Dave said, don't forget to head over to deadbydaylight.com right after the show for the full breakdown on Vecna and all of his powers. You'll
Still
also
concerned
be
about
able to see the
crows. We'll
perks
see.
that we've got for him and our bard coming into the
We'll
fog.
see.
And also, don't forget to ask
I'm gonna start with
questions
killer.
in the
Hello?
chat when you're not spamming nonsense garbage. Ask real questions, and we'll answer them later in the Q&A. You don't need to say claim. Please stop saying claim. You're not claiming anything by saying claim. Stop.
But we appreciate your enthusiasm. But next we're going to be, I'm going to be joined
I love
by
Eric.
Dave Richard back on the couch for him to walk us through the ever-expanding world of Dead by Daylight.
I need to grab a water bottle, and I care slightly less about this, so I'll be right back.
Hey, I'm over here now. So I'm super excited for this part of the stream because not only do we get to talk about 2 upcoming projects within the world of Dead by Daylight, that being Supermassive's The Casting of Frank Stone, and an unnamed multiplayer PvE game by Midwinter, but we get to do it all with Dave Richard. So, Dave, can you please tell me why we chose these games to be the right games for us to expand the world of Dead by Daylight?
Yeah, absolutely. There's a lot of stuff going into that choice for sure. So first of all, we are super happy and grateful to have a community already there playing Dead by Daylight.
Mm-hmm.
So of course we listen to what they want to see, what they want to play. So that comes into the recipe of the choice we're going to make.
Speaking,
we also want to make
forgot
sure that
to
we
grab something.
will create something new to experience, something that's completely out of what we are used to in Dead by Daylight.
I gotta try to
That
eat so I
comes
can take
into
my
the
medicine.
genre we want to create. Also, we want to
They showed
interest
Eric's
new
balls. I
players
already saw them in
into
person.
the world of Dead by Daylight. Some people that never heard of Dead
How
by
do you think you
Daylight, but
enter into
also
4-hour tournaments?
Some viewers that are interested about the world of DBD, but that don't play DBD because maybe it's not their style of game. So we
Sorry,
want
Spoon.
also these players to be with us and experience
Perks and power
the world of
details?
Dead by
Okay, I'm
Daylight.
more interested in this. Hold
And
on.
just like you were saying, with people being interested in the world of Dead by Daylight, as the creative director, why do you think there's so much interest in the lore of a multiplayer game that's based in action?
Gotta lower it down a little
Well,
bit, sorry.
It's been very important for us since day one when we started working on this project. The story and the narrative around everything we create. We want to make sure that every little component in DBD has a story and a reason to live.
Kind of made it like a character sheet. That's cute.
We take great care into making that happen.
Yeah? What's that?
So, you know, there's a lot of mysteries within mysteries, a lot of layers to our
Perks.
which
I'm going to mute this for a second, because they're just talking about lore, and I don't really care that much about DBD lore, I'll be honest. Weave Attunement. When a survivor's item becomes depleted for the first time, it drops to the ground. Any survivor within range of these items will have their auras to the killer. When a survivor picks up an item, they become oblivious. Oh, this is a killer perk. I'm stupid. Any survivors in range of these items will have their auras revealed to the killer. When a survivor picks up an item, they become oblivious for a brief duration. That's pretty shit. When a survivor scares a crow inside your terrorist, they become exhausted for a brief duration. That actually could be decent. When you think about it, that actually could be pretty good. It's sort of like a fearmonger, mindbreaker, whatever you want to call it. It's sort of like that, but in a different way. It's actually pretty good. You are blinded and stunned for longer, but you gain faster vault speed. Huh. I wonder what the numbers will be on that. that could actually be really good or really bad, depending on the numbers. Huh. That's interesting. Yeah, we'll see. Next. Okay, I'm guessing it's just a skin for the other one. Lightborn and Enduring? Yeah. So that's what I was thinking immediately. When you finish repairing a generator, press the ability button while near a chest, generator, totem, or execute. A static illusion of yourself will appear for a brief duration. Static illusion. So if we see a bunch of survivors just standing still, just ignore them, I guess. But then technically you could... technically you could 5-head that and pretend to be the illusion. It depends what the illusion looks like. If it's like see-through, then you'll know, but... that sounds like a 5-head idea. Bardic Inspiration. Hell yeah. No Vicious Mockery, though. This is so sad. Press the ability button while near the survivors to begin a brief performance, during which you'll roll a d20 dice. On a 1, you scream. 2 to 10, skill checks grant 1% progress. 11 to 19, skill checks grant 2. On a 20, skill checks grant 3%. The effect ends if a skill check is missed, the ability is canceled, or the performance completes. The effect ends if a skill check is missed. Oh, geez, that could actually be really good. Bardic Inspiration, Hyper-Focus Stakeout. That could actually be nuts. Isn't this busted with toolboxes? Is if a skill check is missed or a great skill check is missed? I don't see any mention of any. If this is great skill checks, this perk is completely fine. It's actually really good, but not broken. If this is regular skill checks, that actually might be, like, legit too strong. I would be worried about that. If it's for every skill check. Or the or the performance is complete. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, so someone has to not be doing the generator standing next to them, and you're gambling that. Okay, no. That's way less broken than I thought. So basically, you'd have to have like 3 people on a generator, and I have no doubt you can do that gen really fucking fast. They're showing gameplay. Oh shit, sorry. Okay. What, you lying fucker. Yeah, it's sort of like Prove Thyself, but more RNG based, but more heavily, yeah, see, this with like 2 people on a gen and toolboxes, I bet you can do a gen in like 25 seconds. But that means you got 3 people on a gen, so it's not that big of a deal, you know what I mean? Yeah, I don't know. Okay. Still a sight. After standing still for a brief duration, you see the auras of all generators, totems, and chests in your vicinity. That's fine. It's not exciting, but that's okay. Yeah, those are kind of things I'm going to have to just see in-game. I'm not really sure exactly how that's going to be balance-wise. That generator perk I'm mildly worried about. But we'll see.
There, in a vast region called the Backwater, they discover they must work together if they're to have any chance of survival. And of course, they're not alone. The backwater is home to horrific monstrosities known as the Thrall. These terrors come in many forms and have different
What am I
deadly
looking at, by the way?
abilities. Their origins and nature are unclear, but they certainly don't take kindly to trespassers within their domain. To achieve your objectives, you'll have to battle the Thrall with every weapon at your disposal.
The world of Project T is called the Backwater. It's a unique place, another
Is
twisted
this a new
realm
game?
within the entity's grasp. You'll be eager to explore this familiar yet ominous world, and it'll definitely give you the creeps. To add even more tension to your experience,
Another game
we're
that'll die in
building
2
the
months?
Backwater as an ever-changing landscape.
This
which
one will
offers
succeed
a lot
Copium.
of possibilities gameplay-wise. To navigate the Backwater, we're thinking of adding trucks in the game. Since it's a pretty big area, you would need a way to go from one point to another.
Looks like they just
while
started making this a
escaping
few
the
days
hordes
ago.
of
It seems
Thrall.
really early,
But
yeah.
there could be other uses for the truck. That's something we're thinking about. And we'd love to see what kind of ideas you might have. As DBD fans, we're having a lot of fun creating this new experience as part of the Dead by Daylight universe. DBD is all about horror, and we want to make sure we're crafting something that horror fans will appreciate, from the different biomes of the Backwater to the look of the Thrall.
Project T is still
Yeah,
in
this is
early
like
development, but
early,
that doesn't
early
mean you'll have
development.
to wait another year to get more news. We're looking to get your opinions and share information, so we're creating a platform called the Insider Program. This is a place where all the players excited about this new take on the DBD universe can gather and be active participants in the development of the project. As an insider, you'll not only get exclusive information, but also in-game rewards and even the chance
Hunt Showdown
to
at
join our
home.
closed play
I don't
test
care how
and
it
give
looks. If
us
it's
your
fun, it's
feedback.
fun. That's all I care about.
Join us to help shape an experience you'd like to play and make Project T the best that it can be. See you soon.
Yeah, bigger, I agree. That seems like the Frank Stone engine.
Is not exactly a noted hotbed of criminal activity.
They have a very specific bloom lighting I've noticed on other games.
That's not entirely true. There was that whole serial killer thing.
Why do you hate Cedar Hill so much? Used to be like town mascot.
Ladies and gentlemen, I present the Mill.
You spend enough time in my line of work, you realize every
This will be fun, I think.
that belongs to the boy you're looking for. You can't shoot a movie in here. This is a condemned steel mill, Mr. Rivera. I suggest you immediately vacate the premises. And you do not, under any circumstances, set 1 foot back here in the Cedar Steel Mill. Ever.
Such a joy to see young people so passionate about the arts.
Everything's all right. Either of you heard of Murder Mill? No! There was a whole
Yeah, this is the
string
Until
of
Dawn, guys.
disappearances. Kidnappings, really. Murders. So what was this guy's name?
I don't think the police ever found this place.
Fuck! Whoever did this might still be here. We can't stay, okay? We gotta go.
The DVD universe is not interesting enough to warrant spin-offs like this? I don't agree. I actually don't agree at all. I think the base concept of DVD is actually pretty interesting.
You walk a dangerous line.
Like, if you had, like, you know, an insanely good company working on the world of DVD, I would actually be excited for it.
Did I see a hunting mask?
It looks cool.
Bringing it. Murder Mill? Does that
Murder
seems
Mill?
familiar? Fans might know that one. Super cool. It's so cool to see the way that the DVD universe is expanding.
I'm assuming that was McMillan,
I want to
right?
mention Project T. You saw a mention of the Insider program, so that's our team is there waiting for you on Discord. So you can join the Insider program to get up-to-date information.
I mean, it looked exactly
on
the same. I don't know how it would
Project
not be
T and
McMillan.
get
It's literally
involved in
McMillan
it
Ironworks,
and
the
be
map.
part of the game's development. It's really the
Hey, Sunken,
idea
thanks for
there is
Prime.
we're making the game with the community. So getting on the ground floor now.
Yes. with Project T,
Shit, I gotta
like
grab my
Eric
medicine.
said, we are taking this idea to the
It looked
whole
cool,
new
though. I liked
level
it.
with making the game with you instead of just making it by ourselves. So if you love Dead by Daylight and you want to help with this new session-based multiplayer PvE game and bring it to life, sign up for the Insider program so that you can be in the know and get next steps. You also want to make sure you wishlist it on Steam because that really helps us.
Yes. And so Project T is quite a ways off because, like I said, we actually want to make it with our players. But the casting of Frank Stone is right on the horizon. So Supermassive, as hopefully folks know in the chat, they're just an amazing developer of single-player narrative horror games. And now we're bringing Dead by Daylight.
Ironworks and Misery is a
into
steal now, I
that
thought.
genre, and it's just so cool to finally be there. And it looks super terrifying.
Fucking
It
hate
looks
this medicine so much,
super-
dude. It's so
super
gross.
crisp and polished and awesome. I can't wait. So as you mentioned, wish lists do help a lot. So if you would do us a kindness, kindly give us a wish list, we would greatly appreciate it.
Yes, and speaking of Dead by Daylight, the PTB, I know a lot of you are itching to get into that. That will be at 1 p.m. as a reminder today instead of 12 p.m. So be ready to download that so you can go ahead and hop in and test out the new chapter.
It's her fault specifically.
Reactions to all the things that are.
Oh yeah, I cannot wait, especially for the locker one. I'm so excited for that one. But
Why they're laying it so much?
As we said, this is we're getting pretty close to our live segment where it's going to be the live Q&A.
Dork. She's controlled the
we'll have
PTB
Justin,
schedule.
different Justin from Eric's Justin, come out to talk about this year's Twisted Masquerade in-game anniversary event.
Ugh. Okay, done.
Back again. This time I'm joined by Justin Banks, our senior product manager. Justin, how are you?
I'm doing great. Happy to be back.
Yes, welcome back to the anniversary show.
What does it taste like?
So what would an anniversary be without the Twisted Masquerade?
It's at 1 o'clock,
right?
yeah, so 40 more minutes,
So the Twisted
unfortunately.
Masquerade is back. It happens every year during our anniversary in-game, and Justin's here to talk about it. So what have you cooked up this year?
So this year we got some amazing
Saw
stuff.
some
Honestly,
Vecna.
I
It
think
looked
it's our
awesome.
best anniversary event yet.
Really excited.
But before we get to it, we have what we call Before the Masquerade. So that is going to be something that actually starts right after this stream. So for everyone who's watching, once this is over, go play. And we've got lots of really cool
I think he
stuff
said
as a big
Eastern.
thank you to all of the players. It's really stuff from all of DBD's history, and it includes a lot of presents.
I love presents. I know you love presents. Our community probably loves presents too.
We got details on
Got
Vecna?
details?
Yeah, they
So,
showed.
details about
Well,
said
I guess they
presents.
didn't show anything. I
We've
found
got
the leaks
lots of
online.
login rewards, so lots of currencies for players to earn just by logging in whichever day throughout all of this. We've also got 2 recolored outfits, one for Meg and one for the Huntress, that players can earn through each.
You don't like
week.
Eastern time because you're
You'll
wildly
be able to earn
racist?
a
Understandable.
different Piece of this,
Have a
so
nice
if you
day.
log in just once each of these initial 3 weeks, you'll get the full outfits, which I think is a really cool way to get your hands on some cool outfits. Now, each of these initial 3 weeks is going to focus on a different period of DBD's history, so a different collection of years. What that means is that we're going to have map boosts and outfit sales of character outfits that were released during those
Somebody
years.
lives
So
in
we
the
really wanna
central
take you
US.
through this history with us. We want to celebrate the history of DBD.
That's really cool.
Then the cool stuff that I think everyone's really going to dig is we have some currency boosts, a different one for each week during Before the Masquerade. So for the first week, we have a blood feast. So 3 times the blood points. During week 2,
Why,
we're
1
gonna
p.m.?
have 3 times
Because they know
the
everyone's going to stop watching and go play the
fragments.
PTB,
So if you
so
wanna progress towards the
like
rift, this is
it makes
a
sense
very
they're
good chance
delaying
to
it.
do it. Then during week 3, we've got 3 times the XP. So again, if you want to progress to the rift, this is also good, but this is a really good chance to earn some iridescent shards.
Damn. And then after D&D releases, the last week and a half we'll be doing double XP and double blood points, right?
Oh, we're doubling down, yeah.
So everyone can play the new chapter. They can get hyped for the Masquerade. They can nab some of the older anniversary charms as well. Is that true?
Exactly. So we want to give people a chance who haven't earned them during previous years, to celebrate the build up to the event itself by earning, like some really cool
I don't know why. All I can focus on is how wet his mouth sounds.
Okay, so what about the event itself?
I can't unhear it.
Now that we've tackled Before the Masquerade, the big new thing that is coming for this year's Twisted Masquerade
You hear it
is
too
the
now.
reveal of the host of the Masquerade Trix.
It's like it's
herself.
super audible. Like they didn't
So
do
players
something
might have
right.
seen her
It's
hinted
gross.
at during previous anniversary events or during outfit descriptions, referenced as the Mad Designer or Zizzletrix. So she's finally making her appearance. And throughout all of the event, we want to make it very clear, like, this is her party. She's everywhere. She's the entity's
I'm
biggest
sorry
fan,
for ruining the stream. for
celebrating,
everybody.
holding this party in its honor. And she's not a playable character,
If
so
I
we
have
wanna
to
make it
suffer, you
very
all have to
clear
suffer with me.
She is there pushing everybody to engage and celebrate.
I love that. So does this mean we're going to see a lot more of her in the Twisted Masquerade?
Absolutely. So we have a lot of the UI that is themed. You might have seen some last year, so we've done a lot of updating for that. We've got Father Campbell's Chapel coming back with the whole party taking place inside. Some updated content in there to show that the party is...
The funny thing is, I wasn't even making any sound.
Dying slightly.
That's just the
Find some
stream.
corpses.
I was just going like this.
Then, in addition to all that stuff really permeating the game, we've got the lobby, the loading screens. She's going to appear in trials. You will hear her laughing at you or cheering you on around the exit gates. There's really voice lines.
Harley
that's going
Quinn
to
looking
appear
ass.
everywhere, really accentuating the gameplay. It's going to be amazing.
Yes, the mouth sounds
we
are Matt Mercer.
loved hearing all of the voice lines that we have
Hold on,
recorded.
I'm googling that in the meantime while they're
With
talking
all that
about
stuff,
this.
like we've got a lot of really cool gameplay that I'm going to talk about in just a second. But one thing I wanted to mention is that all of our event gameplay now
there's no proof
is
that
gonna
it's Matt
take
Mercer.
place within a separate event queue. So if you want some of the normal DBD like in the core mode, you can have that. But if you want the event stuff, go over to the really cool event queue and take part of Trix's, Twisted Masquerade. And I have to say as well, if you go to the core
You'd
mode,
be
it's still
correct
gonna
if you
have a
guessed
lot of
that
the
Vecna will be
decorations
voiced by
and
Matt
the
Mercer.
vibe with the core experience.
How do they not talk
And that's
about
a
that?
really good quality of
I don't
life
believe it.
improvement over last year, right? Like giving players that option to choose. If they want to just
Thank
do
you, Flavor.
classic Dead by Daylight, they can with some extra flair on it, or
It's
they
real.
can choose.
They're
the,
claiming
FAQ.
it's
That's a
real.
nice improvement. So you mentioned it. So what are some of the gameplay changes that are coming with Trix?
So Trix is bringing what we call her bag of tricks to the party. She wants to spice things up. She wants everyone to have a lot of fun. So what we've got is that as a match progresses,
The behavior
one
hasn't said
of
it.
a series of abilities, or sorry, one of
Message
the
Matt. All right, let me
tricks
let
is
me
going
just
to
go
be
into his
played
DMs
on
real
our
quick.
Players. And these are going to be things like giving everybody haste, giving people undetectable, spawning anniversary special chests or totems. Some really cool stuff that's going to spice it up.
I'm not seeing any
And this is
confirmation
going
that
to
it does him.
happen,
There's one shady
whenever
website saying, and that's
2
it.
points are accumulated during a match. So at first, I'd say one Trix actually takes place at the match start. Following that, whenever 2 points are accumulated from doing a gen, first hook, things like that, which each gives 1 point. That
You
is
can't
then
stop
gonna
hearing it
trigger
now. I'm
another
sorry. I
Trix,
know.
a
If
maximum
I
of
have to suffer, you have to
5 during
suffer.
a match. So we want to really keep things interesting. And when a Trix is actually activated, you're going to see Trix herself appear alongside or take the spot of one of the dancing marionettes. She's going to even deliver a line that hints at what has been played. So if you're not paying attention, she's going to give you this really cool audio cue.
That's awesome. And so, in addition to all of that, I think
Mhm.
we're also doing some sort of update for the invitation mechanic.
Yeah, absolutely. So the invitations last year, we had players run around, gather those, and you could either spend it to use an ability while inside a chase.
His
or
mouth sounds so
escape
wet.
with it
It's
to help
getting
you earn a
worse and
mask.
worse.
This year, there's no need to escape with it to earn a mask. That's a different thing. And we've even added outside of chase abilities to the invitation. So if you're someone who doesn't necessarily want to always be chased by a killer or wants
Is it
having
actually
more
Matt Mercer? I
diverse
don't
use
fucking
for it,
know.
we've added that. So survivors can now go into quiet mode. So making a lot less noise.
I
and
like how I'm
making things
ignoring
like
the entire
enter
stream, and I'm just
lockers
trying to
without
figure out if
alerting
the fucking
anyone.
Vecna's Matt Mercer.
It's super useful to get out of that chase right away.
That's fantastic.
Or if they're nearby and you don't want to alert them. For killers, they can now use an invitation to immediately send a downed survivor to a nearby hook. And as I can say from playtests, it's really fun.
I think the community is going to love that. Can't wait for them to play. But also, I think there's challenges we've added so you can earn masks, right?
Yeah, exactly. So this year, earning all of the masks is going to be related to engaging with event challenges.
Probably
and
is.
event currency. So all of them are going to be earned like this. That's going to be how you earn most of the rewards.
I haven't seen any proof of it yet.
And past
Is Matt
masks and
Mercer? Based on
outfits that
what?
were
Where's your
earnable in
source?
the store last year are also coming back.
You looked it up.
So
What
if
is the
someone
source?
was not able to get those during previous years.
That's a random
those are
article.
all now going to be available inside.
How
the
do they
store
know?
for
That's my
trade
point. No official source
And I
has
have to
said it
say that
yet.
We have also a licensed guest showing a mask this year, a Mr. Detective Tap.
Amazing. Amazing. That's so cool.
Look at those masks. Those are fantastic.
There they are. Heck
Source, dude, just trust me. That's what I'm saying. Behavior has not said it, therefore
so
I
it
am
wouldn't
not
be a party
going
without
to say
lots
this
of
yet.
rewards. What can you tell us about the event tome?
So we've got a few staples that are coming back that we've done. And
Numerous websites having the same type of language. Dude, they look fucking AI generated.
One is the community challenges. So we know people love to play together towards earning things. So we've got a lot.
Sounds like
of
Amnesia
those.
sounds when you're losing sanity in the dark.
event,
Oh, it
work towards
does.
Those targets hit their own milestones. I think they're going to earn some really pretty cool stuff. Also in the event tome is some really interesting lore about the observer discovering Trix's world. So if you want to know a little bit more about her, play those challenges.
This live is really getting to you. I'm trying to tune it out, man.
Then we've got some really cool stuff. I have to say the Twisted Masquerade is one of our favorite collections to work on every single year. As soon as the art team's concepts hit the table, or I guess the monitor screen these days, we're like enamored with them. Like we love working on this collection.
Amnesia would be a sick DVD
So
chapter. It really
this
would.
year,
It'd be
we've
awesome.
got 2 new
It'd be like
100%
reverse
earnable
unknown.
outfits that
You have to
can
not
earn
look
through
at
the
him.
event. We have one for Bill Overbeck, another licensed guest making his appearance in the Masquerade, and one for the Unknown, who is maybe trying to blend in a little bit at the party.
Successfully.
In addition to all that really cool stuff, we've got some Tricks-themed charms and player cards that people can
New
earn.
Bill skin, cool.
Now, obviously with Tap's mask making an appearance as a reward, there's someone who accompanies him. So if people check out the in-game store during the Twisted Masquerade, they'll be able to find a really cool event-themed outfit for the pig.
Yeah,
Now,
there
we
it
are
is.
Huge fans of this. I mean, it's
cool.
got so many touches from the Saw franchise in there. I think it's amazing.
Pig fans were on the edge of their seats hoping you'd say that. Amazing. So we've covered a lot. Are there any last presents for the players that we haven't mentioned?
So there's a lot already, but we've got more. So the same as previous years, we're giving out lots of daily rewards to players. So there's going to be lots of currencies, like more blood points, more rift fragments, more iridescent shards. We're going to have a huge login calendar throughout the entire event.
I'm just going to translate for you guys.
We're going to be earning stuff no matter what they do. And for the first time,
I'm sorry.
no matter when the player logs in, we're going to give them enough event currency to get a single reward from the event.
Nice.
So as soon as you log in, we want to get you started and start enjoying the party.
I love that. Players are going to love that. Thank you, Justin, for your time and all that detail. So much detail. I hope people are psyched. Just as a note, the event in-game starts June 13th, but the Before the Masquerade event actually starts now,
DLC
right after the
release
show
date.
today.
21st.
And
We got a
there's
week of it.
one last thing that we have not mentioned. It's all part of this wrapper of celebration, and it actually ties back to Dungeons and Dragons.
Oh, does it?
Yes. So very, very excited to say that we will be putting some Dungeons and Dragons Dead by Daylight dice, that's a lot of Ds,
A lot.
up for sale in the merch store.
That's cool.
You can pre-order it right now. It's not available. You can't get it right away, but you can get your pre-order in right away. And in fact, if
Yeah,
you
the
do
5 is
pre-order in
the
the next
symbol.
48
That's neat.
hours, you get a discount. Super psyched about this. There's tons of Dungeons and Dragons fans within the office. I'm sure there are in the community as well. So why not put them together? with
IRL
the
med kit?
prepared,
Dude,
so-
imagine having a med kit in real life.
and
Whoa.
that is all we have. Unfortunately, Justin, you're done. Thank you for your time.
I was honestly always happy to be here.
So we're going to toss it now to Dork for our live Q&A, and we'll bring it home. Take it away, Dork.
Imagine having Dead by Daylight gear in real life. Dude, I have an actual flashlight? Oh my god. In real life. I actually own a flashlight in real life. Okay, the battery fell out of this a long time ago, and I don't know where it went.
All right, well,
Can I
I'm
click
just,
it?
like teleporting all around
course.
today. Now I'm over here. So we've covered so much content today.
Functional?
We've
Yeah,
been
it's actually a real
talking about
flashlight.
gameplay updates to Dead by Daylight, the 2v8 mode, the new titles, the Dungeons and Dragons chapter, and obviously with all of this content comes loads of questions,
Huntress mask?
which
Yeah, it's right there.
will be taking the time to
Is
answer
it?
for you. I say we because it's me, Dave Richard, and Justin Brown. So let's go ahead and get started. So for Dave, question 1.
The guy on the right looks
Dungeons and
so
Dragons
sad.
segment,
What the
you
fuck?
mentioned 2 bards and 1. What does that mean? Are we getting 2 unique survivors?
No,
No, it's a
so
skin.
there is one survivor, same perks, but there is a different customization system around this character. So it's similar to what we've done with the Legion. So
Okay.
instead of having like normal
Probably
head,
Taz.
torso, legs parts. For the bard, we have head and torso in one piece, the legs in another piece, and the accessories. And so changing the head torso piece, you can modify which character you want to be.
Okay, awesome. Thank you so much. Okay, so question 2. How big of an impact will the
I saw the perks, yeah.
T Insider program actually have on the finished game? I'll actually go ahead and take this one. We really want this project to meet player expectations at launch, so we want to make an open dev route, and this will allow us to proactively check in with you, our community, and fine-tune the game as we go. We'll be actioning insider feedback the whole time we're building the game, as your input and your insight will be highly considered throughout the entire process. So thank you. Question 3.
You guys think those books are real, or are they just like a 2D plane?
Oh, will we see any existing Dead by Daylight characters in the casting of Frank Stone?
Ooh, well, I don't want to spoil anything. I can say that the game features
Probably.
a new cast of character. They're original. It's an all-new story, but there are a ton of little things here and there to discover linking to Dead by Daylight for the fans.
Okay, thank you. Now you got a little treat. All right, our next question, question 4 for Justin. In 2v8, you said that there will be classes for survivors, but not exactly for killers. What does this mean, and will more killers be added in the future?
All right, I'll start with the easy one. Yes, of course, there will be new killers added. Each iteration we do after this first one, we strive to add a few more killers as we move forward. As far as classes go, it's something that we're still really waiting for.
Said this? Yeah.
There's a possibility we do something like a class system, but we're going to wait until we get this iteration into your hands and work with your
I will be playing
feedback
Vecna when I can. It's not out yet.
All right,
20 minutes.
Thank you, Justin. Question 5. What is the difference between a game mode and a modifier for Justin?
Okay, it's just like what Matt said. A modifier is really something that takes a little piece of a standard trial and sort of adjusts it, like a darkness effect, maybe changing how fast or how many generators there are to do, or random perks. A mode is something that's going to fundamentally change the way the game's played, something really big and all-encompassing, something like 2v8.
All right, thank you. Again, Justin, I got a question for you. Question 6.
What are you playing Elden Ring when Vecna releases properly? Elden Ring is end of June.
Absolutely.
This is mid-June.
You can queue up with your friend. You can get on Discord and talk to them and play killer together.
Okay, so I'm super excited for that. That's going to be amazing. All right, our next question. Can we play 2 of the same killers in 2v8, Justin?
No.
No. The
No
easy
way.
answer is no.
That would
You
break
won't be
shit.
able to play 2 of the same. You'll be able to mix and match between the 5, but 2 of the same killer will not be available.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, yeah. Can you imagine hearing both chainsaws revving? Like, oh, God.
No double trapper. There's
Overload.
too many things you could
All right,
break with.
Question 8. I didn't get my blood points from Grade
my God,
Reset
okay.
yesterday. Will I get
I
them
will be
back?
right back.
I'll go ahead and
Medicine
answer this
do
one.
be doing
Yes,
stuff to
we're
my
working
stomach.
on
I'll be
refunding
right
the
back.
missing blood points to players, and you should receive them within the next few days. Really sorry about that. Question 9. Can achievements and trophies be earned in the 2v8 mode when it releases, Justin?
The simple answer is yes. There are no specific 2v8 achievements or trophies, but if you're making progress towards one that already exists, like how many generators you have to repair, progress is still made towards those trophies.
All right, thank you. Question 10. Are there plans to keep 2v8 permanent after some iterations, Justin?
So this is something we're still working out. But I can tell you for sure in year 9, it will not be permanent at any point. It's going to be an ongoing discussion. It's going to depend sort of the engagement level, the feedback we get from you, and when we feel the mode is fully ready before we continue those conversations.
Mm-hmm.
So when the mode is active, make sure you are playing it, okay? Do this for us. So other than that, what is What the Fog couch co-op or online co-op only? I'll answer this one as well. What the Fog is online co-op only, available as soon as we find a fix for the website. Really sorry about that, but thank you so much for trying to claim the game right now. All right, question 12 for you, Dave. Is Matt Mercer voicing Vecna?
Good catch. He is. We're super excited to have Matt Mercer bring Vecna to life in the trailer, in game.
It's awesome, especially having one of the kings of Dungeons and Dragons
What happened?
coming and voicing Vecna. What a treat!
Is it Matt Mercer? Fuck.
But we don't have any other questions. Thank you all so
God, it's got for
much
2
submitting your
seconds.
questions, no matter where you are watching from, and thank you so much, Dave.
It actually is.
and
God
Justin.
damn it.
Regarding
Motherfuckers,
progression,
every
just
person
going
ever.
to fill this in really quickly. We also want to reiterate that we can't share specific plans just yet, as we are still finalizing the last details. But rest assured,
That is
as
funny.
soon as we are clear
Interesting.
to do so, we will. And
Because I'm pretty sure I remember, even though Matt Mercer, you know, Vecna was the like main end game boss of their first campaign. I thought they were trying to distance themselves from Wizards of the Coast now. So I found it interesting that he's now again voicing something for Wizards. That's weird.
Players, if you're already signed up for the Dead by Daylight newsletter, you'll
2v8 won't be permanent for at least year 9.
blood points. And if you are not, you can still register until May 15th.
It fucking better be. that would be so dumb if they took it away.
To Justin and Dave for sticking around to answer all of
I
these
think they're gonna
amazing
see
questions.
how well it's received and not
since
remove
this
it.
is almost the end of our show.
He said it
we don't
isn't.
wanna
I
forget
mean,
that the
it's so
PTB
far
goes
away.
live in
I
22
I don't think they're going
So
to
now we're gonna have
stick
Eric
with that.
and Matt
It wouldn't
here
make
on
any
us
sense.
one more time to wrap up the show with one final surprise.
Possible Matt VA this a while ago before making the distancing announcement. Even that was a long time ago. PTB is in 20 minutes.
All right. This is it. This is the end. You've made it to the end of the show. It's been a great show. It's been a long show, and we thank you for sticking with us. We had so much to tell you about, so we had to do it all. But thank you so much. And look who's here to join me on the couch over there, Mr. Matt Cote. Matt, welcome.
Thank you so very much.
Well, nice of you to make it at the end.
Yeah, sure. I mean,
eventually got here.
Yeah. Well, I was a little late. Had some surprises to work on. It's always something.
That's true. But I think all the surprises are wrapped up for now. Thank you again. Hopefully you'll join us on one of our upcoming streams. We're going to keep these rolling. Maybe you'll join us on one of our upcoming streams.
I'd be delighted.
Be fantastic. And that's it. Thanks, everybody. Have a wonderful... Yes?
I just want to say before we leave, so the people who have been with us until the very, very
Hey, Ben,
end,
thanks for the prime.
we have one last surprise for you. We like to close the show with a surprise. It's a bit of a tradition.
Everybody gets a car.
So this summer, we are going to be welcoming yet another legendary set of characters into the fog.
Dumb and Dumber?
I don't think we're supposed to say that. Featuring over... Featured in over 30 games, an animated series, an absolutely unforgettable soundtrack, and much, much more. We hope you are as excited as we are to welcome into the fog this classic franchise.
This would be Castlevania, right? Yeah, okay. Damn, dude, that leaker was fucking lit, dude. He literally knew everything. Holy shit. That's so cool. Cool. Matt Mercer was the leaker. God damn, dude, that leaker literally knew everything for like 2 years. How the fuck did he know all of that stuff? The leaker was Matthew. Damn. Cool shit. Well, nothing that we didn't know already, but it's cool to see it confirmed. That's awesome. It's got to be a behavior employee or somebody that knows a behavior employee. That's the only possible way. Because they have been so on point. Yeah, but why no PTB though? Is it worth it like launching the regular game to play like one match of DBD, or I think I'd rather just like watch it for the next 19 minutes. I don't think I want to restart the actual full game and then just do another game. Let's watch the trailer again. Watch a Zubat video? No. Give us time to contemplate and discuss our feelings. I'm doing that right now. Watch porn. Okay. Get right on that one. Quick rundown of what you missed. Okay, quick rundown of what you missed. My Steam is crashing. Hold on. Here we go. So, the new killer is John Vecna from Dungeons and Dragons. Let's see. Dead by Daylight YouTube channel. This is the Spanish version. Whoops. Okay. Let's go back and look at stuff until the PTB is up in a minute. And by a minute, I mean like 18 minutes. Still 20 minutes. All right. I need to listen. I need to listen for Matt again. It's got so many effects on it.
Dungeons and Dragons.
Poor misguided wanderer.
Yeah, all right, that's it.
First, there were many.
I hear it now. I hear it now.
So few. How little you must value your lives to take a single insignificant breath.
That's Matt, yeah.
My sanctum. I'm afraid there will be no quick death for you. No escape from this.
This is a good trailer. Like a really good trailer.
I shall draw out your ending as I see fit.
Gonna play the elf so Freddy can't put me to sleep. I appreciate that.
Dark places such as this.
Why would Vecna just have his hand right there in an unguarded chest?
Must keep themselves entertained.
Because it's funny. It isn't unguarded? I guess that's true. I guess that's true. Good point. Fuck, man. I gotta say, I really feel like they actually completely nailed this shit. I think like they actually did a really good job. Like thematically, it's pretty fucking perfect. Disappointed he doesn't have anything missing about his left eye. Maybe this is before it was removed or something. Skinny Thanos. Anyone that is disregarding this by saying Skinny Thanos, I am upset with.
This is so amazing. Like I was saying earlier,
You know nothing about D&D, but you're definitely excited. Look, I don't know a ton about actual Vecna because all the D&D campaigns I played were custom worlds that didn't have Vecna in it.
Thank you so much for being a part.
If you guys have ever watched Critical Role, their first whole campaign, the final boss was Vecna. So Matt is definitely very affiliated with Vecna a lot. So
Dungeons & Dragons is probably one of the...
And it's so cool though, dude. Like I literally said the only way I could think they could put Vecna's power in is if they have like a spell book that lets you cast multiple spells, and they did exactly that. Like that's so neat. I wonder if it's going to be like a radial spell wheel or it's going to be more like a press control and swap your guard type thing. Probably that. I have a feeling they're not going to put like a radial wheel in. Will it work? Now that's the question. That is the question. Oh man. Whoops. Probably like Knight's Power. Yeah, that's what I'm getting. I don't think they're going to do a radial wheel. Sorry, I'm trying to look up the perk information again. Oh, dude, the Bardic Inspiration. I don't know. I don't know. So realistically, you're gonna be looking at. Actually. I'm really trying to figure out if this is good or not. It's really hard to say. So statistically, you're going to be getting 1 or 2%. Let's say it's a 2% because it's about a 50% chance of you getting 2% bonus during the whole inspiration thing. If you coordinate with a survivor and they start using their toolbox when that happens, you're going to get like 10 skill checks before your toolbox is gone, which means you're going to get like 20% bonus progress. Right? I think that makes sense. But that also requires you to group up with other people. And in fact, to get the most benefit, you would need basically like 3 people on a gen, which is something you really shouldn't ever do in DBD. But in a 3-gen scenario, if you actually have the killer leave the 3-gen for like 10 seconds, and you get a bard start... I can't believe what a weird thing to say in DBD. If the killer leaves a 3-gen and a bard starts using bardic inspiration, and there's 2 people working on the gen, you'll be able to finish that gen really fast. Prove thyself useless? No. Prove thyself is still dog shit. It doesn't, even with this perk, it's still like no reason to ever run it. It's terrible. But this is basically like... This is prove thyself, but good if the other person repairing the gen has a toolbox that they activate. See, I only see this being really useful in Survive with Friends. Because then you can say, hey, blah, 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 I'm going to go use Bardic Inspiration now, save your toolbox. And then because the toolbox is going to give you like 5 times as many skill checks, then it's going to be useful. If you don't get the skill checks, though, then this perk is not even good. But it's only going to be useful in groups where you can coordinate using a toolbox on it, in my opinion. Hey, Regal. Thanks, man. So, Bardic Inspiration plus Deadline? Deadline will be nice, yeah. But the whole point is that you still need to be friends with the person doing the inspiration. That's my whole point. It seems like it's a stronger Survive with Friends perk. And not necessarily good for solo queue. 2 people repairing is more efficient than 1 plus Bardic Inspiration. No, it wouldn't. Well, it would be if you don't have a toolbox. If you do have a toolbox, even 1 person getting inspired on an 11 to 19 roll would be better. If they don't have a toolbox, it'll be worse. So it really comes down to, do you have a toolbox with the person that's using Bardic Inspiration? That's the main question here. Because toolbox, they increase the amount of skill checks you get by an incredible amount. Even if 2 people have a toolbox, if anyone has a toolbox. If anyone has a toolbox on the generator and they begin using the toolbox while they have Bardic Inspiration, that gen is going to go really, really fast. But if they don't have a toolbox, this perk is not that good. It's actually it's just better to just work on the generator, you know what I mean? All 6 perks are not good in this chapter. I disagree. I think in a Survive with Friends setup, this perk is going to be insanely strong. But it has to be in a very specific setup. I think for memes, you're going to see hyper-focus stakeout Bardic Inspiration squads for like a week, and they'll get bored eventually, but you'll probably see this for a little while. Have you played D&D or at least BG3? I have played both of them. I fucking love D&D. That's why I'm actually really excited about this chapter. It's awesome. Sorry, I'm checking the DBD Twitter now. Shit, man. That was a good stream. I must admit, that was a good stream. What I typically play in D&D? Wild Magic Sorcerer every time. That's my favorite class. I love completely ruining campaigns because of bad luck. If you understood correctly, survivors roll dice for the item against Vecna, so in theory they could get unlucky and have 0 magic items? Yes. In theory, they could get unlucky. Or, wait, I just realized, what if multiple survivors run D20s? Can you have, like, 3 Hand of Vecnas and just running around? Or is there only 1 per match? Hypaxic chat, is he watching me? Do you want me to just show my asshole on stream so we both get banned? Fuck, I'll do it. Ugh. What if I just did that? What if I just threw my entire career to troll Zubat for like 5 minutes? Oh my god, my GoXLR wants to update. Huge. Alright. Any PTBers yet? So we're just gonna wait on the screen until it's up. Ugh. Think Ace's luck perk will affect that? That is a good question. Do you think they're gonna retrofit the luck mechanic to affect your actual luck in D&D? I wonder. Probably not. I need to restart Steam? You usually don't have to. It's usually pretty instant. Hey, Earl, thanks, man. It'd be interesting if it did. I don't know. It could be kind of busted. Think about it. You run 4 survivors that all run the luck offering. It's in 10 minutes, yeah. No point in Bardic Inspiration if someone doesn't have a toolbox. No, if they don't have a toolbox, it's not worth running. Like, mathematically, it'd be better if you just worked on the gen yourself. I mean, unless you got really lucky and got a bunch of skill checks or something like that. Thoughts on Vecna's perks? They look questionable at best. Yeah, they're not amazing. Languid Touch is good. This is definitely a solid perk. Because there are crows everywhere. So this is going to be a lot of really good sporadic exhaustion. Like, this perk is actually really solid. It's like an alternative to, like, Fearmonger or whatever. Dark Arrogance is going to come down solely to the numbers. I don't know what numbers this is going to be. If it's like you vault 15% faster, but you're stunned for 2 more seconds, it's dog shit. But if it's like you vault like 50% faster or something, and you're stunned for like half a second more, that would actually be very good. So I don't know. We have to just see what... Or we can just run Bamboozle. What's my point? If the number is so high that it's so much better than Bamboozle or something like that, then it would be worth running. Also, the obvious. Now we can make a giga vault build on Myers. Who's got Fire Up, Dark Arrogance, Bamboozle, and Superior Anatomy. So now it's just like... it's gonna be great. So I'm looking forward to that more than anything. So for that reason, I love that perk. Weave Attunement seems like dog shit. No one's gonna use this. Just walk through the window. I think past a certain vault speed, you should just walk through windows. That'd be good. Ugh. Singularity with Arrogance is going to be 10 out of 10. Oh, that's a really good point. Holy shit. I didn't even think about that. Yeah, Singularity and Overdrive is not going to get... He's not even going to get stunned to begin with, so he just ignores the downsides entirely. Oh, damn. Yeah, that's going to be really strong. BTB in 5 minutes? 5 minutes. It's a gameplay? Bitch, it's not out. We gotta wait 5 minutes. Sorry. He already almost has the speed of a fast vault. Now he gets a speed boost? No, he doesn't. Fast vault is half a second. I think he vaults in like 1 second or something. In Overdrive. I didn't know the PTB's out. They said it would come out in 5 minutes. Can I move the PTB window? Oh, you want to read the perks? Yeah, here you go. I have nowhere to put it. It just there. Remember the PTB when Wraith had such a massive vault speed, he would end up in the same side? Yeah, I do. Put it over my face? I can't. It's tied to... That's not how that works. Yeah, look. That's the perk. Right there. Dark Arrogance. You are blinded and stunned for longer. S tier. Leave it 2 minutes dog shit without Franklin's. Oh yeah, I just thought about that synergy. No one's gonna run Weave Attunement Franklin's. It's too much. It's too much setup for one specific niche thing to a survivor that might not even have an item to begin with. So, first perk is useless. Second perk is actually gonna be meta probably. Third perk, I have no idea. We need to see the numbers. Weave Attunement on Trapper is gonna be poggers. Why Trapper? I think low rolling on the survivor perk should be more punishing. One is only a scream. Well, the perk is not that amazing to begin with, so I don't think it needs a huge downside. What's the Castlevania teaser behavior just posted? Castlevania is coming after Vecna. Wouldn't Weave Attunement make early flashlight saves screwed unless you checked it for each match? How would Weave Attunement affect flashlight saves? What does Dark Arrogance do? You're blinded and stunned for longer. Weird perk. I don't know why they do that. No, it also makes you vault faster. But we don't know the numbers. Looks like there's a licensed survivor between D&D and Castlevania. They talk about it. Oh, I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Dark Arrogance is 25% longer blind / pallet stuns and 20% faster vault speed. Are you sure? If that's the case, it's terrible then. No one's going to run it. Because Bamboozle is 15% with no downside. So why would you ever run that? It's a terrible perk. Or is that just a level 1 of it? PTB's up. Liars. Let me restart Steam. Fuck, I don't remember my password. 20% at level 3. Oh, that's a useless perk then. No one will run it. Oh well. Alright, fuck, what is my password? Ugh. Okay, is BTB actually up? Because it's not actually up. You guys are trolling. That's also not even 1 o'clock yet. It's up for you. Oh, this is cringe. Fine. Vecna's perks all suck. Languid Touch does not suck. That perk is very good. The other 2 suck. Every loser. I'm restarting Steam. How to try beta on Steam? You right-click on your game in your library, go to Properties, and go to the Beta tab, and then you change it to PTB. That it is. I do be downloading it. Alright. Let's get into position here. Wait, isn't that for you? Well, it's a skill issue. Downloading it now. Tuesdays? Yeah, that's not going to be for a long time. I'm probably not even going to be streaming by then. Are there other changes in the PTB? Well, no, I guess they already posted those changes. I already commented about them. Oh yeah, so I need to play with you guys, by the way, because I'm not waiting 45 minutes for killer queues, so I'll have open lobbies you guys can just join. First, I want to run around the map with bots, though. I have fiber internet? I do. It's done downloading, it's just verifying now. Hey, Voodoo Honey Jar, what's up? Am I streaming on Twitch and YouTube? Yes. Downloaded that quick. I do have fiber. Can you have my internet? I would love you to have fiber. That'd be great. I wish everybody had fiber. It's just patching now, 40%. Nervous about the new map? I'm nervous about it too. We'll see, though. We will see. Thanks, Skyordum. Will I read the PTB patch notes? The PTB patch notes are the patch notes they already posted like a week ago. I already made a video about it, so. Dark Arrogance is only 20%. Yeah, that's a terrible perk. It might be good on like Singularity, and that's about it. Other than that, it would pretty much never be worth running. Why would you run the perk that has a downside when Bamboozle is 15%, 5% less, and it has an upside? Like, it makes no sense. I feel like they just forgot Bamboozle exists or something. Oh, they included the perk values in the patch. I mean, I'm going to launch the game in 40 seconds. It's all right. Run both for Gigavaults? It's not worth it. Absolutely not worth it. It'll be worth it for like the meme Vault Myers build or like double Shadow Dance Wraith, and that's it. Sabo changed makes it so you can Sabo between killer hits. Yeah, I don't really care about that. Then you can just slug 2 people. It's not that big of a deal. I actually don't care about that much. I think incentivizing Sabo gameplay gets people off gens and slows the games down, so it's not actually that big of a deal. Also just respawns in 30 seconds. We're settled to Bamboozle. At least might catch survivors off guard. It's so subtle that you might not even notice they have it. Like, it doesn't actually do anything. Better not hear any slugging complaints. If you have a whole team that's running Alex's toolboxes and they're complaining about slugging, then just ignore them. The patching is taking longer than the fucking download. There we go. Nope, now it's verifying 2%. I'm being trolled. Leaker was 100% correct. Yeah, they had some access, boy. It's verifying. One more minute. Vecna magic items, probably why they added the item tooltip descriptions. Oh yeah, good point. Good point. Do we know what the power is? His power is like 4 different spells, and I don't know if they're going to be good or bad. We just got to test it. I'll launch it 30 seconds. Hey, Yukima, thank you for the prime. Appreciate that. Welcome. Hope you enjoy your month here. Thank you, thank you. Why would you want to lift off pallets? So you would lift off pallets to not have to kick a pallet and continue chasing a survivor. Obviously, the survivor's not going to be able to immediately drop it again. There's going to be like probably a second or two of delay. It's going to be interesting, though. Can you throw the pallet at the survivor? You cannot throw the pallet at the survivor. Can survivors just pre-drop and if you pick it up, just immediately redrop? No, I'm willing to bet there's going to be a window where you can't redrop the pallet. That would make no sense. The pallet doesn't stay up. It's only for 4 seconds. Ah, interesting. Okay. All right, there we go. We're done. That's interesting. Okay, I'm going to do a bot game or two, and then we'll do open lobbies. Vecna, a powerful wizard, can cast a cantrip. I mean, we're not just going to put power word kill in there, man. It wouldn't make any sense. Can you stun yourself with it? I don't think you can stun. Actually, shit. No, I don't think you can... I don't know. Let's see. I haven't played the killer yet. Oh, yeah, I want to see the Mori, too. Oh, dude, what if the Mori is power word kill? I didn't even think about that. That would make a lot more sense. Okie dokie. You can see it in the shop, though. I want to earn it in-game. The Mori was showcased in the trailer. Oh, what was it? The hands coming up? Lame. What's my opinion on the Survivor or reading perk? The one where you just stand still? It's alright. On maps like Larry's and Midwich and stuff, it might be pretty decent. Alright. What if his Mori is bleeding you out for 4 minutes while he just aggressively T-poses? Why do I have more Auric cells now? Alright, well... Did everybody get Auric cells? Why do I just keep getting Auric cells? Okay, it's a PTV thing. Gotcha. I'm starting to run out. Alright, yeah, the Lich. I mean, I'm pretty sure everyone knew that's what it was gonna be. Damn, look at him. He's so cool. Alright, let's go to custom lobbies first. Oh, there's cosmetics, actually. Why is he so skinny? He's fucking undead. He doesn't have muscle. What do you mean? Oh, it's in a custom bomb, stupid. Badass character design? Yeah, it's pretty sick. Alrighty, let's go on just a classic pop pain res... Whatever. Until I think about what slowdown perks I actually want to use. Whatever. Fine. Show stats? Oh, yeah. Why is it not working? Apparently I can't look at his stats. I'm pressing F1. Did they change the button for it? Riku, I literally just said I want to play with bots. You're now permanently banned from all further games. I can't see his... You gotta go to store? I can't, though. Stats I can improve. I gotta go into a normal loadout. How do you... Oh, bio. Here we go. Okay, yeah, he's normal. Normal Terradius, normal. Okay. F1 hasn't worked in weeks. Yeah, I don't ever press it. I don't care about the lore of the killers. Okay. Let's just go... Bot. We're gonna see the Morian game. Chill. And then we're gonna go to... Forgotten Runes. Dark and Darker to log in. Alright, check out his add-ons. Book of Vile Darkness! Was the Iridescent necessary? Do you really have to put Iridescent Book of Vile Darkness? Oh my god, dude, he has so many things it doesn't fit on the screen. You can't even see the name of the power. Oh, shit. That is hilarious. That's a Sword of Cast. That's a Vorpal Sword. Lame. I don't know why he would have a Sword of Cast. That wouldn't make any sense. That's the thing that kills him. Using the fly spell to pass through any vault location, blocks that first 45 seconds, lowers the number of spectral entities created by Flight of the Damned by 3 and makes them fly lower to the ground. Damn, that's a weird thing. Okay. Vorpal Sword. Any survivor instantly dies when hit by this weapon. Cool. Using Mage Hand on a down pallet breaks that pallet in 3 seconds. Oh my god, dude, his add-ons do crazy shit. Opening treasure chest grants the Oblivious Bee. Minor spelling error. 2 treasure chests are guaranteed to roll 1. That's hilarious. Being undetectable for 12 seconds each time all of your spells are on cooldown at the same time. Interesting. Dude, his add-ons are fucking, like, crazy. They're all, like, really deep, except this one. Reveals the auras of survivors within 8 meters of a treasure chest. That's fine. Boots of Speed. Canceling Mage Hand gives you 5% haste for 2 seconds. Cool. Reduces tear radius by 8 meters when using Fly. Increase the number of entities for Fly the Damned by 1. Raining cooldown of your spells by 5 seconds each time you land a basic attack. Dispelling Sphere causes the exhausted status effect. Size of Dispelling Sphere. Okay, this is just basic yellow stuff now. What's his meme add-on? I don't think he doesn't have a meme add-on. Decrease the time it takes for Mage Hand to lift a pallet by 50%. Sure. These are all actual magic items? Yeah, no, it's very neat. I wonder if I can remember what all of these do. Bag of Holding, obviously, you can just store items in there. Cloak Invisibility, you know what that does. I don't know what a Dragon Tooth Dagger does, fuck. Cloak of Elvenkind. I remember that from Neverwinter Nights. Okay, let's go. Very rarely the meme add-on is common. Have you played a game yet? Nope. This is my first time. Okay. He seems complicated as shit, which is good. It means I'll actually want to do it. Was the cloak to do with terrain movement? I don't remember. Cloak of Elvenkind. Advantage on perception checks. Advantage on hiding. I think they changed it, yeah. Oh yeah, I think it just gave plus stealth. Alright. Vile Darkness. Okay, his power actually is Vile Darkness neat. It is a fucking radio wheel! Holy shit, they did it! Bro, this is exactly what I said they would do! This is so fucking cool! Okay, this is Fly, right? Oh, this is fucking sweet. Oh my god, I'm like hovering in the air. Oh, bro, this is fucking cool. Dude, I can like actually like see over loops by doing this. A little bit. All right. Oh, this is weird. Oh, that's weird to control. Okay. What is that? About a 30-second cooldown? Ooh, maybe even longer than that. That might be like a minute cooldown, actually. All right, what other spells we got? Flay the Damned. Is this the Through the Walls one? Let's see. Okay, so, He's running away from it. I wonder if he's coded to do that because the range is short. Oh, it's delayed. Okay. That's the gimmick. It's delayed. Mage Hand. Can I outplay Shaq with Mage Hand? Wait, he got injured. When did he get injured? I didn't even notice. What happened? Why is Jane in a bear trap? What? Mimic? Oh, there probably is a fucking mimic or something. Oh shit, she probably rolled the 1, you're right. Well, that's a funny way to learn about it. Alright, Huh. I wonder what the cooldown is on being able to drop the pallet like that. Because I feel like the bot would have dropped it. He has the eye. He does have the eye of Vecna, look! That's sick. I did notice I got slowed down a little bit when I ran, when I did that. Is that why he was injured? I guess, yeah. What is this one again? Dispelling Sphere. I feel like this one's less useful, but let's see how fast this goes. Oh, that's really slow. Okay, so that's more of like a general, like, hey, I just want to know what's going on that side of the map type of thing. Not like a you use this in chase to get ore readings, like, during the chase. They can't see it? Yeah. That's cool. Okay. I'm just only gonna hurt. I'm just gonna keep hearing Mammers. Okay. I forget, does fly actually damage you? Or do I just chill places? Was there something with vaults or something I thought? Or is it's just for traversal, right? I mean, that's pretty good traversal, actually. You walk through vaults. Okay. Shit. So how do you use this effectively? Okay. Ooh, it has a delay, but it's not so much that it's... I don't know. We'll see. It's got a huge cooldown, though. Like, the cooldown is massive. He did medium vault, true. Now, why would I want to pick that up? Because I believe this would be too long. He can just drop it again now, right? I'm trying to think what reason I would have to do that. It would basically just be for God pallets, right? Neat. Hold on, I got some tunneling to do. Dude, I'm gonna need a GIF of... Dude, we can have a new tunneling emote. Instead of Nemesis, it's just fucking Vecna just flying. just flying directly towards you. Hold on, I want to see the Mori first. I gotta find Jeff. Are you Jeff? Oh, you do just go through vaults. That's so sick. What the fuck? Adam Jet, whatever. No, he doesn't exist anymore. I'm getting gen rushed by bots. Oh, there's Jeff. Wait, no, I need Adam. Right? Yeah, Adam. Oh, we did dodge it. Okay. Wonder how scuffed it is for survivors. I'm not sure. Oh, I gotta remember what fucking spells I want to actually do. This is confusing. So it's for that type of scenario. Oh, man. Okay, let me pick you up. And the orb seems useless. It's just general information. It's just an information thing. It's not meant to, like, be super useful. Alright. Holy shit, that is so fast. That is literally the fastest Mori in the game. Oh my god. I actually kind of like that. That was fucking instant. What? He has more than one Mori? Oh, does he? He actually has multiple Moris? Oh, that was because he had the Eye of Vecna. I think you're right, because he had the Eye of Vecna, it... Oh, that's crazy. Wait, no. Did he have it? Shit, wrong one. You can crouch it. Okay, you can crouch it. That's why it's not busted. Okay. Wait, what about that one Eerie add-on though that makes it go higher? Or it makes it go lower. You can jump it. Okay. But then it's only 3 projectiles? Yeah, still. Wait a minute, I just realized. Can I Dispelling Sphere upwards? Or is it a vertical thing? Oh, you can do it upwards. So it's not relegated to just being a 2D plane thing. That's good. It's very good. All right, let me explore a bit, actually. Okay, so it's not really a full indoor map. It just has... Oh, that's so cool. Oh, dude, that's fucking cool. I think more maps should have shit like that. It's probably got a cooldown, right? Okay, it's got a cooldown. Oh, that's sick. Might be one-sided, maybe, yeah.
Arcane secrets.
I don't know how long this wall is. Okay. Vecna seems fun. Dude, he's awesome. I'm really enjoying myself. How fun is he to go against? That I don't know. Wait, no. Can I mage hand through a wall? It's not gonna work versus a bot, actually. Yeah, that wouldn't work versus a bot. Because he can just see me through the wall. Interesting. I just want to see what this does. If this is worth it. I stopped automatically once I collided with him, but that does give me a hit, so... Interesting. Try using it to block pallets? How would I use it to block a pallet?
Of many eyes.
You can mage hand to keep the pallet in place if it's already up. Oh, wait, let's see. Oh! Fuck, man, that's kind of insane. What? I don't know about that. No, you bitch! Oh my god, dude, there's a new realm of fucking portal sandbagging now. Holy shit, I didn't even think about that. There's actually portal sandbagging. Alright, so what if I do this? Okay, that doesn't... Yeah, that wouldn't be a smart idea, because you can just fall right back. Good to know, though. This music is eerie. Holy shit. See, okay, you can immediately drop it. So why would you ever want to... Why would you ever want to pick up a pallet? Yeah, I guess if it's a god pallet and they keep running. Yeah, good point. Pick up Shack instead of breaking. Yeah, good point. Hiya. If it's a got pallet, they moved away. Yeah. Makes sense. Cool. What's with the bot's legs? Are they in webs? It looks like it. Wait, I just got barbecue because I... Oh, never mind.
To the sky.
Help! How do I stop flying? Can you teleport while carrying somebody? Ooh, yeah, it's a good thing to test. That's interesting. He's using telekinesis with his dagger, let's see. No, he grabs it. God. Dude, there is so much shit to think about. Wish Knight was like this? Yeah, my only concern is how he's going to be to play against, because a lot of these powers seem like they put you in really bad options. But I don't know. I'll have to play against him to see. You can use Mage Hand to block a vault instead of a pallet? No, it's just pallets, I think. I should give this radial menu to Knight. Yes, this is exactly what they do. Dude, I'm still so blown away. I was like, the only way Vecna will work is if they do a radial spell menu. And then they added a radial spell menu. It's like the exact thing I wanted. Yeah, that seems pretty good. No, I don't know. I'll have to see. Did he just say Archon? Is he dropping them references? Is that Matt Mercer? Oh, he said Arcana, okay.
Your life slips away.
Help! I don't know, get out of here. I can't, like, fly over this, can I? No, I didn't think so. Oh, that's a cool little... Fuck, man. I hate this because I like it. You know what I mean? I hate it because it's cool. You can't fly up. No, that'd be busted. Hey, hero. Hold on, I have a Mori to see. Can you grab people going through that? No, it's pretty fast. Okay. They can still change Knight to work like this? True. I want to see if the Mori's different, because I don't think she has a glowing eye. Wait, you're not on Death Hook. Fuck. No. Time to fuck off in a corner until he saves. This is really weird to control, by the way. Oh, that probably looks so cool from their side. I gotta use this more. Oh, he still has the eye. That's sick. Okay, it's kind of like in his nose. Base camp or anti-camp? Oh, yeah, base. Never mind. What does each of the abilities do? Dispelling Sphere is like a big AoE information tool. Mage Hand lets you block a pallet. The Spirits of the Damned is basically Artist Birds. And, oh, shit, hold on. PM the bot, hell yeah. Can this killer fly? He can fly, yes. Oh my god! Borrowed time on yourself somehow? Was that more than 10 seconds? It's counting, true. It's 15 on self, is it? Oh, I didn't know that, shit. God damn it. Never mind. Oh, this is different. Oh, fuck, that's cool. Holy shit. That's fucking cool. Not quite disintegrate, but fuck, that's awesome, man. Mortal Kombat looking more right? Yeah, this killer's sick as shit, dude. This killer's fucking awesome. Power word debone. Well, technically, she was not deboned. She was deskinned. I should explore a bit more down here. Help. This map is neat, actually. Like, these rooms are open enough to where you actually have line of sight, you know what I mean? Like, it's not like a Larry's where it's just like wall, 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 wall. Like, I could actually throw a hunter's hatchet, like, you know, down this entire hallway. I can Billy Saw, like, around here. Like, there's actually, like, rooms that are decently, like... They have, like, decent hallways, you know what I mean? It's kind of cool. Can you not stop fly whenever you want? You can, yeah, you can. You just press the button again. Maybe the eye always allows you to Mori? Maybe, I don't know. Okay, let me play one more bot match. But now actually just, like, playing the killer. Be right back 1 second, though. Okay, good to go. All right. Now this time I'm gonna actually like play the match, not exploring and like looking around, and I want to actually like try to like play the killer effectively because there's a lot to do. Vecna's never a killer you expected to see, but that's awesome. Yeah, this is really cool so far. I don't know how fun he's gonna be to go against yet, but playing as him seems really interesting. TLDR of the stream, I am playing Vecna from the hit series Dead by Daylight. There's perks. Only one worth using is Languid Touch. Whenever you startle a crow, you get exhausted in the tear radius. He seems fair. I'm not sure. Are there survivors? Yes, there are new elf survivors. Is that a portal? I don't know about spawning down here. I guess I can just do this. I gotta realize, like, where to actually go. Oh, wait, I forgot. I can just fucking do this. Where'd he go? Oh, shit. They fixed Borgo, they changed the lighting, yeah. Mage hand is left. Oh, he's so far ahead of me. Ooh, that cooldown seemed longer. I don't know why. This should be a hit, right? Yeah, this basically covers all options. Where'd he go? Oh, we never left. The boss seemed to crouch a bit too early. Seems like it, yeah. About to juice, and he is. Can you see in my hand the spell that I'm casting? I wonder. Like, I wonder if my stance changes. Cooldown seemed hella long. Yeah, but you also have fucking 4 powers, which is a lot more than other killers that have 1 power. You could have crouched the attack and then dropped the pallet. Probably, yeah. I am looking for like counterplay options, and it seems like he could have done that for sure. I don't know, man. I guess drop and then crouch. It seems like the bots are not crouching. I don't know. We'll see. Because if the Eerie add-on makes it so you can't crouch, then that would be really boring. So cool, though, man. You can fake the pallet drop. Oh, cringe. Wait, no, I don't think he can get past there either. That wasn't a fat shaming spot. Can I just do this? I guess I don't really gain that much distance, though. It'd be better to use this spell. Yeah. Getting fat shamed as a lich. I know, right? Oh, because someone stole the eye. Dude, that's so cool. He's got a line for that. Mage Hand's most for God. Palette looks like it, yeah. Give me that shit. Oh, she got the boots of speed or something. They both have boots of speed. Give me that shit. Nice sandbag, Jeff. What is this killer? John Vecna. Jane has the hand? How can you guys tell? Oh, is it like the little icons? Is the more depending on what power you currently have on? I don't know. Okay, good. This is a slowdown after you cancel that, so you can't just freely do it over and over again. I'm trying to see if the, no, okay. He's 115 chance. Normal movement speed. He's like a box of random powers? Yeah, I mean, that's fitting, though. That's exactly what he is. He's a mage. This seems like pointless, but I want to cast all my spells. I know there's an add-on that you get a benefit if you cast all your spells. Fuck, he dodged my aura reading. What a hacker. The orb seems slow? Yeah, it's like that on purpose. It's not really meant... It's an information ability. It's not meant to be used like in chase or anything. Don't the specters just go through walls? They do go through walls, yes. 2v8 is limited time only? For now. Can you use it in chase? You could, sure. I just don't think it's a really great idea, but you could. You'd want to do it more for like just shit like this. Just like aim it here and see if anyone's on that gen in a second, you know? At least that's my initial impressions. I don't actually know. Survivors can't see it, so they can't really dodge it now. Do chests have mimics in them? We know they're trapped. We saw somebody get trapped once. Fucking comp corner bot. Oh, rolled. He wasn't trapped. He was injured because he used Eye of Vecna. No, we literally saw a guy get bear trapped. In the first match, someone had the trapper bear trap notification, so there's definitely traps. A little bit of delay after that, okay. Damn, dude, that's very fun. I bet you could hit and then fly to catch up and zone them back into you. Oh, I'm doing this. No reason to. I thought that had a short range. That seemed to keep going forever. What?
Join me in
Okay, so this seems to be the normal Mori. And the other one was like just a quick, because they had the Eye of Vecna, I guess. What does the control do? It brings up this radio wheel. I hold control, I see this wheel. Shotgun Artist Crow? Kinda, yeah. Yeah, it changes from Reclaim Artifact to this. See if the hand Mori is different? Yeah, we'll try. You can't fly and hit. No. There's a big cooldown after you fly. It's solely for traversal. Jane has it? Oh yeah, I see Jane does have it. You're right. Where is she? I want Jane. I think it's anybody with the high or the eye or the hand. Like a big nipple. It seems like all the spells have the same cooldown. How does the orb work? It just very slowly moves towards wherever you aim it. And it reveals the auras of people. What the fuck is this Jane? Going against Vecna looks like pure misery. Yeah, we'll see. I'm not sure how it's going to be to go against yet. Ah, she blows. What? Was that the fake? Oh, she used the hand to teleport. Fucking bitch. Oh man, that's gonna be weird. Is it on her hand? Yeah, I can see it. This should say recover artifact now. Yeah. Nice. That's the instant 1 second Mori, right? Oh, that's so cool. Okay, so if they have the Eye or Hand of Vecna, it becomes recover artifact instead of the actual Mori. You can see it that the Mori was 1 second long. Of course, that was a short one. Do you get anything beyond the speed Mori? No, it doesn't seem like it. But having an instant Mori is pretty nice too. Okay, let's go with players now. If you'd like to join my lobby, type !join and join off my Steam profile. Never mind. What do the items do for Survivor? They all have various effects. I'm not 100% sure yet. I haven't played Survivor. Well, that seems like a terrible one then. Longer fly duration. Okay, now I have a kind of an idea what these do. Casting Mage Hand gives you 5% haste for 2 seconds. That's probably pretty good. Deals the auras as... Was that Borgo? It is the Borgo realm, yes. Try the Eerie book? Not yet. I don't want to learn with this Eerie add-ons. It's going to fuck me up. Any injured survivor that enters a Dispelling Sphere screams and gains broken for 60 seconds. That's pretty good now that I know what that does. Using Mage Hand on a down pallet breaks that pallet in 3 seconds. That seems really good too, actually. You can use it, rotate around one side, and then when they have to run through it again, it just breaks. Yeah, that's good. Seems good so far, unlucky. Vecna can't fast exiting lockers, so the Lich cannot see them for 12 seconds of visibility. Oh, they become invisible? That's kind of sweet. Okay, Booger. Let's go. Did you guys all pick the male? Jerry you. Thank you for the 34 months. Appreciate it. Any good new perks? Languid Touch on the Killer is really good. And the Bardic Inspiration has the potential to be good in Survive with Friends, from what I can tell. Other than that, not really. Yeah, I should remove killers from the game, given how much Survivor mains complain against any killer that's not M1. I mean, there's more nuance to it. Survivors just want the ability to reflect their skill upon the match. If there's a killer like Skull Merchant that it negates their skill, it's always going to be seen as bad. Hey, gamer, what's up? How do you switch between the spells? You hold control or whatever the alternate power button is, and then you... I'm guessing on controller, you're just going to move the stick up, down, left, or right. On mouse, that's same thing. Do I start with my spells off cooldown? I didn't even think about that. This is a slight cooldown. It's much faster. Okay. So I bet you guys spawn downstairs, maybe? I got to learn the spawns on this map. I don't actually know. You can see. Oh, so Funny Bean just rolled a 1 and got trapped. It doesn't damage either. That's good.
I have just the thing.
I don't know if I make this. Oh, that was weird. It looks like I hit the wall differently. I went the wrong way. This is so sad. Like I can't hear shit. There we go. Hey, music. Thanks for the 9 months. Appreciate it. Nice. Okay, yeah. That does slow you down a bit, though. Good play. Good play. Oh, did it again. Nice, dude. Can I vault? Would this be a good idea? No, because you can vault right back. Okay, okay, okay. I'm trying to see if things can be abused or not. Okay, good. But I want the hand for anything here. Not really. I guess I could block this, but... What do we do here? No, that's not gonna help me. That's not gonna help me. Because you could have just got around again. Ooh, this is gonna be hard to learn, man. Yeah, did 2 people roll 1s there? That's so funny. It's good against pre-drops. Yeah. Is it worth catching up with Fly? I'd say it'd have to be off cooldown. How balances the map? I don't know. I haven't really played on it yet. Okay. If I add on guarantees 2-1 rolls. Oh, that's the purple. That's right. Shit, okay. I don't see any hooks downstairs. That's just like 1 or 2. Ooh, that might be a problem. Ah, so many buttons. Very high risk, high reward. Kinda, yeah. Alright, fly for catch-up. Is this worth? Probably. Ooh, the setup is mean. Okay, that slows you down a shit ton. Okay. So there is counterplay. Good. Thank God. Oh my God, Zubal Lel, thanks for the raid. That's a wreck pallet. Okay, so it does seem like it's not a free guaranteed down. Because we've seen multiple examples of people already outplaying it, which is good. This game shit itself? Oh, that's rough. Wait. Stop wiggling. No, hold on. Do that more. God damn it. Do some jams. What are those teeth? What the fuck is this? Why is he fucking XTDing? Okay, Bardic Inspiration then? Oh, does it have a cooldown? It's probably got a cooldown.
Let us test.
It's got a cooldown, okay. I just wanted to see how fast. I wanted to see how fast it would go. What are those teeth? Why are are they XTDing? Oh my god, this chapter is so fucking good. Wait, is this supposed to be... Is this the female or the male? I can't tell. It seems like he's got the booba shirt, but no actual booba. I guess it is the female. Oh, yeah, no. Now she looks way more female. It's the same model, just different face. Ah, so they have a male skeleton. Interesting. Okay. Wait. Hold on. All of you line up. Okay, that... Is that... Oh! So when you're far away, it looks completely real. And then when you move up closer, it's revealed to be an illusion. That's how that works. So you might get trolled, like, chasing someone across the map. You're like, ah, fuck, that guy's on that gen. Okay. But then when you move closer, there's no one actually there. Okay. Let's see if this actually damages multiple. No. Everyone line up. I want to see if they pierce. Who is this? Come back. That's fine. We'll just see too. Okay, it doesn't pierce. Okay, so it's not... So it really is more of like a shotgun attack, and you can hit horizontally multiple people, but not... Okay. I put them on everybody. It hit the middle person. I put them behind everyone. It literally hit the middle person. Hold on. All right. Let's wait a minute. Need to be further back. Yeah. That Sabo was instant. That was a fast Sabo. True. I'm waiting for my cooldown. I injured 2 people. Did I? I thought one guy was already injured. Sorry. This cooldown is actually really long. At least you guys can chill and play music in the meantime. Okay, here we go. Let's line up the middle one and see if it hits multiples. No, okay. So it cleaves horizontally, but not like Z-axis distance-wise. Okay. Let's actually restart and actually like play a real match now. Sorry, I got captivated in testing things. Yeah, so you can body block it for a teammate basically if you want to. How do you access the PTB? On Steam, right-click your Dead by Daylight, go to Properties, then Betas tab, and then you change your beta to the PTB. He's looking pretty bad right now? Like, weak bad? I don't know. He's complicated as fuck to use, so. Does that mean any survivor can get the XDD face? I would assume so, yeah. He seems weak as hell. How are you judging that off of literally half a game? Can I explain the power real quick? No. I'm not being mean, just no, I can't. I cannot explain it real quick. High steel ceiling? Probably, yeah. Okay, Serenity. The hand seems a bit useless. I can think of 2 scenarios where the hand is very useful. For example, on the game, I think Mage Hand is going to be extremely useful. On, you know, like Greenville Square or whatever, it's going to be dog shit. It depends on the type of palette. It's basically a god palette counter, but it doesn't really counter every other palette. It can counter a god palette by getting it up and then it can use it again. Also true, yeah. Well, no, if they just camp the palette, well, I don't know, it's hard to say. Wouldn't we just be ready to get rid of the god palettes? It depends. That's what I'm saying. There's a lot of nuance to it. Maybe, maybe not. Lol. Life having elf slut? Forgot enduring. Wait, can you guys loot the same chest? Did you guys just loot the same chest? You gonna get slugged. All right. See, this is why I don't worry about people saboing, because it involves you basically... Oh my god. It involves you basically just trading with someone for no real reason other than just your own. Is that enough? It is enough, yes. As fast as it is fast. Like how he's not actually wiggling, so I can go to this one. Trolled. 5-gen chain of sabo trades with no hooks. Okay, hope they enjoy getting slugged for the entire match. Sounds fine to me. Did you run this way? What if I just blindly shoot this? Oh, unlucky.
Let us test their constitution.
Ooh, that's slow as fuck. Okay, so I wouldn't want to do that, because you can't body block. That's probably a good thing. Why can't I just misty step? I like this music, it's creepy. Who got deep wounded? I don't know. I actually don't know why he got deep wounded. Why no magic missile? Yeah, surely an ability that always hits would be a good idea. Oh, why would I mage hand that? That would make no sense. Okay, that is gonna be a new meme. Just fucking, instead of flop teching, you just bard tech them. Just fucking pull out a loot. Is that a perk? That is a perk, yes.
I require a sacrifice.
I wonder if the cooldown is based on how long you fly. I don't know why I'd respect that palette. It makes no sense. I was trying to see if you would window tech me at the... Oh wait, no, you didn't go there. Oh, this is confusing. Oh, how do I run this loop? Help me, Sphere! Oh, hey, it worked out. Mind gamed. Does this go anywhere? I'm pretty sure this is a dead end, right? Oh, no, it's got a staircase on the other side. I think we'll see the language touch and spies meta. I could imagine language touch being pretty prevalent. I feel like we need more hooks downstairs. There's like one hook downstairs. I don't know how to get out of here. Help. I actually don't know how to get out of here. I've been defeated. They locked Vecna in the... Okay, good. This VA is amazing. It is Matt Mercer.
Of many eyes.
Does killer need perks? Yes. You hath been zoned. Never mind. I mean, technically you did get zoned, but... Am I enjoying this killer? There's a lot going on, so I am enjoying it. Get some blight here? No. OP windowless Z-wall, true. I want to save fly for... like, for using it in chase. Like to see if that'd be worth it after a hit to catch up, you know what I mean? Do this, immediately channel fly. That might be worth it, I'm not sure. It's hard to say. Depends on the map. I don't want to hit the window, right? Do you have time to crouch it? Interesting. That's hard to use. That's really short. I don't know. Is that... It's hard to tell if this is like really good or not. Can you manage to stop pallet saves? Likely not. It only lasts like 4 seconds, and doesn't it take 3 seconds to pick up? Oh, maybe actually. I don't know. That's cool. That's fake. Good on short loops? Yeah, maybe. I just like that I'm playing Matt Mercer now. You do waste a lot of time crouching. Did you just fucking deception me, you bitch? I know, wrong locker. Give me that shit back! I gotta figure out where the portals are. Thought I was supposed to TP you? Oh, did you have the hand? I don't know, man. I don't know how to use it. Oh, you have to be healthy. Yeah, that's right. Didn't you have life? Oh, I wonder if there's a cooldown add-on for that fly. That would feel really good. Yeah, does this trap you or not? I can't... Okay, there's a pallet there. Oh, wait, oh, what an interesting room. What the fuck? Don't you just die here no matter what? Oh, yeah, you run into me, but... It's a yellow? Oh, there is. Okay, cool. Oh, shit, okay. It does kind of trap you in there, though, if you don't have fly already. What an interesting setup, though. Oh, do scratches not render on those stairs? Fuck, I didn't notice. Yeah, scratches don't render on those stairs. I feel like that shouldn't slow you down. It feels like I'm de-incentivized to use it if it slows me down, you know? But you can swing over that pallet? Probably. Dispel 1 is useless? It's not necessarily useless, it's situational. Well, not even then. I just wish it didn't slow you down. That's probably the only downside of the Dispelling Sphere is it slows you down when you're casting it. It seems unnecessary. It'd be worth it if you can Dispel the Hand in the Eye. You can, yeah. God, I am so lost. Catastrophic sizing, thank you for the 5 months. That traps you here, though, right? I don't think this is mind gameable. No, it's not. That's not mind gameable. That's too long. Oh, I wanted to get stunned by that. Normally I'd be abandoning this chase, but I kind of want to see what this room is like. It's mind gameable with the shotgun. Oh yeah, my power sub. That's a free down, honestly. Well, not necessarily. You can just crouch under the pallet and then asphalt it. Okay, let's actually see. No, not even close. Good to know. That would be kind of annoying if you could just guarantee you can never get pallet saves ever. That'd be pretty obnoxious. Huh. It still hit you even though you were crouching. Wonder what that was. Fire up at 5 stacks? I don't think so.
Only a little longer.
Does an add-on that increases the recovery of the fly by 0.5 seconds? That would feel really good. Doesn't look like DVD. I know, it's kind of cool. Maybe that's why I like it. Art perk is the best thing. It really is. Is he weak or strong? I don't know yet. He's cool though. That's the main thing I can say is he's cool. I don't know if he's weak or strong. Haven't seen the Mimic? No. Wait. I don't think he went here. I got you baited. He made a random sound. I thought it was a... Wait, you wouldn't make a sound going in the portal. I trolled myself.
What tool to unravel them?
Oh, it's a pallet there. I'm fucking blind. Would this be worth it? Can I turn quick enough? I don't know if that even gave me any distance.
Buried beneath.
Hey, Jocks, thank you for the sub. Appreciate that. Welcome in. Pretty cool they named his power after me. True. Yeah, I don't think that should slow you down so much. It like de-incentivizes me to use it. It's not like it can hurt anybody. So in that scenario, you would just keep running around the pallet, but then it puts me in a better scenario, so. The tail of the barrel in the hay, I guess. Did we ever get a good angle? No. Gonna see myself ever using orb? Yeah, it seems mostly not worth it. Use it after hucking somebody? I guess, yeah. Throw that one too. Vecna is very powerful. He can turn barrels into skeletons. Kind of insane. Oh, fuck. Not sure it's going to be when people notice it. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, you have my hand, don't you? Wait, is that my hand? Fuck yeah. Oh, that's awesome. That is so fucking cool. You have to buy the killer on PTB? No, it's free on the PTB. Hey, Roller Dude, thank you for the 26 months. Oh my god, they're gen rushing Vecna. You portal abusing bitch. Oh my god, these gates fucking suck for Survivor. What? What are these gates? These are unwinnable gates in a last person scenario. Does Vecna even know what a gen is? Probably not. Can you join the fun? As soon as there's a spot, sure. This is a really cool map. I'm still not sure how it is like to play on it, but it just looks cool. Also, does this end after I vault a window? Does my fly end immediately after? No, I'm pretty sure it doesn't. I'm pretty sure it keeps going. Let's see. It does? This is not the window. I'm literally going the wrong side. Okay, what is the range of this shit? It seems like a fucking quarter of the map. And what is the cooldown on this? It seems to apply pretty instantly. Okay. It doesn't injure that far? Oh, is that true? What's the orb bubble thing do? It reveals people, basically. Alright, let me try that, Oh, wait, Survivor yet? No, not yet. Decrease the cooldown of all spells by 5 seconds. That's kind of nice. Oh, here we go. Pushing speed. Here, back. I gotta get a Pepto. I feel like I'm gonna fucking throw up. Ugh. Okay. No, it's not the Sword of Cost. It's a Vorpal sword. Why this dude used to play with is telling you Vector from Stranger Things. The second chapter's coming. Oh, you're saying that they're gonna add the new Vecna. Yeah, how would that work though? What would his name be? Also Vecna? Memorizing his spells are a hassle for you? It's gonna take a while, yeah. Nice, Potato. Buy chests so they can get more items. The Vecna. Who was Mind Flayer in Stranger Things? As far as I'm aware, it's just an entity that exists in that world. Nice. What? When did you when did you cross my vision? That looks like a fat shaming spot, but it isn't one. Damn. That's pretty fucking good for catching up, dude. Did your body just go in the goddamn portal? Ugh. That's pretty strong. Yeah, that's good. Oh, this is Shadowed Squared? I mean, same realm. Plays mostly M1? Well, not really. Wait. I'm so confused. Okay, there's 3 people here. Oh, I can't cut off this way. Oh, I can. Use my balls? There's no reason to use my balls. I'm in a chase. You would never use your balls in a chase. This is guaranteed death for you in about 3 seconds. How's my nodder, by the way? How do you lift this? I guess you can just do that, but then you have to drop the pallet and now you're fucked. Right. You have to just guess this. Hey, old Da Vinci, how you doing? Yeah, that cooldown is too high. There doesn't need to be a cooldown that high. Glad the entire map isn't a dungeon. That would suck. Yeah, that'd be fucking awful. Damn. I should not run pain res this patch. Just realized. The Saba buff? I mean, with or without that buff, he still would have gotten that. It wouldn't have mattered. Is pain res really bad now? No, not really. It's just less good. Why is everyone saboing? Because they buff Sabo. Oh my god, that's a lot of fucking skirt jokes. You don't think he gets that without? He 100% got that without without the buff. Portal, probably. Damn, that's really fast. So that's like faster than a medium ult even. Think luck modifiers buff your rolls? No, I don't think so. Portal's so fast. Yeah, they're really fast. So I shouldn't try to swing at that. Just chase through and like they don't really gain any distance. It just changes the chase to a different area. It should still be on cooldown, right? Oh no, it's not. I thought it has a cooldown. Does it not actually have a cooldown? I thought like it turns off. New infinite drop? It's not. I will slug all of you and kill your friends, I swear to God. Alright, fair enough. Is a new killer? No. This is the Demogorgon. Can't explain his 4 powers? I could. But you could also just go read the descriptions and that'd probably be less convoluted. How tall am I when I do that? This would be too close to bother using block on. Broken injured somehow? He used one of the Eye of Vecna or Hand of Vecna powers, I think. Oh, I have no collision during that. Interesting.
Perhaps this will do.
So I can actually just go directly inside your model. That makes you gain even less distance, huh? Finally, you can be inside another man, finally. Excited about 2v8? More than Vecna even, yes. As a UI feel? Smooth. Feels good. QV, it's confirmed? Yes. Does this give me enough time to get around again, though? I don't think it does. It's so close, but not quite enough time. Okay. So probably not a good idea to check. I just pick it up? Yeah. I didn't want to spend time kicking it, but it's probably not a good idea to do that at check. Maybe with the haste add-on? Yeah, I bet with the haste add-on, it's enough. I also didn't click it as fast as I possibly could. I kind of delayed it a bit. I'm excited to play Survivor against him, too. My ball broke.
Wonderful. Hate me.
I bet you can't see that through the wall. I'm too close to fly. I'm planning on hopping on a Survivor match. I want to play a lot more Vecna, so not for a while. Add-ons for fly and pallet blocking are probably the best. Probably, yeah. Wonder if the mirror illusions in the barge perk will show with killer auras. That I'm not sure. Did you just teleport away? You did. Anyone in the portal looks like. That's cool. It is very cool. Did you find the jump scare? No. Did not. What's the jump scare? Blocker in TP into Styptic seems annoying. That could be annoying, yeah. It's kind of awkward to dodge.
What tool to unravel them?
Never seen that move hit? I've downed like 3 people with it this game. What? Is there an artifact in every match? I'm not sure, actually. I think so.
Your life slips away.
Macmillan colored. Yeah, they changed Macmillan's coloring. Or Borgo. Probably want the portal. I gotta remember, where does that portal go? It's like down there somewhere, right? BBQ plus fly is gonna be wild? It's not that. It only lasts like 3 or 4 seconds. You don't get that far. Not a big fan of being able to duck the skeletons. Well, then you would just die at every pallet. What else would you be able to do? You have to be able to duck it or you literally can't play the game. Oh, I got robbed. It started the fucking animation. Oh, you were camping in the corner. Nice. Smart. Wait, hold on. Can I do this backwards? And then... Uh-oh. I had a feeling that was going to fuck something up. Okay, so don't vault backwards. Help! I am the Arch-Lich Vecna. Can you fucking dab on me with the bard power? Yeah! Oh, with the fucking teeth, too. Oh my god. This is primo DVD right here. Stuck in a floor, getting fucking teabagged by an XD-ding bard. That's just like, oh my god. Bravo, Vince Gilligan. You did it again. Hold on, let me see if I can fly out of here. I'm pretty sure I'm just fucked. Oh! Okay, so you can yeet yourself out a minute later. Alright, GG. Alright, let's try him on, like, some normal maps now. Does fly work with bamboozle? No. You're not vaulting a window, you're just going through it entirely. Try the game and that big jump? Oh, like channeling fly and then falling down that? Huh. I actually wonder how that would work. Try playing as a survivor? I will later. New lobby? I will make a new lobby. Look, man, I'm just here to test stuff. This is not like a viewer play day. If no one is leaving, then I'm just going to keep taking the fast games. Oh, wait, shit, hold on. Let's just go to a standard McMillan. Let's do a good old Ironworks. Where is it? Where's Ironworks? You want to see small Vecna from the survivor point of view? Yeah, did anyone have a screenshot of that? I would love to see that. Can you fly off the top of Eyrie of Crows? Probably not. He's gonna just collide with the invisible walls that are everywhere. Anti-Billy fun. Do New Borgo? We just did Borgo Realm fucking 5 times in a row. Everyone gets orc cells in the PTB to buy stuff. How do you emote with the guitar? It's a perk that lets you bust out a loot. Did I test out the Mage Hand Speed add-on? No, there's still a lot of stuff I need to test. The monster from the D&D teasers underground. Oh, they put a beholder down there? That's cool. Does the new map have its own offering, or is it roped into the Borgo offering? It's roped into the Borgo offering. They reveal a new game mode? The 2v8, yes. Well, I mean, they talked about it. It's not necessarily revealed. They talked about how it's going to be like more of a class-based system, so you can't like break the game with weird perk combinations and shit. What'd you think of the Mori? He's got 2 Moris, it seems like, and they're both very cool. Ah! Overshot that one a little bit. It's fine. Unlucky. Oh, damn. That's a very short cooldown, I just realized. You can swing almost immediately after shooting that shit. Alright. Sandbagging my viewers. Or slugging my viewers, I guess. You just greed the pallet when you know I have enduring, you psycho. This I would never mage hand. There's just no reason to. Wait, can I multi-cat? Hold on. If I do this, and then do... Okay, no, the cooldown's pretty high. Oh, I just straight up missed you. Damn. That sucks. Oh. Get connection, idiot. You like Sabo plays? Yeah, I don't mind Sabo at all, actually. It means people are not doing gens. It looks so bad on your end. To be fair, it looked bad on my end, too, so.
Your time draws.
And there is Nick Cage playing a lute in Dungeons & Dragons sponsored DBD. As he tends to do. I don't feel like that has less cooldown. It feels like the exact same. Is the Survivor the first non-human? Yes. I don't think I can do anything about this. I could hit you there, but I'd rather do it here. Why are you, like, outrunning me with Bloodlust 2? What the fuck? Not outrunning me, but keeping up with me anyway.
What tool to unravel?
Seems like a waste. I don't know why I would do that. Terrible use of my power. I guess I have to assume if you're going to be camping it, then I would just... Guys, I swear it happens to everybody. Well, that sucks. My spell. Yeah, Nick counterspelled it, it's fine. Nick is actually a high-level sorcerer. Yeah, Vile Darkness is the spell selection. Yeah, see, I'm not close enough. Now would I be close enough? I don't think this gives me a hit though, does it? No, because I slow down an equal amount that he gains the distance for, so I don't know when you would want to block a pallet like that. I guess unless it's a God pallet. God pallets would be really good there, because you run through it and they have to keep running away. But for regular pallets like that, it doesn't really do anything. What does Bardic Inspiration do? It's too complicated to just go read the perk descriptions on Reddit or something. It's too complicated to just tell you really quick. Hey, gamer, it's really fun. Yeah, there's no point really doing that. Mage Hand seems trash compared to the other spells. It's got limited uses. Not complicated. You press a button and play music and neighbor timids do generators faster. Yeah, but it's based off of skill checks, and skill checks are only increased by toolboxes for the most part, so it's not really going to be that useful without them. Although I guess he didn't ask for the specifics of whether or not it's going to be good. She didn't look like an elf. Yeah, these pallets you would just play normally. There's no getting around those. But then I can also kick and fly. If I'm worried about the pre-drop.
From the dawn.
Can you worry people without that? Yeah, you can. Okay, funny bean. What a fucking rat. Didn't get a Dami Mommy? Well, you want a Karlach in here? She would just fucking pile drive Vecna. That would not work. Fly seems strong? Yeah, fly's really good. don't know why I'm trying to get a hit here. Yeah, that's not gonna do anything here. I have to kick this. I'm starting to see when and where I can use my power. It's not just like a free thing every time. You have the boots of haste, right? Boots of speed or whatever. You can't lift the pal to small loops. Why would you want to? And you just stun you again. Yeah, honestly, I think Fly seems like the best spell. Followed by the Cone Attack. Followed by Mage Hand, followed by Dispelling Sphere. Think it should pick it up and hold it? Yeah, aren't they just guaranteed to die then? I'm trying to think when it would be beneficial to do that, though. Because if you can just crouch it, it can't be something that... You need to do it behind a wall so they can't see it coming, you know? No, there's only one survivor. They just have a skin. Sort of. You can aim the ball up to clear buildings, too? Yeah, you can. I mean, it just lets you know that they're in the building, though. Doesn't Iriana to make it lower? Yeah, I need to test that add-on, too. That's a good point. Like, this right here, doing this into Fly and immediately catching back up is by far the strongest point. Like, that is insanely good. Fly seems really strong. The other spells are definitely not as good, but Fly is kind of nuts. From the dark. I'm not sure if grabbing there was a glitch, by the way, because I was still in cooldown. I don't know. I'm not sure if I should have been able to grab there. Oh, I could have mage-handed that. Fuck. Low-level Vecna main. Does it seem fun? Yeah, he seems fun. Mage Hand add-on dependent? Yeah. The thing is, this killer has so many different, like, add-on combinations that it's gonna be a while before I figure out exactly what's good and when to do what and all that shit. Oh, is it Ashiana? Interesting. I'll trade at least. Ooh, damn, no, I can't even trade. If you have people waiting there, you can't actually trade. Ooh, that's strong. Do we see the mimics yet? I've seen the mimics, yeah. Get the fuck out of the basement. Yeah, that's about it. Yeah, that's probably not gonna go live. Wait, you have the hand? Why do I see two of you with the hand? Sabo busted GG. I mean, I guarantee that's not gonna come to live like that, so whatever, who cares? It's the PTB. Maybe it doesn't hurt at that range. I don't actually know. At this point, I would just wait for my power to come back because I can't actually down him here. Oh, maybe with my good friend Bloodlust I can. Oh god, the whole game lag. If you crouch, it does 0 damage. Yeah, I know. But also crouching slows you down. So, we'll see. Nick's ADD... Nick's XDD is less pronounced. Sometimes DVD is a good game. Okay, let me mess with my add-ons a bit. I want to see what happens if I slap on this this Book of Wild Darkness. Let's do the same thing, and now I want to see if my cone power is actually gonna counter loops. Because if you can't crouch under it, then aren't you just fucked? What do you think so far, Vecna? At the very least, he's awesome. I don't know about strength-wise, but he's very cool. Fly's very strong, everything else is weak. I don't know yet. Hard to say. It's still slow as fuck and has a huge gap. Yeah, my thought process is if I shoot it right in the middle, won't the two other cones that shoot out cover if they vault either side of the pallet? We'll see. I need to see how this add-on works. I don't even care if he's shit. He's just cool. No slowdown while casting. Well, some of them need a slowdown. Like the Dispelling Sphere doesn't need a slowdown. That's stupid. But having a slowdown when you do the Mage Hand, that needs a slowdown. Or it would basically counter most pallets. Because then a survivor runs through the pallet, and as soon as they run away from it, you Mage Hand it back up, run through it, and then just hit them. So you do need some slowdown there. Ice Cold Speedweed? Nurse is stronger, play Nurse. I mean, you can invalidate every single argument in the game with Nurse is better, so. Right, he still have both of his eyes? I don't know. Good question. They made the pallet hold 1 second longer, you'd be happier in half a second. Yep, I mean, these are, like, I think the important thing is the base concept of the killer is good. If we just have to tweak little number things, I mean, that's whatever. It's not a big deal. Haven't hated on a killer like this in Skull Merchant. If you're actually comparing this to Skull Merchant, you are... I don't know what the fuck you're thinking. At the very least, his design is, like, cool. What's going on? You're just a D&D hater. You kissed the Mind Flayer in Baldur's Gate 3 and died, and then you just started hating D&D. I get it. Okay, let's see right here. If we do this... and I aim it wait, why do I only have... oh, you only get 2? Oh, that's weird. Okay, so if I aim it this way... that does hit you, though. Okay, so you only get 2, though. Interesting. Would this be worth mage handing? No, right? Am I just fucking deaf? Oh, you were on this side the whole time. God damn it, I'm actually just straight up deaf. Should get it here. That's more enduring than anything helping. That's really quick first gen too. Well, that was weird. I couldn't move for a second. The fuck? How did you blind me while I was looking down? How did I blind? I don't know. That was very weird. Could it be that he's tall? I don't think so, no. I just missed. That wasn't even a crouch. Do I hit this? Gotta look up, maybe? I don't know. That did seem weird. I feel like that was a bot blind where it's like... very weird. I find myself never wanting to use the orb, like, ever. Goddamn efficient survivor splitting up on 3 gens. Like I taught him. I don't know if this add-on is working, by the way. Why are these scratches trolling me? What? What's the orb even do? It just gives you, like, info on an area. But it slows you down when you're casting it, so it's kind of shit. I did that so late, dude. I did that so fucking late. I should have aimed that to zone him off from the pallet, so we had to go around to the left. That would have been the correct way to do that. It disables magic items? Yeah, but that doesn't really matter that much. Can I ponder the orb? You can ponder orb, yeah. Oh, I could have flew through that. I'm stupid. Shit. I gotta not overshoot that. Doesn't Mage Hand seem useless? It's basically a God Palette counter, but that's all it is. You can't really do anything else other than counter God Palettes with it. How long does that illusion last?
Let us test their constitution.
It's a flying artist? Not quite. No, I mean, well, that's... I'm talking about like the game, like a game palette or something where they have to continue running forward and not use the same palette over and over again. Isn't holding the palette up useful? Only on a God palette. Ah, fuck. Yeah, if you only have 2 of them, that's a lot harder to hit. I thought it was going to give you 3, not 2. I can't make this turn, can I? Nah, not quick enough. Seems like it needs some number tweaks. A little bit. A little bit. Yeah. What's the upside of the add-on? You can't crouch under them anymore. It just becomes really, really hard to actually hit it now. I think all this is super, super salvageable, though. It's just like it just needs number tweaks. Which is a far better problem to have than, hey, your killer is fundamentally flawed and he can't be fixed. He OP? No, he's definitely not OP. He seems like kind of like decent in my opinion for now. So that's about it. Nah, but there's a delay on that, so that's not gonna work. Could I fly here to get any hit, maybe? I don't think so. Cooldown's too long now. This pallet's gone, right? I know, he never dropped that shit. I thought he did. Jack of all trades, master of none. He's not really a master of... He's more like a 10 of clubs. But I'm saying fundamentally, like, the base concept is cool as shit. That's what I'm saying, like, this is a completely salvageable thing. The slowdown on Mage Hand is bad? Yeah, it's really, it's pretty high. It needs to have some slowdown, though. It can't not have any slowdown, or it would just be useless. Oh, nice. That was the correct play. My flight blocks windows with the Eerie? Oh, I forgot about that shit. Like, would this be worth it? Yeah, not really. Not really worth it.
What tool to unravel them?
He never left the loop when I needed to not be here anyway. Delay on delay. Yeah, there's a bit too much delay on certain actions. Huh. No. Yeah, charging, I agree. I do think they can make him, like, awesome, though. Oh, you can put an illusion repairing a gate? That's cool. Killer's gonna be miserable this patch? Why? Isn't Killer miserable every patch? Okay, so I actually don't think I like that add-on. This just seems extremely good for information. That just seems like a really good add-on to begin with. Potion of speed. Wasn't there a mage hand one? Increases the time mage hand holds up a pallet by 1 second. It's not going to offset the distance you lose, though. What a disappointing killer design. Dude, how are people saying this is a disappointing design? You guys are talking about numbers and, like, slight things that can be tweaked. I don't know how you can argue the design of this killer is bad. The design is awesome. He just needs, like, a couple of tweaks. HN grants you 5% haste. I feel like that wouldn't offset the... The 5% haste is not going to offset the distance you lose just casting the spell. It probably just makes it, like, negated. But you're not going to, like, gain any distance on them. He's not even a zoner. He has a... Well, not really the same way of zoning. Is Vecna going to be with Rapid? I don't know. I think one of the strongest things Vecna can do is M1 somebody and then fly after them and catch right back up and negate all of their speed burst. Vecna feels like he's the result of what they learned from Singularity's failure? Singularity was a failure? That's news to me. I think all his abilities are cliche? How so? Chapter gonna be sick? I think he's cool. He's not particularly strong at the moment, but I think he's neat. I just think he's neat. Try buffed Bubba. I'm not playing the PTB to play Bubba.
Perhaps this will do.
Can I do this? Ugh. Dude, it goes so much further than you'd think. I was trying to see if I get a double hit. I mean, I get a double hit here, but... Yeah, it goes so much further than you think. I really gotta find out how to, like, use that properly, because it's so awkward. And now, I don't actually have my anti-loot power, so I need to just play this normally. Let's see. You're kind of forced to vault the window then. Think maybe I can do this? I don't know. I have to back up so much though, it's so awkward, and you can just clearly crouch that, so maybe not. Holy fucking lag. The crouch dodge? The problem is if you can't dodge it by crouching, you're just fucked, right? Wait, mage hand? Oh, now would be a great time to have mage hand, see? Takes a second to do that though. Refuse to use the orb? I mean, the orb is dog shit. There's no reason to use the orb. I am stuck on a fucking box! This is so sad. If it didn't have, like, a giant amount of, If the orb didn't have like giant fucking cast time, then it would probably be nice to just chuck out randomly. But it's so sluggish that there's no point in using it. Orb magic or negates the magic items. It doesn't matter. It slows you down so much you're just wasting time casting it. Orb's definitely salvageable. Yeah, for sure. They just need to make it a free information perk or ability. Not something that you just like, you never want to cast because it takes too long to do it.
Be my eyes.
Yeah, and then there's like a lag between switching back too. Oh my god, eye value. You guys are saying the orb is bad. You just didn't ponder it long enough. I do wish it didn't end when you went through a window, though. That feels awkward as shit. Am I just, like, missing? I guess I'm just missing. I don't know. What's the time of the Survivor HUD? How long their items are disabled from my orb being pondered. I guess if they hesitate at a pallet there instead of looping it, it's good, but that's more of a Survivor fuck up, I think. Is this the orb? Oh my god, I selected the orb by accident. Fuck. You can prevent a pallet save? No, you can't. With Mage Hand, it doesn't work. Are the magic items strong? I haven't played Survivor yet. Damn. Wait a minute, but you're repairing the gen still. Dude, his camera is so fucked up. Wait, what? I didn't even see your scratches, god damn it. I feel like the cooldown of his powers could be slightly less too. Like, probably shave like 10 seconds off all of them. Shadow clones aren't believable. They're not supposed to be at close range. I guess that's probably what you're supposed to do, find out where they are with that. That's probably the vision that they had, you know what I mean? How's Vecna feeling? A little too sluggish, but base idea is really cool. I'm all ears plus skeleton army. Nah, not worth. Like, it's not Pyramid Head. You shouldn't be playing him like that. Wait, are you playing a fucking instrument as your... What? Did they see the aura of the skeletons like the crows? I don't think so, no. If you can, like, catch them in a vault and they can't crouch it, it's good. But they could also just see you preparing it and just not vault. But then you're also zoning them when you do that too, so I don't know. Hey, was this my closest hook? Oh, one of the items you can see the skeletons. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, there does not need to be that much slowdown after using that shit. Yeah, he's just fucked permanently playing music. Yeah, just you don't really like that haste expires before you're even out of your cooldown, so it makes no sense. Oh, it's easy to dead hard too, yeah. Oh yeah, Vecna's bugged. You actually can't look down. You have to look up, I guess. Good to know. I guess he's too tall or something, maybe? Yeah, so I guess you have to look up. I knew it wasn't a moth. Should have done that. It's a decent cooldown, like it's not that fast. Or it's not that long. Stop playing music out of your ass.
Let us test their constitution.
Because they have the cooldown add-on? Sure, that'll probably make me feel better. Can I look up maybe? Or do you just permanently blind me no matter what I do? Actually, wait. Funny Beats, come back. Where are you? Alright, hey, I'm gonna look up. Alright, wait. Yeah. You actually can't look down. Let's see if I look up. Alright, try it again. Are you out of... Oh, yeah, both the last, maybe. I need to see if it's just completely bugged. Does anyone else have a flashlight they can use? Okay, right. Oh no, he's just bugged. You actually can't not get blinded as Vecna. Ooh, that's a problem. You have to just like, yeah, look the opposite direction. That's fucked. Okay. I knew I wasn't a moth. That's not good. It's radiant damage. Oh, shit. Is it just him or all the killers? I don't know. I haven't tested anything else. All right. So this is useless because the 5% haste you guessed for 2 seconds doesn't matter because you're slowed down by 50% during that whole time anyway. So the 5% haste doesn't do anything. So that add-on's useless. This one just seems universally amazing. It just gives you free information. Using the mage hand on a down pallet breaks a pallet in 3 seconds. That seems good. Let's try Vorpal Sword this time. Let's go to I don't know. Something. Not bad. Hold on. What's the yellow add-on doing? I can attack quicker after casting Fly. Read the purple one again. It makes everybody roll at least 2 1s on chests, and it the oblivious effect is whatever. Wait. Oh, okay. So we know from that if you roll a 1, your aura is revealed to the killer, or it does Killer Instinct, I think. That's good to know. I think there needs to be a slowdown after the magic hand. There does need to be a little bit of a slowdown, otherwise it's a kind of a cheesy counter to a lot of loops, but it can't be so long that there's no point in using the ability, you know what I mean? Is it not a mimic if you roll a 1? Actually, I don't know, because we've seen... Oh, no, it is a mimic, because the trap is the mimic. When you get stuck in the mimic's head, that shows the bear trap icon, I think. You just don't want Mage Hand to be another scamper, and that's exactly why I'm being very conservative with how much they change the speed with that. Like, it has a couple of uses, but not enough for it to be a useful spell, like, right now. But if they make it too useful, we've just made Scamper again, and we're just like, that. We've just made annoying-ass Chucky shit, so. At least you ain't being liberal, hell yeah, brother. think Vecna's obtuse. I think he's cute. How do you tell if it's a mimic? You don't know. You gotta roll a dice. Can they at least increase the speed of the orb? No, it's too strong. Like, it doesn't need to slow me down after casting that. There's no reason for that. Orb revealed. Got him. Killer against good survivors is very mid. Yeah, probably. This seems pointless though, because you can just crouch that. It does make you like path kind of weird, I guess.
Perhaps this will do.
Ooh, all right. I wonder if I can catch you in the middle of the pallet drop animation. Does it cancel it like that? That's the only way I could see that being useful, is if I can guarantee you don't move because I'm catching you in the animation. Slow down after using abilities is annoying. A little bit, yeah. No, it just picks it up. You double back? Oh, shit. I will fucking ponder my orb. Say, kid, you're getting pondered. May chance a slippery slope? Yeah, it really is. What's the timer on Sable? Her magic items are disabled. Oh, I forgot about the fucking add-on I brought in. I'm not even using it. You fucking bard-ass bitch. So I'd want to use Mage Hand after you drop it, right? Yeah, that's actually pretty good. Because that forces you to leave the loop and puts you in a pretty shit spot. Catch you mid-vault? There we go, okay. That add-on seems pretty good. The reason you get slowed after casting Orb because it deactivates your magical items? No, he just has to slow on like everything. Like Knight? Yeah, kind of. Would you prefer that to be base kit? I don't know. Then we just have... Basically, you're just making Carnifex. Why does it feel like a killer with 4 mini perks instead of a power? I mean, I wouldn't consider those to be perks. Or powers. Nope. Right the first time.
I require a sacrifice.
Maybe I should just save my fly for when I'm actually about to hit somebody.
I have just the
Wait, did I have collision there? I felt like I had a little bit of collision there, actually. That would be pretty good. It did feel like I had a little bit of collision there. All I have is the orb to ponder. Pondered. Why'd she become broken? I had a collision when I was coming back down, so you kind of drift a little bit. I wonder if I can body block shit like that. Oh, Vorpal Sword does that. Gotcha. Okay.
die by my
Stupid idea. I don't know why I'm doing this. It's literally too far away. Like, that's strong. But that's a fucking iridescent add-on, so not exactly something we can attribute to his base strength. Cooldown. I'm gonna try something stupid. Never mind, he tried something stupid too. Can you go through breakable walls? No, you're not phasing through stuff, you're just flying. Hit the hand, also block an undropped pallet? Yeah, but you get slowed down to the point where it doesn't matter. You don't actually gain an advantage. Yeah, like you just die here no matter what you do. Yeah, the Vorpal add-on's really good. Oh wait. Do you have my hand? Hold on. I can't see. No, you don't have my hand. You give them free enemies for no reason? Oh, picking a pallet up is almost never worth it, yeah. You can see the belongings on the UI. Yeah, I thought she had the hand. I thought I saw the hand. Hand have a different mori from the eye? No, 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 no. His lips don't move when he speaks. It's Dark Souls tech. And eye or third eye kind of above the below. Oh, okay, 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 gotcha. There's like a weird sound. Like the UI sounds like something dropping in the distance. It's bizarre. Is it a named dagger? I believe it is, yeah. Yay! Oh, that's cinematic as fuck. Is entering the shack. This is a good mori. Damn. I'm just gonna try something stupid. Nah, no, because then you can just go to the pallet. But then I can mage hand the pallet. That's never gonna work. Nice. In that scenario, if you've lost Shack and the window's blocked, then it's good. Has he seen? He's really fun. He's a little clunky right now, but definitely fun. Maybe bamboozle on him would be good. Yeah, actually, yeah. Shit, I just thought about that. If you have bamboozle there, that's like, that's kind of free. Am I casting the wrong spell? Oh, I am casting the wrong spell. Whoops. Would fly apply bamboozle? No, you're not. You're not vaulting. You're just flying through it. Okay, GG. Yeah, all right. I need to not learn this killer with the Vorpal Sword add-on, though. It's gonna give me a wrong impression of how strong he is, because that's actually way stronger. Isn't that your ego with Spirit Fury nurses so you can prevent the heal with the bubble? Oh, like turn them broken? Yeah. No, like, the Eerie add-ons, this is a really good add-on. Someone use a clone at a gate and mimic opening and you fell for it? Yeah, that can work. Am I testing the perks? I'm testing, no, I don't really need to test the perks. This perks are not that great. Yellow add-on on the second page. This one? Increases the time it takes for a mage hand to lift a pallet by 50%. I would never want to do that. Actually, maybe I would. Yeah, fuck it, whatever. Let's just mess with everything. Has Vecna? Really fun, a little clunky. Shouldn't the Eerie Sword be base kit? I don't know. Try Bamboozle? Okay, we can do that. Well, next game. Have I tried Chucky? Yeah, about 3 months ago. Does lifting stop the vault? No, it doesn't cancel the vault. Lifting pallets feels better than holding up right now? I don't know about that. Oh, you mean the actual new Chucky where I can't... No, I haven't tested it. I'm not gonna... Fucking Vecna's here. I'm not gonna play Chucky. I feel like the orb spell should not start on cooldown at all. Doesn't really seem much of a reason for it.
Fool, you know not what you carry.
Oh, did someone pick up my hand? It is Matt Mercer, yes. Oh, I just missed. I need to find out how hard it is to dodge that on Survivor. No, cancel. Fuck. I think I might be able to actually block that shit if I learn how to cancel that properly. Oh my god, vaulting in the block window. I think I might be able to do that. I just need to figure out when I need to stop flying. Yeah, but see, if he just ran around the loop, he would have been fine. I guess you don't know what I'm gonna do, though, so... Clear Power's violent name? I know, it's made for me. Yes, it is, Chuck.
What to unravel them?
Oh, rolled.
To the skies.
You should be able to switch spells while you're recovering from that, by the way. It seems like a no-brainer. You do have to drop the pallet now, though, or get hit. Yeah, you can't drop it. I think I get priority there because I can walk over it as it's being raised. Have you seen Invisible Survivors yet? That very sentence makes no sense. Those boys seems kind of bad. They're definitely awkward as fuck. Oh, you actually go into me, you bitch. I should have aimed it at the window too. I could have covered both of those options.
I wish to watch them wither.
If I do this. Yeah, see, I'm trying to get it when she's like, when she's using the prompt, but no, that doesn't work. That's a bad. Well, you're just not supposed to use it in loops like that. There's no point. That's just me using the power wrong. Yeah, I'm glad he has multiple spells too. I don't think he needs that much tweaking, just a little bit. Spells have individual cooldowns? Yes, they do. Aren't you trapped here? Oh, you can crouch eat from that side? I still get the hit, though. It still gives results, it's just awkward. Yes, the second Mori? Yeah, if someone has the Iron Hand of Vecna, they have a different Mori. That is not what I meant to do. Wrong power. Inefficient spellcaster. Wish I had Mage Hand up. In fact, I'm playing a legit spellcaster's rad as hell. I know, it's awesome. This guy's a good player.
Let us tear Constitution.
Oh, if you run into them, you also just take damage? Interesting, okay. Are you doing open lobbies? Yeah. Take this.
Perhaps this will
Get mimicked. Can I grab you? Oh, damn it. Does Vecna feel weak? He feels like mid to me right now. Oh, how close is that? You can grab our chest. Yeah, it only lasts like 2 seconds, though. It's a very short trap. Mid, but fun. He's really fun. I don't even care if he stays mid. He's actually fun as shit. I need to see how he is going against him, though.
like the crows.
I think it'd probably be useful if you use Spirit Fury Enduring. Oh, like to intentionally get Spirit Fury Enduring to proc? Maybe, I don't know. Yeah, as long as you keep running, though, you're good. Okay, so only God Palace or maybe Lift Up? I don't know. Maybe Lift Up. I don't think you make this. Why'd that look like I didn't even swing through the window? That was weird. Does Vecna have a built-in Mori? He's got 2 Moris. One if someone has the Iron Hand of Vecna, and one if, Fuck, I'm scared. I don't know how to avoid... I'm scared. I can't look down. Yeah, Bardic Inspiration teabagging is God tier. It's a terrible idea. I bet that looks so cool. Yeah, you need to be able to swap spells while you're in cooldown. It feels really clunky that you can't. Obviously, you can't cast them, but you should be able to swap them. Can you cross map with these? No.
Decisions.
Nice life play. Hey, Takechi. How you doing? Oh, injured boy. Nice that hard. Fuck. No! Didn't press the button properly. He goes so far ahead of you. I also should have saved Mage Hand there. Oh, still vaulted, nice. I gotta stop trying to do that. This is not Pyramid Header Artist. That doesn't work. I need to stop pretending like I'm Pyramid Header Artist. Stop having perfect perks for the scenario. Oh. God, you were laggy. Where are you playing from, Funny Bean? Can't do it if injured. She's a 300 ping. It's probably why she fucked that up. Fuck. Why am I not? Ugh. Delay's gross. Oh, you have life, I think. That was confusing. Then once... Yeah, see, if I have Bamboozle here, you get hit every time, don't you? Use a loopable? Yeah, not unless I put Bamboozle here. If I put Bamboozle there, you actually get hit at check every time, right? Because then I just do exactly what I just did there. So I feel like Bamboozle is going to be like a requirement on him. That's just shit gameplay, though. Yeah. That is a little true. There's just no point in doing this, right? Yeah. Tofu, thanks for the raid, bud. Appreciate that. Wait a minute, no. Who has the who has the hand? I got all you bitches on death hook. I want to see. I want to compare the hand one. You have the hand, okay? So this is when they have the hand of Vecna. This here, crawl out like. Yeah, there we go. This is recover artifact, which is like instant, super fast Mori. And then this is the this is the normal Mori. So cool. Anyway, Tofu, I'm not sure if you're still here, but thanks, man. I know after I raid people, I just fuck off into a corner. I just don't talk. GG's though. Do you need a Mori to recover the artifact? It's just a fancy way to kill them quickly. See if you can bamboozle a window and pick up pallets for free hits. Yeah, let's... I need to put a bamboozle on now. Think Vecna is strong? I don't think he's strong. I think he's interesting, though. I think he's fun, but I would not say he's strong right now. Recover artifact is base kit. Yes, if they have the hand or eye of Vecna, it's the Mori changes into that instead. How do you do the guitar? It's the new Survivor perk. So let's slap on Bamboozle instead of Enduring, which honestly doesn't even make sense. We have those. There's so much to his power. Yeah, there is a lot of it. There's a lot of shit going on. I still want to keep that. Oh, wait a minute. Because the lifting a pallet up had way less slowdown than blocking the pallet, I noticed. So if I combine these two, Let's see how that works. Because blocking a pallet from being dropped slowed you down way more than picking one up. So if we do this and then this, let's see how that works. Yeah, but they don't have a limited range either. Is Vecna more fun than the unknown? I think so far. Tried the new vault speed perk for Vecna. That perk is terrible. Definitely not going to run that. Is your C tier or B tier? I don't know. He's way too complicated to know. Do you think what's stronger, giving the kill your med kit or serenading them? Serenading them every time. You need a Mori to recover the artifact? I think so, because it is a Mori. I don't know why you would be able to do that for free, but not great goopers, but whatever. The new perk with Enduring Lightborn and Bamboozle? That is 5-head, yes. Disintegrate would have been sweet. That or like Power Word Kill or something would have been cool. My note so far is he shouldn't be slowed down when casting the orb. There's just no reason for it. That's about it, honestly, so far. I gotta remember, actually have Bamboozle. Would I want to fly here? No. This is a nice short loop, so that we should be able to see. I think I just get a hit regardless. So how does this work? Is that fast enough? I feel like this... Oh, it's just barely not fast enough. I don't know, man. That's close. We're talking like literally like half a second. That might actually be good if I can figure out a way to... I don't know. What about the one... Oh, nice vault. Is his vault weird? You see how he hits strangely there? It's like he doesn't swing through windows. Can't you pick up pallets at the right time to deny the vault? Yeah, but then they can just drop the pallet again. That doesn't help you at all. Wait a minute. You can't hide. I have the orb and I'm pondering it. Alright, they're not here anymore. Oh, orb pondered. Let's see. They can drop it instantly? Yes. They can for 4 seconds? We're talking about picking a pallet back up. DS isn't deactivating while doing gens? I'm whatever. It's BTB, who cares? Oh, it's so close. Okay, no, it does get a hit. You see what I mean? Like, that's a short loop and I still got a hit with that. I don't know. That might actually be good. Was there a hook? I just stopped looking at the screen for a second. Is that fun? No, not at all. Terrible gameplay. We're talking about strength, though. That sounds like my cat having a hairball, and I hate it.
Perhaps this will do.
Nah, that's not worth it. Wait, I have fucking Bamboozle. What am I doing? God damn it. This is why I never run Bamboozle. It just breaks my brain. You don't see much use for the orb? No, the orb is basically useless. I legit don't know what the point of it is. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. Fuck. Oh my god, wrong. Actually, hold on. Here. Let me lift this back up. Stop working on that gen. Here, stay here. Let's test something. Let me lift this back up. I'm trying to see how I can block a vault on the same side. I guess I don't need this. You know what? I don't actually need any of you guys to test this. I just need a vault. Okay. So, God, this cooldown of fly is huge. I need to figure out, when do I stop the fly? Do I continue phasing through the wall? And how do I perfectly block it? Let's see. Like that? Would that body block it? I feel like that, so I have to do it before I actually take the vault. It's weird. I'm definitely doing that wrong. Probably not. Well, in 72 minutes, let's test this again. I want somebody to, like, be ahead of me, vault the window, and then try to vault back into me. But maybe, like, wait, like, a quarter of a second before you try to vault back, because you're not going to know normally exactly what I'm doing here. Not yet. I'm still on cooldown. You probably don't have collision while descending. That's what I'm saying. If I descend early as I'm phasing through the window, by the time I get to the other side of the window, doesn't that block it? Okay. So yeah, like, just try like vaulting through it. Here, whatever. I guess we can do it from here. It's fine. So. Oh yeah, no, I'm pretty sure, yeah, you can't go through that. I can absolutely block windows. You just need to learn when to actually cancel your flight. It's right before you get to the window, but it actually does look like it blocks it. Maybe? I don't know. That's on the survivor? Okay. Next thing we need to test. Somebody, like, act like I'm in a chase with you. Like, just as soon as my power up, just, like, run to the window and vault it, and then see if you can, like, vault back. You can fake it and cancel before you pass over and they vault into you. Also a good point. Oh, man. What if they slow vault? It doesn't change your collision at all. Okay, go for it. Ah, see, I overshot it. God damn it. Sorry this cooldown is so long. We gotta keep waiting. I want to see what happens if I don't overshoot it. So I need to cancel it, like, right, like here. Because you basically drift into it. The cooldowns are killer. I mean, the whole point is you have 4 spells, although this spell is useless. You basically have 3 spells. If you pre-aim your skeletons at a drop pallet and then pick it up immediately to deny the survivor the option to drop it again for the free hit. What? I'm not understanding. If you pre-aim your skeletons at a drop pallet and then pick it up immediately... Oh, you won't have time. The cooldown into this, into switching your spells... Like, I was on cooldown that whole time. You can't do that. Okay, let's go. Go for it. Oh, you don't have collision! Never mind, that's dog shit. Oh, I thought I found something cool. Well, no, you do have collision. Because I blocked the bill on the other side of the wall. But I think if you're mid-vault, you don't... Yeah, no shit, Antron. I'm talking about when you're canceling it, you don't have collision. Like, I landed on the other side of this, and Bill couldn't vault the window. But I think if you're the one vaulting, you might be able to vault back into me for like half a second. Was the Bill just not further from the window? That's what I'm saying. Like, if you're still in the vault area, then it might... I don't know. If you're already inside Vecna, you don't collide until you hit his body. Yeah, this time let's try it. Here. All right, go for it. Someone do it. Someone go. Someone vault the window. All right. Rolled. Uh-oh. I'm in the floor. Oh no. This is like an album cover. Someone serenade me. Here's Floor Vecna from Survivor point of view. Let's see. Oh my god, that's so good. Dude, that's gotta be a fucking meme image right there. Oh, Vecna of the floor, what is your wisdom? Yeah. Alright, well, in a minute I'll be out of this floor and you kids are gonna be in some real trouble. Alright, so wait a minute again. So I canceled it too early that time, but you also glitched it by vaulting back into me. Okay, this time I want someone to be ahead of me on the vault. Like, because what's happening is I'm sort of like phasing into you. These cooldowns are so long. They could probably like take 15 seconds off each cooldown and it'd be fine. Flash should have a smaller cooldown. I feel like they should all have like a 15-second smaller cooldown. The cooldown add-ons, there's one cooldown add-on that removes 5 seconds. It's really not much when it seems to be a minute. Okay. So yeah. Go for it. No, I guess not. I guess you can't do that. Oh, that sucks. God damn it. Ugh. Minus 5 seconds on each basic attack? Oh, I mean, that's whatever. Skeletons can't hit crouch survivors? No. Fly's basically a really bad map traversal ability. The thing is, if they vault this is only bad if they vault the pallet, or if they vault the window, and just stand next to the window. They don't try to make any more distance. Alright, let me go against them a couple times. I gotta see what it is from this side now if I'm gonna make a video that has both perspectives.
Great.
Can use the hand on a chem-trapped pallet. I don't see why you wouldn't be able to. Half the stream seems to be wondering if you can do this cool thing on this killer, and turns out you can't every time. You guitar perk? I don't have guitar perk. What buffs do you think they should add? Just less sluggishness to most of the abilities. The Dispelling Orb shouldn't slow you down at all. You shouldn't start with a cooldown. Every cooldown should be reduced by like 15 seconds maybe. And I'm not sure about the Spirits of the Damned thing or whatever. It's awkward. I don't know. I'm not sure about that one. But blanket changes so far. 15 seconds off each cooldown. Start off cooldown. And I mean, that's those are my two main issues so far. Just the clunkiness. You'll take unique and fun over powerful any day. Oh yeah, me too. Me too. Not even close, man. New cooldowns are all the same, yeah. The ghosts kind of suck. I feel like they're too easily avoided right now, yeah. Well, let's see. Oh yeah, make it so you can change abilities on cooldown. That is a huge thing that feels terrible. As you're recovering for an ability, you can't even pull up your spell wheel or whatever. So you have to wait for that, then switch to it, then use your ability. It just feels like clunk. My main complaint with him is just clunkiness. He's just got clunkiness everywhere. Mage Hand needs to be like 1 or 2 seconds longer because it's useless in longer loops. I know there's add-ons for it, but maybe? I don't know. Think the flashlights will get changed? I hope so. He seems to be bugged right now. Fly needs to be longer. I'd be okay with a slightly longer fly just for map control. Because if he's going to be mostly relying on M1, well, not mostly, like half relying on M1s, then I'm okay with that. You see, the aura of pallets affected by Mage Hand. Gain 7% haste for 3 seconds. Oh, when he casts Mage Hand? I see. That's cool. Go get Mimic so we can see it. It's RNG. I can't guarantee a Mimic. 7% just negates the add-on? Yeah, if you have this exact item. It completely negates the add-on. But you'd be able to see that because their feet will be glowing purple. Now using Bard perks? I don't have them. I don't feel like spending blood points for 20 minutes. Vecna purple add-on guarantees 2 Mimics? Yeah, I was using that one earlier, but, I mean, we have to assume that this killer has it. Serena's indicating, but it's actually not a meme anymore, so I'm not upset. Is Vecna bad? I'd say he's very mid right now. In terms of actual strength against good players, he's very mid. He's not bad. He's definitely not bad, but he's not good either. There's Mimics? There are Mimics, yes. Not really sure how he's downing people. That was weird. I couldn't unhook you from that angle. Wait, don't I have multiple slots? Can't I get more items? Wait, I thought you're not supposed to be able to see this. Are you not supposed to be able to see that? You see if it hits you. Oh, okay, gotcha. Hold on, I gotta loot. Fuck, I didn't see what I got. That's cool as shit. As a BTB chapter so far, really cool and a ton of potential, but he's kind of mid right now in terms of strength. I want to go get chased. I don't know why I'm doing gens. Fuck, can I see what I have equipped? Damn it. Chase me, killer, chase me. Oh, whatever. You see it in the left side of your HUD? No, I don't know what items I even got. Oh god, you're locked in animation for a while, shit. I want to stay kind of close so he chases me. Why don't he chase me? Great. I don't know what it sounds like. So there's no chance that it's me. Oh, I can see him during his fly. That's what that item was. Oh, there he goes. I mean, it looks cool. He's now a trapper for 50 seconds. He seems to be killing everybody, but there's also no MMR on the PTB, so literal brand new players can be here. Yo, loot, please. I have max items. Hey, I found a flashlight. Oh wait, that he can't avoid. Wait, why is this flashlight half dead? The fuck? My codename Wolf. Because I rolled a 3? Still, what the fuck? You just get a shitty used flashlight? Messed up, man. It's like a wand out of charges, yeah. I doubt I'd be able to finish this, but sure. That's so stupid. They need to fix that bug. No! What the fuck? Oh, I just lost so much distance. Oh, that's a very cringe time to freeze. He can avoid flashlights? Nope. He actually can't avoid flashlights. That's super bugged. Sorry, I can't save you. Oh, whoops. Oh. Yeah, I feel like if that actually had collision, that would be something, but it doesn't, so it's nothing. Ending blocker, please leave. Is rubber banding better in the PTB? Nope. I might have ran into nothing here. Holy dead zone. Jesus Christ, there's nothing here. Stop it. Stop it. I know Z-Bolt. I'm super dead. I don't know. I didn't feel very threatened by him while getting chased. I'm not gonna lie. I didn't feel very threatened. Alright, GG. Let's go again. But if fly could block a window base kit? Yeah, I mean, there is an add-on that does that. And that would make fly actually really good. But he shouldn't rely on... I think that's an iridescent add-on, right? What's the point of hand holding the pallet? It's for god pallets that you can't get around quick enough. For example, with Shaq.
I get the feeling something horrible is about to happen.
But even then, it's better not even to block the pallet. It's better to lift the pallet back up. For example, the way you counter Shaq if you have bamboozle, you bamboozle one window, wait for them to drop the pallet, immediately pick the pallet back up, and then walk through the pallet. You'll hit them. He's got a lot of spells, and none of them seem threatening in a chase. Not particularly. So far, anyway. Isn't that just Scamper, then? Yeah, but it's tied to an iridescent add-on. Which, like I'm saying, yeah, that doesn't necessarily mean good game design. It's just an original mirror. Why would you reset the god pallet? Isn't it better to just break them? Because if you break the pallet, you're not guaranteed to hit. If you pick up the pallet, they can't get around check again, so you're guaranteed to hit. It does have the downside of resetting a god pallet, but it also guarantees you get to hit on that person. So that's what I'm saying. It's a trade-off. Sometimes it'll be better to do that. Sometimes it won't be better. Think Vecna has a PP, or did it fall off? I don't know. It probably fell off. You can just lift it up again later, so it's fine. Yeah, true. If you look at it that way, in that kind of scenario, then yeah, it's not a big deal. You sure you get priority after picking? I mean, we tested it, and they were not able to drop the pallet in time before I got into the prompt, you know. Shit. Alright, GG. I guess if you want to play, bat him. That's fine. Poor guy probably was in queue for 45 minutes. What are you feeling on Vecna? A ton of potential, but a little too clunky to be super good right now.
Where am I?
No, Maranka. They can definitely tweak that. Can you have a cracker? No. No, you cannot. If that's the case, Rat, then why do all liches look the same? Yeah, that's right. I'm lichist. That's a new map? New map seems cool. I like it. There's no Giga busted thing this chapter. Also kind of true, yeah. Will I main Vecna? I don't know. It depends what changes they make to them. If he's like super weak, I don't want to play a super weak killer, but he seems like too fun to not want to play more, so. Doug, thank you for the 23 months. How you doing? Loot is OP. Loot is OP. That is true. Best part about this entire patch is the fucking loot perk. One Soul Guard on MFT seem good now combining with Buckle Up. Yeah, but now you're running a whole bunch of perks for one specific scenario, so there's opportunity cost for that. A medieval elf and Leon in the same lobby. That's wild. That's pretty funny, actually. No, Hanar, I don't think so. Is the elf lady taller than most survivors? I don't think so. They're not lore accurate elves. What'd you buff about him? I would make it so you can change your spell while you're in a cooldown from another spell. Or while you're like in the recovery from casting another spell, because that feels really clunky. I'd like remove like 15 seconds off the cooldown of every spell. I would make it so you can cast spells at the beginning of the match. You can try to fly and get somewhere and get a chase going quickly. And I'm not sure I'm not sure my opinions on the Skelly Boys yet. Because it seems like it can zone you away from stuff. You guys have to realize the opportunity cost of like ducking under something, but I think that's because survivors don't necessarily know the timing of it, and you probably only have to just go like this, and you're good. If you know the exact time to dodge it, you know what I mean? Is this house kind of dog shit now? Are there any windows? Are fucking all the windows closed? This is so sad. These motherfuckers are playing the loot. I'm exhausted. It's got languid, I guess. I just find the very concept of stunning Vecna with a pallet to be hilarious. What about loot? I'm being chased. Languid touch is crazy. Yeah, it's a good perk for sure. I want to get one of the eyes or the hands. I'm just looting. Fuck this. That would kill most D&D mages. Yeah, but he's a fucking archlich. He's not most D&D mages. I got the hand? No, I didn't. You have to roll a 20 to get the hand? Yes, you need to roll a 20 to get the Iron Hand of Vecna. You see the aura of spectral energies conjured by Flight of the Damned. I'm geared up. I like this whole gearing up concept. It's really cool. I'm just gonna spam loot until I get the eye. Hitting Pyramid Head or Nemi with the pallet's still the funniest, true. Oh, let's go. When doing a fast locker entry, survivors teleported to a further locker. Nice. Oh, I'm just straight up holding. Oh, I have to attune to it. Cool. That's very neat. Is the loot box affected by Plunder's race perks? As far as we know, no, it's not. What does it do? I can teleport in lockers. but it injures me at the same time because it's like a cursed item. So for example, if I'm in a dead zone right here and he's about to be on my ass, I can go in this locker and I'll just fuck off across the entire map. What's the prompt for it? Do it? No reason to. After we do this gen, I'll do it. Oh, thanks, man. No prompt, just fast off in a locker. Oh, okay. The fucking teeth. Yeah, if you have a toolbox, that's gonna be nuts. Without a toolbox, it's pretty mid, though. Combo with Deadline? You could do that too, yeah. Does the song perk debuff you if you're not near anybody? No, you gotta be near them. If you're already injured, it doesn't do anything. You know what? I just want to see what it looks like. Woo! Oh, it's just an instant transition. Holy shit, okay. That's cool. How long is the cooldown on that ability? That's wild. Yeah, it does injure you, though, so... You can't do ult injured. Oh, it's just a one-time use thing? Aw. I mean, I guess that makes sense. It's a pretty powerful effect. Cool, though. Oh. Thanks. Oh, wait, no, I can do it. You guys trolling. I guess that was one-time use. I can definitely keep using it. Yeah, you need to be full health, but you can keep doing it. I mean, it keeps injuring you, though, so it's not like you're just going to spam it and teleport across the map. That's such a cool concept, though. I like that. Can the killer even grab you if he stands right next to the locker? Yeah. You can grab out of lockers. Do you think it's too strong and you can indefinitely use it? Not really, considering you can only do it when healthy. So unless you're teleporting to a teammate or something, which you can't really control because you just fuck off to oh god, to a random spot. Imagine inner strength. Oh, dude, inner strength plus the hand. You fuck off and then just sit in the locker for 7 seconds and heal. That would be kind of cool. Oh. Thematically, each chapter's a win? Oh, for sure. Bad idea. He's gonna come back. Teleport. Look to the left. Or not. They're both playing the fucking They're both barding. That's not how that perk works. Aw. Oh, that is literally the best possible thing that could happen. Oh. We out. Hey man, can you guys heal me? Wow, that is convenient teammate placement, holy shit. What the fuck? Oh man. I can't imagine it's always gonna work out like that. But that is very lucky. You punk elf bitch. Alright. I just left that guy to get tunneled? Yeah, I know, that's hilarious. What was that? I rolled a 20 on looting a chest, so I got the Eye of Vecna. Oh, unlucky. Get his ass. This doesn't even seem hard to dodge even without crouching, to be honest. Maybe they shouldn't make it crouchable, I don't know. Because it pretty much only hits point blank. Other than that, you can actually like straight up aim a dodge. Shouldn't be crouchable. I wonder what the Iriatum would do then. It kind of makes dead zones into not dead zones anymore. If they aren't crouchable, then he's just artist. He's an artist with a cooldown that's fucking 10 times as long as a bird. So not really. Haven't played as the killer? Yeah, I played him for about 3 hours. He definitely feels sluggish, I agree. Stop posting that. Pepe laugh. I want to blast mine Vecna. No! Get away! No! God damn it! Be gone, you elf harlot. Exactly. I don't think he's gonna touch it, boys. This is so sad. No. No. God damn it. You fucking bitch. He was about to kick it, too. Get his ass. Oh. I guess you can get Leon, too. That's fine. I'm just going toward my locker. God, it's PTB, true. PTB MMR is very important. I kind of like the effects of these items. They're kind of neat. Oh wait, I was holding the hand, but now the hand is actually attached to me. Oh, that's kind of sweet. So yeah, like I picked up the hand before, but it wasn't actually attached to me. But now that I attuned to it, it actually like, it has joined my body. That's cool as shit. Fuck. Fuck! I missed it. I mistimed it. God damn it. Ugh. That's a tragedy and a half. Alright guys, I'm streaming for like 6 hours. I'm gonna go. Definitely more of this tomorrow. I need to go try to eat some food. Thank you guys for hanging out though. Had a very good time. And hope you guys had a good time too. Let's go raid Heather to keep the killer train going. But thanks for hanging out, guys. I will be making my video on this probably tonight over my initial opinions. Overall, definitely needs a couple of changes, but I like the base idea of it. It seems like it could be really cool. So that's gonna be it. Thanks for watching, guys. See you next time.